chocolate give you something? Yes. Yes, sir. Appreciate Kings and Coin. That's a cool name too. It's really cool. Latin Kings and Coin? Oh, yeah. Where are you from? That's it. I've been to Cali. Beautiful. Beaches everywhere. Yeah. LA and San Diego. I've been to both places. I've been to both San Diego and LA once. Never been back. Never really had pizza. Don't say in there. You don't really have some bad days. Compare the good ones. It's okay. It's okay. And if you get like tornadoes and shit, they're like little tiny water spouts that don't really process too much. That's good. Yeah, earthquakes and all that. Well, you know about Earth. You're going to have earthquakes no matter where you go, no matter how hard. Yeah, we should. It's a part of the geological process of Earth. It's a cycle, right? But like, I mean, the process of the continent shifting is a process that's kind of happening regardless of everything. It's going to happen regardless. It's like tectonic. But you'll feel that other places. It's the same conversation about all people that go to the conversation. It's called the Ring of Fire. Yeah, that's for activism, which is also like leftover remains from a humongous asteroid on Earth. Even we didn't pass. The Ring of Fire. That's always the side where I had the most impact. The girl got crossed. The most striking detail. The Gulf of America. So, the remnants of a lot of it. Just made a bunch of fucking Hey, you guys, I'm right back.
Excellent. Welcome. How are you guys? Enjoy yourself. Hello, hello. We're just watching Kill Tony and
How's it going?
living the dream. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good, Rabbi.
Excellent. Glad to hear. Just putting together some accounts. I'm live on Twitter Spaces. Do you guys use Twitter Spaces?
On occasion, but not really that often. Hey, what's your name?
X.
We love you, Rabbi.
Well, thank you so much. I'm X Truman Show. So the letter X and then Truman Show, TRUMANSHOW. I've got like 16 accounts in a single Twitter space right now, so I'm just dealing with that.
You have 16 Twitter accounts going to work right now?
Oh yeah.
That's like a record. I think Guinness might be looking at that.
Hey.
That's like probably some kind of record. Did you know? No.
They should be.
I looked at this whole rabbit hole where it's like people wanted to do like this man. He wanted to break the pull-up world record or something like that, and he did. He broke the world record by like 1,000 pull-ups. But they denied the Guinness World Records denied his entry because he didn't pay because he did it for charity. And on top of that, he had to pay like $25,000 just to even try to put an entry in. Yeah, they all for money. They keep real record breakers out. Yeah, dude. And then when I was younger, I used to be hyped to get the Guinness World Record books, but they used to have bullshit ass records like the biggest penis. Like, who cares? I mean, that is amazing. That is like I mean, I guess that does kind of make sense. Actually, I don't think you have to pay per inch. You just have to pay per submission. If you wanted to submit 2 dicks, then you'd have to pay, extra. Like, imagine if you were double wielding out there. There's people born with that defect, bro. Yeah, so it just got longer over time because of that. I saw this one. I don't know if it was like an extra thing. I don't know how it was, but yeah, cheating. Yeah, dude. I would say it's cheating too, dude. Yeah. Word, bro. No, the worst one with girth thing. What's the girth in this thing? I feel like the worst form of cheating is the dudes who pump it, like full of like, I don't know what that's called. I mean, no, not that. It's like they put it full of like Vaseline or something like that. Petroleum. Yeah, Vaseline is petroleum. Yeah, that stuff. It's like fucking disgusting, bro. No, why you turn my light on? How do you pump it? What's Vaseline? No, you pump it like they pump their thing full of that, like full of oil and stuff like that, like petroleum jelly. Like they do their arms and stuff. Like, you ever heard of somebody trying to juice their arms and they pump it full of like synthetic oils and stuff like that? Like with a syringe, like they inject themselves with oil, like petroleum. Literally. I don't mean to interrupt, but I got a question for Rabbi.
What's going on, big dog?
So I was wondering, I've been following your real life Truman Show for quite a long time now. I'm pretty interested. And I remember you mentioned a while ago that you were the first person in the state of California to have your driver's license photo taken with your glasses on. Is that correct? What was the record there? I can't really remember.
Not my glasses on, with a black hat on.
It was a hat. Oh, okay.
You're good.
Is that true? Is that real news, dude?
Yep.
That's pretty cool, man. What happens with your apartment? I didn't catch it.
Sure, I changed rooms.
So, are you trained by an actor?
Yep.
Wait, don't look yet. Look. I should change my camera? Oh, there we go. Look at that.
No,
It's a beautiful ball. Not just any dog.
I was about to add that actually.
Yeah. All right. That's all you get to see for free. He's a bougie though. It costs a lot. Oh, dude, it's beautiful. With the PS5 headphones on? Is that the PS5 headphones exclusives? Oh, they look like the PS5 ones. Those stock PS5 headphones. No, they're not stock. Those things cost like $8. Yeah, those things are. I broke them. The things are cheap. Cookie Bear Rabbi. Or Rabbi. Cookie Bear Rabbi.
What's Rabbi's name?
I don't know. Rabbi,
Yo, pimp.
you should go on tour around the world and like do a 24-hour live stream of a tour around the world so like you can just meet up with people and like we can get your autograph because I'm sure it's gonna be worth a lot of money.
Certainly, I'll do that once I go viral.
What is this? Is that a guitar?
Sure.
Rabbi for president.
Thanks, big dog.
Rabbi, would you ever run for president? I'd vote for you, bro.
Yeah, that's not really my thing. I think politics are kind of a dirty world, so I want to do good outside of politics.
Yeah, I think if you're trying to get for world peace, I don't think politics is the way to go. We're kind of evil.
I'm in agreement. You have to basically.
Well, how are you gonna change the world if you don't, go into politics?
Through my message.
This is changing the world every day.
Exactly, through my message. Essentially, just being on camera all the time, allowing people to connect with me, is more than most politicians will ever do. You can't connect with your local congressperson right now.
Well, I never personally subscribe to the MLK peace will heal all. More of a anarchist, I guess. So it's just like I feel like if we're gonna change this shit, we gotta destroy this shit. All right, from like the inside.
You're entitled to that opinion.
What happened?
You can be any religion and take the balls for it.
I'm not saying that I'm religious about this. I'm saying my belief system. I don't think that he's change anything personally. Yeah, the entire system, yes, it has to be changed, all of it. I guess when you ask it like that, yeah, there's a difference for those questions. It's not the same to something you just can't do. If you're gonna change it, you have to go inside of it. It's like politics. Rabbi said it's not a good idea, which I agree with because it is very corrupt. And I feel like if you were to try and change it from the inside, you get lost on the way. Like you just be another person like Kamala Harris.
Yeah, if I were going to do anything, I'd want to be UN Secretary General. I'd want to help the world, not necessarily an individual country.
I feel that.
Yeah, essentially the head of the UN is known as the UN Secretary General. They're like the leader of it.
I'll be the leader of food. I'll lead food.
There you go.
Of course, man. You'll be the first.
can't be like Uncle Rocket.
I don't think there's any type of belief systems in the way of him being the head nigga at UN. Sorry, excuse my language.
No. In fact, it may prepare me in a better way. Just means I'm more learned.
I think having the experience of being a rabbi would actually make it easier to do that.
Perhaps.
And honestly, I think Rabbi could speak to this better than me. But are there even any type of like hindrances to any type of lifestyle in the Jewish belief system besides like not drinking or gambling or like doing things like that are sins?
Hold on, you
Like,
can.
you can basically
Hold on. You can drink, so long as it's kosher. You can gamble, so long as you're gambling your entire life savings. So it's essentially just keeping kosher on the road, which we Jews do all the time when traveling. Those would be the major hindrances from a personal standpoint.
But like I say that to say that I know that, or I'm pretty sure that there have been Jewish people who've worked in like not so savory industries, not to say bad people, but that's how they made their living. And I don't think that there was any type of hindrances from their belief system.
I mean, at the end of the day, let people do what they want to do. They're individuals. They can make their own decisions. There's no overarching police system that says that one Jew can do something that they can't. I mean, people are allowed to have free will and live the way that they want.
Yeah, man. I feel like you can't say that if you're a rabbi. I feel like that's just like once you're a rabbi, like you're held at a different standard.
Okay, and you can certainly have that opinion, but I'm going to tell you this: every rabbi in the world, including every rabbi that I've ever met, we're all people. We're all at the heart people. We make mistakes. We're imperfect, and we aren't any holier than any other individual on earth. Absolutely. I don't drive on Shabbat. I don't light on Shabbat. I don't work on Shabbat. I do. There's nothing in the Bible that says that you can't be on camera on Shabbat.
Yeah, he's not laboring. This is his real life truth show. This is his life. You know,
I couldn't say this is breaking any type of Shabbat.
Yeah, that doesn't break.
I can tell you that I'm a member of 2 congregations, and at least one of them has security cameras going the entire time.
Travel to synagogues, dude?
Smoking menthols? That's a little chilling.
No, wait, Rabbi, you actually travel to synagogues from time to time?
Well, I mean, they're within my community. I am. Where in the Bible does it say that? That's just some person's opinion. Okay. I mean, again, these are just traditions. There's nothing in the Bible that says that you can't turn on an electrical device on Shabbat. These are just opinions. And opinions change.
I mean, I've never read the Quran or the Bible or whatever, Torah, so I can't speak to that. But I think, personally, I mean, especially in the modern day and age, just turning on your phone, is that going to send anybody to hell? Let's be for real. I don't think that God's sending anybody to hell for just being on their phone, turning off an electrical device, even if he wrote it down in a mandate saying, thousands of years ago. Because you got to think about the time at which it came out and who it was addressed to. The Torah was not made for us.
It's only a practice that's been around for about 150 years, ever since the adoption of electricity. It's still quite new in terms of Judaism. I mean, we trace our timeline to being 5,785 years, and 200 years of that is really just a drop in the bucket.
What happened?
That's what we trace back to Adam and Eve.
I feel like at that timeline, if there were things that like your attention off of Shabbat that were, like things that we do on our phone for like 12 hours a day or whatever. I'm sure a Rabbi, 12 hours a day, probably live 24/7. But like, I feel like if someone had any other like say someone was trying to pitch woo, get a whole bunch of pussy, right? Way back then, when the Torah was created, if that was what you were trying to do, like 12 hours a day, like even on Shabbat, I'm sure like that's working side of it. You know what I'm saying? Doing that you have to like dirt yourself to do, doing extra work just to rest.
Again, these are human-made laws, and human-made laws are open to interpretation, especially when it comes to the use of electricity. It's really
it's not any type of things that have been written. That is not open to interpretation at all.
Okay. Look. Where in the Bible does it talk about electricity? Where in the Bible does it talk about electricity?
I'm not claiming that you can't turn on your phone during the Shabbat. I'm saying during, like, if you're reading any holy scripture, you have to take it, or it must be read from plain person who read it.
Look, I can tell you that there's not a single Jew on earth who's really following the Bible exactly the way that it says. And the reason why is because at least one section in Leviticus, it says that you should stone a man who lays with a man. Essentially, that means that if you have gay people in your community, you should be stoned. There isn't a place on earth where Jews stone gay people.
Sorry, don't mean to cut you. But does that mean it's up for interpretation? As in, like, I can take the set of words of this from the Bible and interpret it any way I want to, because that's what it was meant for me for? Or does that mean, like, this text from the Bible or any holy scripture was meant in a way, it was said in a way for me to understand? I'm convoluting it to make it, make sense for me. And I'm not saying that I'm not supporting his claim that you can't turn off the spot. I'm saying that if it is a holy scripture, then it has a certain type of intention, a certain type of way of being written and interpreted. It's not supposed to be that.
Just like go right into a fire.
Say again?
Who's to say it doesn't mean don't take advantage of fire? Make use of it.
What you mean?
Make use of the energy. Who's to say it doesn't be interpreted? You can't be interpreted that way. There's many ways you can be interpreted, more or less than some sort of mass conspiracy, as we all agree on one consensus of things.
I agree.
Jacob's right.
If you look at any sense of fiction, right? Anything that's been written down, it can be interpreted any type of way anybody wants to. Everyone has their different.
Okay, we got this law. Like, let's pass that.
Exactly. I truthfully, I mean, I'm a modern Orthodox person, but I really consider myself postmodern Orthodox. That we need to take our traditional Jewish teachings and essentially transverse them into a modern day contemporary lifestyle. Things today that we didn't have thousands of years ago, like the electric car. There's an excellent argument that you should be able to use an electric car on Shabbat because there's no combustion. And when you can pre-program a car, well, then you could essentially have that car drive you from your house to your synagogue on Shabbat. I personally have never have never taken an Uber on Shabbat, but I know rabbis who do. They consider they're the ones not doing the driving.
They say that Jews, as a consensus, said that it is not okay to drive cars because of the combustion, but on Shabbat, right? Because of whatever reason y'all have, right? Would it not just defeat the purpose to get rid of that combustion sense and then make it so that y'all can drive cars? Wouldn't that defeat the purpose of the Shabbat because y'all are making it or they're making it away because well no not essentially because you're using it as a mode of transportation and
It doesn't say that. It doesn't.
Easier lifestyle.
It's about work. Are you having to perform work? It's about work. At the end of the day, it's about work. And if you just get into a car that's self-driven to your destination, that's not work. You don't provide for your family that way. When we talk about work, we talk about what you do to essentially provide for your family, what your main occupation is. Are you doing that on Shabbat? That's what we talk about. All these other things are really nuances, and we've aligned in some ways on some of the laws, but really that's only 10% of us who have an Orthodox life. 90% of Jews drive on Shabbat, don't keep kosher, don't attend shul. I mean, it's just really a small segment of us who keep to these rules.
Well, I can't say that for those Jews who live out here in Brooklyn, man. Those people, man, they're serious.
That's part of the 10%.
You'll never see anything that Jew out of one of their shops.
Wait.
And I'm not saying that they're discriminatory, but they're very close knit, and it just looks like they're so orthodox to the point where they any type of belief or any type of even I would go as far as to say
that's what you see. You're not inside their homes. You don't know that their Wi-Fi routers are still running on Shabbat when perhaps there's an argument to be made that they should be shut down. You don't know that they aren't, that they don't necessarily rely on servants to perhaps help them with some things that are prohibited on Shabbat. You just see the outside of them walking the shul, which I get. I mean, it's certainly in their custom to not drive on Shabbat. But in the future, I can tell you just from a modern Orthodox sense that people will use perhaps the electric car and pre-program their life and have smart timers and all the other conveniences of the modern world just to make their life easier on Shabbat. It's open to interpretation. All of these electronically matters are only about 150 years old. They're relatively new. There are arguments to be made that if you turn on a television before Shabbat starts, that you should be able to watch it on Shabbat because you're not essentially interacting with it. There's something called this. When you get into these arguments, what happens is you get into something called the spirit of Shabbat. That goes against the spirit of Shabbat. And that's about raising a family. That's about spending time with your ones. And that's what the day is about. So when there are arguments in every community in the world. There are young Jewish men who turn on their radios before Shabbat starts under their pillow to listen to a baseball game on Saturday. I mean, it's as long as we've had electricity, as long as there's been baseball, there have been people who have essentially found conveniences within the law. And there's no set way. There are accepted traditions, and frankly, those traditions are open to interpretation.
Well, I'm genuinely interested. You said that you would be like you would be a Orthodox new base at
I consider myself to be a postmodern Orthodox rabbi.
Huh?
I consider myself to be a postmodern Orthodox rabbi.
Yeah, you said something. But would you say that other rabbis would, or would you say that there's some rabbis who completely agree with the law that was written in the Torah or the Bible?
No, there's not. There's not a single rabbi. There's not a single rabbi on this earth who does everything according to the Bible, according to Torah. Not a single one. And the perfect example of this is, it's not impossible, but perhaps in some ways, but in Leviticus, it says that if a man lies with another man, he should be stoned. That means that any Orthodox Jew who knows of homosexuality anywhere in the world should stone those people. And that's not being done. So we are all failing to follow the Bible. There's not a single rabbi out there who's stoning any homosexual.
Well, there is no rabbi stoning. But for things like that, those rabbis aren't doing that. Let's exclude those outlandish things. It's like you stuff.
No, we can't exclude that. We can't exclude that. You either take it as a complete text, or you say everything's open to interpretation.
I mean, yeah, because definitely you'd have to do that because it's meant in the Bible as whatever God said go. You can't say if God said this, then people do that. If God said that, okay, then that's not. You can't pick and choose.
But that's what's going on right now. That's what's going on right now. What's going on right now?
Good sense of a bunch of rabbis get together and decide.
Yeah, that's right. One thing with Christianity.
I don't know. There's people that write the laws. Like the ones that interpret it and discuss it with the other rabbis about what is best interpreted for everyone.
I definitely want to do my research because I know what you're speaking about. I know that definitely for Christianity, before the first Bible was written, like the Bible that was decided on at the time was like they had like a whole bunch of people who studied the Bibles, the old text to create the Bible, and those were the people who literally had a hand in saying what God said. So, do you know that happened with the Torah?
In all reality, the Torah has been essentially written. It was generally oral prior to about the year 200 of the Common Era. But that, again, is just some people's interpretation of what the Bible is. And that's, again, that didn't come from God necessarily. There's nothing within Torah that says, this is the Bible and here's how it closes. Essentially, we have Moshe Rabbeinu, Moses, our teacher, who closes out in the book of Deuteronomy, the final, as he essentially is leading the Jewish people into the promised land. But he never says that this is the end. So it's all open to interpretation. These are all man-made laws. Nothing necessarily is directly from any kind of anything aside from human-made interpretations. Everything is just a subjective opinion of one person or one. So there were books that were chosen.
Explaining to me. Sorry.
There were books.
As I understand, it's not like Christianity. It's not like those words or the words in the Bible were said by God. And this is what God said in the Torah or the Jewish text.
No. At least according to a traditional Orthodox interpretation, the words, and at least in Torah, were given to Moses, at Mount Sinai, and he essentially gave them to the Jewish people. However, there are even contradictions within the Torah that one of them, a major act of contention, is that Moshe Rabbeinu, Moses, writes about his own death. How could he write about his own death if he's the one who gave the people the word? How would he know what to write about? He died. So there's a paradox. That's what I'm saying. These are just essentially millennia old stories and traditions, but it's not a perfect science. There are paradoxes within it. There are inconsistencies within it. And for anyone out there who says, well, I think that there's such and such Jew out there who lives their life exactly according to the Bible, they're lying to you. There isn't a single Jew out there who can live their life according to the Bible without killing other people. A perfect example is that if a man lays with another man, then they are to be stoned. The argument is there are essentially court systems that are set up, and then there would be a way to essentially inflict this punishment, usually with a based in a house of judgment.
I'm not gonna lie. If I was a self-respecting rabbi and I was lending, those words that you just said, I would say, of course, by who? Is that person supposed to be stoned? And also, I could say God will personally stone them in death. Maybe when he goes wherever he goes after death.
Excellent.
That could be interpreted that way.
You can interpret things any way you want. That's the beauty of being a human. You have free will. Do with it what you wish.
But those words weren't up for interpretation, and as it stands, it's meant to be. They're supposed to be stoned. But did it say by who? And did it say whatever these words are out of the law? You have to stone people that you know are having homosexual activity. Like, I don't think that's what it says in the Torah.
They have so much division, they create different fucking sects and shit. Just like Judaism, they have different tribes.
That's true. There are different denominations, there are different interpretations. There are ways that it's been set up. There's the Sanhedrin, that was essentially a group of rabbis that could have set up these types of punishments. There's also based ins, which are houses of judgment, essentially courts of 3 rabbis who could rule on this. The way in the modern sense that, at least in this case, that it is interpreted is that you need 2 kosher witnesses, essentially. Two people who are seen as people who are guardians of Shabbat and of Jewish teachings. And the argument is that
they have to be the upper echelons.
Well, I don't necessarily want to rank people like that, but essentially they have to be seen in the community as being upstanding citizens, pillars of the community, and they have to be witnesses to this. If you only have one witness, it isn't necessarily what's the word for which I'm looking? Well, I don't want to say void, but it's not valid. You need 2. And so the argument is that if we don't have 2 essentially Shomer Shabbat kosher witnesses, then we can walk around with basically being blind to this. Is that a way to do it? That's the way that it's done in many communities, but anyone who reads Leviticus knows that it says if a man lays with another man, he should be stoned. And you don't necessarily need to have any higher knowledge to know what that means. You could go to West Hollywood right now and start throwing stones. It's pretty obvious.
I mean, you'd be jailed.
And that's and that's the issue. So it's open to interpretation. And all of this is open to interpretation. And if you think the Bible is just absolutely perfect, it's not. And so that's why we've needed essentially oral Torah, people to be able to explain things to us. And then we have writings on ways of interpretation. And then you get into the modern day, whether you can answer a phone on Shabbat or whether you can, turn on Shabbat. These are all just modern interpretations of traditions.
And that's just a whole bunch of nuanced BS, but if it's in the Torah, that's against your religion,
Hey, interpret it any way you want. Darwin, Do whatever you want. I'm not here to enforce the law. I am just here to live my life. I live a life of world peace. I live a life that basically moves us away from some of these older traditions into a more modernist sense where we focus on peace, we focus on ending world hunger, we focus on ending world thirst, we focus on extending our lives, we focus on perhaps being able to escape death using technology. This is what I teach on. If you want to go and have discussions within the nuances of things, then I encourage you to search out your local Orthodox, have these conversations. I personally am not someone who feels that I am any better than anybody else to make a interpretation on a book that is essentially inconsistent in itself. Do as you wish. You do as you wish. Do what you want to do. You have free will. Use it.
Amen.
That, man. Amen.
Excellent.
It opens to interpretation, so I'm going to address a certain scripture or whatnot. It's all about context and how you understand it, not anyone else's.
Exactly. And if you find one inconsistency in it, then can you throw the baby out with the bathwater and say, well, there's an inconsistency that I found. How can I have any belief in the rest of it? It's open to interpretation. Some people will say that perhaps it's a hidden mystery that we haven't yet discovered. Other people will say that, well, then essentially it's just old teachings and I'm going to live my life the way that I want to live it. However you want to live your life, it's up to you. There you go. Peace, my man. All right, with that, we have a friend of ours in here. Her name is Holly. I met her on Twitter Spaces. Welcome, Holly. Glad you're here. Duan, have you ever heard me talk about the transhumanist movement?
No.
Okay, so what I focus my teachings on is really about self-improvement, about life extension, things like, well, ending world hunger through the use of technology like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, things like perhaps vertical farming and cloud seeding. I want to end world thirst through desalination technology, pumping Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable for the common person. These are the things that bring me joy. These are the things that I teach on. I am an advocate for life extension technology. If you want, with essentially your consent, the ability for you to be able to increase the average life expectancy of a person from age, say, 80 to age 100, 120 through the use of technology like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, things like perhaps ambrosia therapy using the platelets of younger people for the benefit of older people, things like cold shock therapies, nootropics. These kind of things I think can help get you to age 100, 120. And then eventually you may say, well, then what's the next step? And it's a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain with your consent, like a CAT scan or an MRI, into a computer for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, an ethereal being, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, if you do on that, there may be an opportunity in the future at digital immortality, essentially where you don't die in a traditional state. I find this type of technology and this type of information very exciting for the future of mankind. What are your thoughts of that? Humankind, I should say.
That sounds, like, what's that word? 1987. You ever heard of that book?
I think you mean 1984.
Yeah.
Okay, what makes it sound like 1984?
You said with your permission, right?
Absolutely. As I said, with your
If I
consent.
didn't,
This is all with your consent. Go ahead.
imagine if I didn't, would I still be able to live like normally?
Yeah, absolutely. Then you just die at age 80.
And what does it all mean for like like if, like would there ever be a need to have children because everybody lives and like food and space.
Food and space. Yeah, so that's where we get into other ideas like space tourism, terraforming other planets like Mars and Jupiter, and planetoids like Europa. So we can expand humanity to other planets. So as to not overrun Earth. So we essentially have the ability to have.
I mean, if you could download brains like some Elon Musk shit, I don't personally agree with. I don't see the pump in humanity after that. But if you could download brains, that would technically get rid of that whole argument because it'd be on a computer chip somewhere. But then you just need a big enough computer for everyone's mind to be on a like somewhere like in the metaverse.
Agreed. And it's not.
I mean, I personally, if it was a good enough game, you got me. I'd down my brain up instantly. If it was good enough,
Exactly. And what I'm telling you, or what I'm saying to you, is that it will be, or life will be enjoyable to such an extent, perhaps for some in the future, that they won't want to die and they'll want to continue. And they may want to continue in near orbit or on another planet. And these are all opportunities that we may have in the future. And so I'm just making you aware that you may be able to escape death if you want. I think it's a very exciting opportunity. And that's how we get
So
into.
what's your
Go ahead.
what's your next plan though? Like, what would be your first step to implementing some of these ideas?
Well, frankly, people have already made some major steps in this direction. Elon Musk has with Neuralink, essentially brain-computer interfaces. That's a major step in this direction, where we can essentially download information to someone's central nervous system without them having to learn in a traditional sense. I I'm about education, and I'm about essentially um, providing this information to the common person. And so, when it comes to educating people, I think first and foremost, it's about educating them that it's not necessarily an evil plan, that it's not necessarily going to be negative towards them. Now, there is a negative aspect of this, and people don't realize it. Is what if you were to live forever, but forever is a punishment? So that's why I like to say that you can live forever within reason. You may get bored of doing all the things in the world, of seeing all the galaxies in the universe, and of seeing all of the things that there are to see. You would have had children. You would have beaten every video game that you ever wanted to play. Everything, and you're bored. And then you should be able to essentially end it um, within your own with essentially your own choice. And so you could be like, let's say, 50 billion years old, and you've done everything that there's to do, and you're bored. Then you should be able to die and perhaps start all over if you want. I don't want to stop anybody from doing anything that they don't want to do. What I'm saying to people is that when you get into this type of technology, let's just use you as an example, Dewan, who initially was like, that sounds like 1987, which is really 1984, which I get. What we want to do is say, all right, Dewan, we get you to age 80. And I say to you, Dewan, are you having a good life at age 80? We've been able to give you all the money that you want, and you're living a good life. And you've got a 25-year-old girlfriend, or a 55-year-old girlfriend, or an 85-year-old girlfriend, whatever it is, or wife or children. You're having a good life, and you don't want to necessarily stop it. Okay, so then we can use life extension technology to get you age 120. Then eventually you're like, hey, I don't want to stop living. I just would like a different body. And I say to you, okay, that's great. Do you want to be an avatar, like the movie Avatar? Do you want to be an android? Do you want to be cyborg? Do you want to be a cybernetic being? Do you want to be a clone of yourself? We could take you and take you when you were 20 years old or 40 years old or whatever you want to be. And let's say you say, you know what, for my first round, let's just make me be a clone of myself at age 20. But I get to keep all the same memories and I get to keep all the same knowledge. Perfect. So then what we do is we use a replicator, and essentially it's also known as perhaps a Santa Claus machine, but essentially it's like a 3D printer that's connected with every element in the periodic table. It makes you piece by piece exactly the way that you would have been at age 20. And then what we do is say, okay, are you ready? And you'd say, yes, we're going to upload your mind into this clone, but that means we have to kill your 120-year-old body. So if with your consent, you'd say yes. We put your mind into this 20-year-old clone, and we kill your original 120-year-old body. Then from there, you're able to live another 100 years of enjoyment, and you're able to start seeing humans start to terraform Mars. And now Mars becomes kind of a paradise in itself. And I say to you, okay, you're 120 years old again. Now what do you want to be? And you might say, well, I'd like to be a cybernetic being. Basically, I'd like to have some elements of being a human, but also some elements of being robotic. Like what? Like meaning like you could run faster than the average person, or you could jump higher than the average person, or perhaps you might be able to fly, or whatever kind of dream that you would want to have. And I'd say, okay, fine. We're going to make you a cybernetic being this time. And then you're going to live your cybernetic future on Mars, and you're going to enjoy that. Then perhaps you'll be able to live longer than 120 years. You might live let's say 1,000 years in a cybernetic body. And then I say to you, okay, are you having fun? You'd say, yeah, but I'd really like to be something else. I'd like to be perhaps an android, be like something a little different. Okay, fine. So we'll take your cybernetic being, just like we did your previous human body. We upload that into a computer. As all of this is going on, humanity is starting to explore not just the inner solar system, but the outer solar system, starting to move into interstellar travel, perhaps. And I say to you, okay, Yuan, how would you like to be the first person on Alpha Centauri? It's 4 light years away, so it's going to take going the speed of light essentially 4 years to get there. And that's not. There are other ways to get there faster, perhaps using. Hold on 1 second. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So I agree. There'll definitely be some great leaps of science in the future.
Okay.
But I definitely want to ask if in 80 years, by the time I'm 80, if there was this type of technology, would it be inexpensive?
Absolutely. Absolutely. But wait, hold on. You don't have to worry about any of that, Duan. And here's why. I have more data online uploaded than any person ever. I was reading an article yesterday. Essentially, data has been called the new oil. Okay, which means I have more like wealth, perhaps stored just by data than any person ever. What's going to happen is when this goes viral, I'll be able to endorse any product that I want. I'll be able to give people money to pay off all of their debt, to help their friends, to help their families, to help charities. And you will be one of those people. You helped me along the way. You've been recorded on this. I'm going to help every single person who's helped me along the way. So when it comes to financing this, you don't have to worry about it. And not only that, you'll be famous for just asking excellent questions on the stream. You'll be like essentially an excellent student of some of the teachings that we've had, because you ask excellent questions. So people will be like, oh, I'm essentially a student of Duan. I want to give to Duan because they've been an excellent student. So they're going to give to you as well. You're going to have more money than you've ever wanted to do. So you've ever wanted. So what does that mean for you?
Doesn't mean I'm going to help people.
It does. Well, I would just tell you this. If you are going to be a part of this, then these are types of teachings that will be more attractive to you in the future. essentially, when there are a lot of people around you who are influencing you to be a good person and to give to people, then you will be perhaps more inclined to be positive towards many of
Well,
these
let me
technologies.
rephrase that. Me personally, I do want to help people, man. I do help people. And I'm not saying that, I didn't say that to say that I wouldn't. I'm saying that there's probably people out there who would get a platform and people giving them money and would create this community and, use it for themselves. And I don't think that that's personally
Wait,
a bad thing.
excellent,
I'm saying
excellent,
I would go against
excellent.
what you said.
I understand that.
For me,
And all I have to do is say this to them. That's fine if you want to have those decisions, but just know, in the same way that we can have a utopia like paradise with transhumanism, we can also make it incredibly dystopic, and we can make it a punishment. And just know that I'll be more powerful than they will, and I will say to them, know that we can, if we want, if you're not going to play by these rules, make it so that your eternity will be a punishment. You don't want that. You want to play by the rules. You want to have this.
against them.
Pardon me?
You use the technology against them.
It can be. Just know that it's a two-sided coin on this. So they should know that, like, hey, if they want to, I mean, like, it depends what they want to do. Do they want to hurt other people? Okay, well then we're going to have a court system that essentially, I mean, it'd be like the United Nations or the Hague, that would eventually bring them to justice. And depending on what the punishments are that are decided, one of them could be eternal damnation, essentially.
Okay, so I've actually, we're on the rabbit hole. I've got so many more questions. You said that you want to be an educator and that you don't want people, you don't want people to think that this is an evil thing, and I agree with you there. And I have I'm gonna say people are idiots. Ignorance is amazing in this world. There's always going to be people who think that, no matter what you do, it's going to be shit. Like, think about people who think the government is reptilians or whatever, conspiracies and stuff. There's always going to be a conspiracy. And I feel like you can avoid that by being transparent, and you are transparent. And I have another question that's like about the startup. Like you said that you have a lot of assets, which is, you said, data, right?
Data,
And
that's all I
want
have.
to ask you, what's that worth right now? And what's the point of doing those streams and trying to create a following if you had money, or if you could have money to create these things that you're talking about?
Well, okay, let's take these one at a time. Data is worth whatever people want to give it, but that's anything. That's fiat currencies, that's cryptocurrencies, that's food. It's whatever value people want to give it, gives it value. The reason why data is important. The reason why data is important currently is it's very important for AI modeling. So essentially, AI is pretty good, but it doesn't necessarily have all the nuances of what it is to be a human. And I have more data for it to be able to model on one individual than any person ever. So that gives it value. Other things that give it value are the ability to study a human in ways that we've never been able to study them before, knowing my heartbeats per minute, my breaths per minute, my blinks per minute, my swallows per minute, my circadian rhythm, everything about me from a biological entity. We can learn a lot from that as humans. Additionally, things that we can use from this, it's a very beautiful story, because it would be the story of basically an individual who eventually became viral, and then you could go back and watch every element of their life, every single day of their life for years. So it has multifaceted approach when it comes to its value to people. With that being said, when we take that information and look at it long term for perhaps like a millennia from now, it will essentially be its own important story, like the Epic of Gilgamesh. This would be its own important story to the world, and it would be in its own way. The value of video is similar to what the value of writing would be. It was essentially a technological advancement, and I would be one of the people out there who essentially created a journal on their life or a diary of their life. That's what this is. So that's where value comes. The value of um, of the data comes into play. Now you had some other points there. Can you please remind me of what they were?
Data is very valuable. I can't knock you there, and I can't say that people are going to be buying, their father's data. But definitely, people would be buying data, and I can say that those people could be bad actors. But yes, data is very valuable. But I asked, if data is so valuable, you have so much of it, why would you need to garner a following?
Oh, I don't necessarily need to. I mean, people do whatever they want to do. If they don't want to watch it, they don't have to watch it. People should be.
I agree. And you said you wanted to change the world. And,
Absolutely.
I'm asking, what's your personal reason? Sorry for doing being on the 24-hour live and doing it. What's your personal reason?
Yeah, I can.
Trying to garner a following.
Well, it's not necessarily garnering a following. I mean, I don't necessarily uh, like all the attention, so to speak. I do like recording my life for my own personal benefit. I like being able to watch myself in the past and I laugh at myself. I think I'm funny. I think that what I do is very interesting to the world. So somebody made a video for me recently that was like a timeline of my life over the course of the last few years, and it was quite enjoyable to me. I like seeing what other people do with the art that I've created. Really, at the heart of this, I'm a performance artist. I'm creating art. This video is essentially a documentary, which is art, and I like to see what other people do with it. But I like personally. Why do I do it? Because in the future, I want to have a family, and I want them to be able to see what I was like before I met them. I think it's a beautiful gift that I could give to my family. That's why I started this.
That's valid.
I think that's beautiful, Rabbi.
Thank you so much, Holly. When I first started this, the way that it started was just me swinging a golf club on stream, and I would make little jokes to myself, and I thought, you know what, my family in the future might want to see what their dear old dad was like when they were just a glimmer in his eye, and I hadn't yet met their mom, and so that's how this started, and then I've been just doing it for 3.5 years since then.
Do you know what else is beautiful?
What's that, Holly? Go for it.
When people are talking, if they can use their mics.
Sure.
So
Absolutely.
You're saying there's like a horrible feedback here in this Discord.
Absolutely. Jacob,
But I can hear you. It's just that
I
feedback
understand.
stuff.
I understand. Jacob, can you mute your mic when you're not talking? There you go.
Everything you're saying is beautiful.
Thank you, Holly. I appreciate that.
Fantastic.
Excellent.
So, Rabbi, I've been trying to figure out how to get in here and talk to you.
Sure.
And I finally figured it out, so that's fantastic.
Excellent.
And other individuals that are into the transhumanism or post-humanism, welcome.
Yeah.
I appreciate your existence.
I met
And
Holly.
here you are.
Oh,
Just wanna
excellent.
say hello.
Absolutely. Well, Holly's a beautiful individual. She has a beautiful soul. I met her on Twitter Spaces, which is kind of the avenue that I've been promoting myself on, which I've been promoting myself recently. And she and I bonded over the transhumanist movement. And so, for people like Duan who are somewhat, I would say, like newer to the transhumanist movement, you can see that there are people of all different backgrounds who have interest in living longer than what a traditional life would be. And not only that, there are all other kinds of technology that can come into play with this. One of the ones that I like to talk about the most is revivification technology, essentially where we bring people back who were once dead. And there are multiple ways to do this. One way is that if we have their DNA, we can essentially put it into a replicator, creating a clone of them, and then go to their old photographs and be able to essentially remove different layers of the photograph and be able to create a model of what their brain was when that photograph was taken, take that data, put it into the clone, and then essentially allow people who were once dead to be able to continue to live alongside us in a digital future, digital immortality, for as long as they want. And Duan, we were talking about you. We were in the middle of talking about you going to Alpha Centauri. Do you remember that, Duan? I don't know if you're there.
Yes,
Okay.
I do.
Excellent. So,
Yeah, I remember.
excellent. So, yeah, so we had made you into a clone of yourself. We had made you into a cybernetic being and an android and all kinds of stuff. Okay, so then you say, you know what? The uh, Earth is cool and the solar system is cool, but I would say, Duan, we need somebody to go to Alpha Centauri. You ready to do it? You say yes. It takes you 4 light years to get there, and then 4 light years to come back, and then you'd be able to tell people about what it was like in a different uh, uh, celestial system, and you'd be like essentially you'd be like Charles Lindbergh as being like the first man to fly solo across the Atlantic, and people would ask you about okay, all of that's really great. And then Duan, you may say to me, "All right, Rabbi, this is all really cool. Um, what's next?" And I might say to you, "All right, we're gonna go find some area of the universe that doesn't have anybody there. That's a very it's malleable. Essentially, we can maybe make some adjustments to it. But I would say to you, do you want to start your own civilization?" And you may say yes, you may say no. It's up to you. But essentially, it's going to be in some corner of the universe where it's not necessarily going to affect anybody. And let's say if you do say yes, then we would essentially have you be able to create a like environment or whatever you want it to be, very similar to a world building type of technology. Or like the best way I describe this is almost like a video game where you create your own world and you'd be able to do that. And it kind of brings light on who's to say that Earth isn't one of these. There are arguments to be made that Earth is one of these, that we are a essentially seeded civilization from Zeta Reticuli, which is about 34 light years away. Um, and that's not me saying this. This is information that we've received from alien abductees who have been able to essentially create star maps for us and can tell us where some of these extraterrestrial beings come. And in the same way, you would be essentially the founder of a new solar system or whatever you want to call it, a new Earth. And you could start there, and you could have people, or I shouldn't even say people, but organisms of whatever background you want to be. And you could have, natural disasters occur on this Earth-like area, and we could just call it Duban World or whatever we want to call it. And you would be able to watch over it, and you'd be able to love some of the characters on it, or perhaps want to see destruction in it, whatever you want to be. But essentially, you would have your own choice, just like perhaps some other civilization has had with us. And then from there, once you're bored of doing all that, and you've done everything, I mean, you've created your own worlds, and you've beaten every video game, and you've been able to love every person that you wanted to love, you may say, Rabbi, I'm bored. I don't like this anymore. And it's okay. Do you want to end it? And you should be able to end it and either start all over or never start again. It should be your choice. What are your thoughts on this, Duan?
I think that that's probably the best case scenario.
Exactly.
It's
Exactly.
personal.
I do too. I do too.
I think you said you think it's or you think it's the best case scenario.
I think it's the best case scenario. I think that's wonderful.
It sounds like you have a lot of faith and belief, and I wanna. That's why I was asking you all the questions. Like, like how would we get there? Is my main question. So yeah, I would love to believe that I could live longer than 300 years, or as long as even Adam lived in the Bible. But it just doesn't seem like that's going to be very likely, especially in the land.
I understand that. And under traditional thinking, that seems um, impossible. But I'm making you aware, especially with technology, that the impossible becomes possible and then eventually becomes probable.
And I can agree with that. I personally can have faith. I can get behind you, Robbie, and I can say, yeah, let's do it. But if I want to be, part of this community and, be there with you to, on a 24-hour live stream, to get as many followers as we can and as many people to believe as what we believe, then I need to get people to believe it. And I personally don't think that it's going to be very easy to get people to believe, especially all of that at one time, And like I said, people are ignorant, so there's going to be conspiracies, and like you said, people thinking that things are evil. It's just not. I mean, and I personally have a lot of experience with ignorance.
Hey,
So
as do I. As do I. People are allowed to believe whatever they want to believe, and I personally am someone who wants people to be able to have their own beliefs. I don't force anything on anyone. I want you all to have whatever individual beliefs that you want to have. And when it comes to transhumanism, for those of us who want to escape a traditional death, we should have that right to be able to do so. On the flip side, for those people who don't want to escape death and want to die a natural death, they should have that as well. I talk this quite often with people on Twitter Spaces, and I get a lot of people come in and say, "I don't want that. I don't want to live forever. That sounds scary to me." Okay, that's fine. Then you don't have to. But that should prevent somebody else from being able to achieve those dreams. And when I start to talk to them and explain to them that they may not realize it, but they're currently utilizing life extension technology. And they say, "No, I'm not." How? What do you mean? Or I may say someone in their family is, and they'll be like, "No, no, they're not." I'll ask, "Do you know anybody who has a pacemaker?" "Oh, well, yeah, I have a pacemaker," or "My dad has a pacemaker." Well, arguably, that makes them some type of cyborg. Essentially, they're using a piece of machinery within themselves to be able to extend their life. It absolutely is. And so they may not recognize it, but they're currently using life extension technology. Or I might ask them, "Do you ever take vitamins?" "Well, yeah, I take vitamins every day." Okay, well, that's life extension technology. You may not recognize it, but it's essentially science that has put vitamins within a pill form that allow you to take it to be able to extend your life. And when they start recognizing, I ask them, "Do you take any medicines?" "Oh, yeah, of course I take medicines." "Okay, well, that's life extension technology." And when they start to make them aware that you're already taking life extension technology, you're already utilizing life extension technology, and that it's not all that bad, you're already doing it, then who's to say it won't continue to be good and won't continue to benefit your life? And I'm able to convince a lot of people once they start to hear that argument.
well, Rabbi, who wouldn't, want to? Like I said, who wouldn't want to live?
Yeah,
Say possibly. I don't know. I think who wouldn't? There's probably, of course, people who are scared of that.
people, and it's about education.
There's a difference when you say, medicine. That's obviously life extending to me. But when you say, things that are going to let me upload brain, and those are things that you can only sci-fi movie. It's a stark contrast. You can't compare the two.
I understand. I think you can. I think that it's really a spectrum. So we have over here life extension technology, the far end of the spectrum, and then we have maybe like moving towards that people with like robotic limbs. That's like a little closer to our current reality. And then from there we have like pacemakers and things like that. And then we have perhaps modern medicines, and then we have in there, vitamins, and it's just a spectrum. So that the way that I see it is mind uploading technology is just a further end of the spectrum, but it isn't anything to fear. And once they start seeing other people do this, they're going to be more comfortable with it. There's a man, I talk about him quite often, named Nolan Ashborough. He's the first successful. He's the only one. I'm sorry, he's one of two currently. People who have a brain computer interface. So essentially, they have Elon Musk's Neuralink chip within them, and they have the ability to play video games better than any human on Earth. Essentially, they have like an auto aimer in their head. Now, what is this going to do for? It is incredible. It's absolutely just mind blowing that we live in these times. Now, what is the purpose of this? It's not to play video games better than anybody. It's to be able to send signals to the lower part of their body so that they can move their extremities. That's what the big purpose of this is. Essentially, Nolan went swimming in a pond one day and snapped his spinal cord, and it left him as a quadriplegic. He can't use his arms. He can't use his legs. It's a very sad story up until the point where he gets the brain-computer interface. Because what does that do? Essentially, the plan is that this brain-computer interface will send signals down the usable part of his spinal cord, and then wherever that snap is, it's going to send from the end of that snap and be able to bridge the gap in his spinal cord to be able to continue to send the signals to the lower part of his brain, so that or lower part of his body, so that his brain can essentially use his arms and legs again. It's a technology. They also want to use this type of technology for people who are blind. Now, there are people out there who say, I don't want a chip in me. Look, I'm going to be the first person to tell you, I don't want a chip in me. I know how technology works, and I don't want that. But what I would be more open to is perhaps a neural network. If I could walk into a room and download all of the world's encyclopedias or language models into my brain, but not have like something in me, I'd be more open to that. But I don't want a chip. And so when people are saying, "Oh, that's a I don't want a chip in me," I agree with them. But there are some people who are at a point in their life where they do want a chip in them because it's going to allow them to perhaps improve the benefits of their life. And so for those people, they should be allowed that. Those of us who don't want that, who want bodily autonomy, my body, my choice, then we should be able to live that life as well. Now, all of this is just on spectrum. Go ahead. There are.
I feel like, yeah, there's definitely people who don't chip, and there's people who, yeah, they're gonna just trust what people say, or like what Musk says that it works, and give up and chip. But I feel like there's this regulation of people who would love to get these scientific things that you're talking about after proven that it doesn't do damage, and
exactly,
and also the set of people who would test it on because they have nothing.
100%.
So there's a spectrum.
You're exactly right. That's why I call it a spectrum. Some people like Nolan Aspro who didn't have anything that he really considered valuable to that he was living, and he basically said, "Be an example to the world. Put it in me. If it kills me, I've signed all essentially so that I understand that this may not work. But if it does, do you know what kind of advancements those are going to have for society?" And we've seen this previously with the first types of like animal organ transplants into humans that have been successful, or the first pacemakers, or the first robotic limbs, or the first sleep apnea machines. Like, there are people who would say, look, I will be the guinea pig essentially for this type of technology, and if it works, it'll be the benefit of society and it'll benefit me, and if it doesn't, then I died. I was going to die anyway, and we tried. And those people are very brave to have had those beliefs the way that they have. And he's been one of them. And now there's been a second person who this and have found it to be beneficial to them. Already, it's been very beneficial from just a video game standpoint, that we really realized that there will be two tiers of people in the future, at least in the video game world. There will be people who have brain-computer interfaces, who have basically auto-aimers and all of that. And there will be like natural players who don't, because the worst person with a brain-computer interface is better than the best person without one. And so they're like basically two different levels of comparisons there. So with that said, it's all a spectrum, whether you consider mind uploading and then brain-computer interface is a little closer to the center, and then we get to perhaps artificial limbs is a little closer, that people are still not like 100% cool with, but they understand that, hey, if somebody lost a limb in a war, or they lost a limb in a car accident or something like that, they shouldn't have to live their life without a limb. And then you get into people who have pacemakers and then sleep apnea machines, and then they get into medicines and then vitamins, and then essentially, I guess you would consider like a perfectly organic person. But we're all on a spectrum when it comes to this type of technology. When you see it as a spectrum, and it's not as much like you're either an organic person or your mind uploaded, and there's no middle ground. When you start to realize that it is a spectrum, you start to be more open to it. And then when you realize that at the far end of the spectrum, I mean, it even goes further than mind uploading technology. It goes to revivification technology, where we are literally taking people who were once dead and bringing them back to life. And I mean, that's just mind-blowing technology there. I mean, we're already doing this with animals in its own way. through the de-extinction process. So if you're not familiar, Dewan, I know some other people in here heard me talk about it, but I'm a major advocate, an educator on the de-extinction process. So essentially, what is the de-extinction process? It is taking once extinct species and reintroducing them using technology into the modern day. So, what are examples of this? The first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France. It went extinct, but scientists were able to essentially get its DNA and impregnate something like 200 similar types of ibexes and bring one of them to term. Now it only came to term for 7 minutes, which isn't doesn't seem like a huge accomplishment, but was seen as a major scientific accomplishment because once you can get it to 7 minutes, you can perhaps get it to 7 years and then 70 years or whatever you may consider. Okay, fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Scientific was founded. They've made it their goal within the next 3 years or by the year 2028 to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates. So what does this mean? Essentially, we were able to get woolly mammoth DNA. Woolly mammoth went extinct 10,000 years ago. We were able to get its DNA, and we're able to essentially create eggs and fertilize them and then put those within an African elephant. And the thought is they will give birth to not an African elephant, but to a woolly mammoth. And then we take those woolly mammoths and we reintroduce them into the Arctic Circle. That's where they were 10,000 years ago. And it would be a major scientific achievement to be able to see that happen again. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, the next plan is for the Tasmanian tiger, which was like a tiger that was located on the Australian subcontinent that eventually went extinct, and or I should say Australian continent, that went extinct, and scientists went to reintroduce. And then from there, the dodo bird. The dodo bird allegedly went extinct in like 62, so it's been extinct for like 400 years or so. And the thought is that we'll be able to reintroduce the woolly mammoth, the dodo bird, within the next 10 years or so. These are all mind-blowing types of technological advancements, and people aren't necessarily recognized. They're just around the corner, and that's a type of technology which I'm a major advocate, and I'm a major advocate on futurology in general. I have a list of things. I mean, if these things are interesting to you, which I find them interesting, I have a list of futurology, just inventions that we're going to see perhaps over the course of our lives soon. And if you don't mind, I'll share some of them with you. These are things like, and when I say them, you'll be like, well, that sounds like science fiction. And just know that 100 years ago, me being able to communicate with you all around the world would seem like science fiction as well. Give it 100 years, and you'll see how many of these essentially are going to be accomplished. But let's say today I had not just, the handful of people that we have in here, but I had a really big audience. On what would I want to discuss? I would talk about all the things that I discussed, and really it's about self-autonomy, I would say, on a lot of these things. Do what you want. But then I would talk about other things that I think are important that people aren't, like, that we may see over the course of the next 100 or 1,000 years. Things like an artificial gill, a device that allows humans to extract oxygen from water, theoretically enabling underwater breathing. A de-extinction, I just talked about it, the process of reviving extinct species through genetic engineering and cloning techniques. Perhaps things like a human Z. This is an interesting one. And if you're like, a human Z, what is that? A human Z is a speculative hybrid between humans and chimpanzees, except the boundaries of genetic engineering. You're like, well, that I'm comfortable with that. You should know that this has been tried for over 100 years. This was tried in the Soviet Union in the 1920s. It was tried in China in the 1960s. So this isn't like new technology. It's just like the idea that we might be able to achieve it. But the thing is, it may have already achieved, and that just wasn't public. Certainly, life extension technique aimed at significantly increasing human lifespan through genetic, cellular, or medical advancements. And please, if I name of these and you want to talk about them, feel free to cut me off and we can talk about them. But feel free to listen. This is just stuff that I find fascinating that I want the world to know. Liquid breathing, a method of breathing using liquid, for instance, perfluorocarbons instead of air, theoretically enabling extended underwater survival. Now, this is an interesting one. A male egg, a concept where male cells are engineered to produce eggs, allowing new reproductive possibilities. And there's the flip side of this, there's female sperm. So there's the idea that you may be able to essentially become a self-replicating being in the future using this type of technology if you want. Nootropics, substances that enhance cognitive function, memory, or creativity in healthy individuals. And I have a long list of these. These are just the biology ones. Um, Things like a universal snakebite antidote, a broad spectrum treatment effective against various snake venom types. And we don't have that right now, but these are things that I'd like to see in the future. And if I had a large audience, I would say, look, some of you out there don't have anything to motivate you in your life. Maybe you're just on social media, but you don't know what you want to be when you grow up, quote unquote. So we need people who are going to be snake bite antidote experts. Please, if you've never heard before, this is something that would help humanity. And if you want a passion project, this might be the one for you. And there are going to be people here. Well, I don't necessarily want to be a universal snake bite antidote person, but artificial gills, that's really cool to me. Or female sperm, that's really cool to me. Or male eggs, that's really cool to me. The next is in engineering and manufacturing. A biogel cooling system utilizing biotechnology to preserve without traditional energy sources. Diamond trees, structures made of diamond-like materials for extreme durability and utility in construction. An exoskeletal engine, a wearable exoskeleton that enhances human strength and endurance, potentially for industrial use. So, like we've already seen this in like science fiction a little bit, like a mech warrior suit. That's essentially what this is. And that's going to become a reality in the future. Now, some people may say, well, I'm uncomfortable with that. That's fine. You don't have to wear a mech warrior suit if you don't want to, but there are those of us we may need that for some reason. And just know that with enough time, humans will develop it. Things like a vertical zoo, a multi-level zoo design that allows for more efficient space use and more natural habitats for animals. Now, this one, I'm kind of not for zoos so much. I kind of see them as animal prisons. What I am for are like open air safaris. So you put a person in a secure car or like on a track of some sort, like a monorail, and they can see all the animals and things, but the animals can run around and they have a lot more space. I'm much more for open air safaris than I am the traditional zoo. But even I think a vertical zoo is probably more beneficial than the traditional zoo. A wearable generator, a device that converts body movement into electrical energy for powering personal electronics. Now, this one's a very interesting one. I deal with technology all the time. I mean, you see how many devices I have going. And one of the things that frustrates me a lot are batteries. I think that batteries could be a lot better. And I think it's unfortunate that we have some of the issues that we deal with, especially with lithium batteries. But there are other batteries that aren't mainstream right now that perhaps will be. Well, some are in the future that I want to.
Sorry,
Go. Absolutely, please do, Duan. Absolutely, go ahead.
The thing with batteries and things not lasting as long as possible, I feel like there's a word that I'm missing, but it's called like
Planned obsolescence.
Yes, planned obsolescence.
Yes,
Got it exactly.
absolutely.
So things with like of course it's not going to be. It's not you're not going to have a battery that like the army would have that lasts 36 days, without dying, without you need to charge it. we have batteries in our phones that only last a couple hours. So, but if I feel like if it wasn't things like that, because planned obsolescence is things for profit.
Yes,
If
exactly.
it wasn't, a phone back last week.
You're 100% right. You're 100% right. And people have chosen, I mean, especially the corporate leaders, profits over people in many ways. And I think that's unfortunate. And I want to change that. I mean, one thing that I can do with my stream is shed light on a lot of these practices. And one of the things with batteries is planned obsolescence. Essentially, um, what happened with the electric car. People don't know this, but there were more electric cars on the road in 1900 than the year 2000. The electric car was once a, a staple of uh, transportation. What ended up happening was the battery patents were purchased, and crude oil was seen as cheap and a cheap alternative to batteries, and it became the mainstream for over 100 years. And whenever any better battery technology arose in society, there would be people who would buy the patents and then not allow that information to the general public and shed light on those cases. And I want to end that in the future, essentially giving people accountability. When it comes to batteries in particular, the lithium battery is fine, but it is limited. And especially when you get into like car batteries and things like that, I actually don't. I'm actually not a major advocate of the electric car. I used to be. I used to be, but I I am more an advocate of the electric car over gas powered cars. But actually, I'm a more of an advocate for the hydrogen fueled car. Hydrogen is the most abundant element in the universe, and essentially you can use hydrogen, which is essentially costs nothing, and only exerts water vapor, and you can essentially drive further than you can on a battery, and you can drive in more difficult conditions. So I'm a major advocate for the hydrogen fueled car. In fact, I've actually debated publicly people on Twitter Spaces. One in particular, his name is Adrian Bittman. If you don't know who he is, he's the Elon Musk sound-alike. He's been talked about on the Joe Rogan Experience. He took the side of the electric car. I took the side of the hydrogen fuel car, and I know I beat him in that debate. People told me afterward I beat him in that debate. And but I do think that the I am a fan of electric cars more than perhaps um, traditional fossil fuel cars. Now, what I'm even more a fan of than lithium are Americium batteries. If you don't know what Americium is, it's one of those elements that's way at the end of the periodic table that um, was discovered in the 20th century. And you may have Americium batteries in your home right now and you don't know it. If you've ever gotten one of those, I'm sure people have heard this, that chirping that occurs when you have like a traditional um, smoke detector, and like every 6 months you have to change the batteries on it. Well, they make smoke detectors now that last for 7 years, and you don't have to change the batteries in them. And the type of battery that it uses is an Americium battery. I'm a major advocate of those. Those kinds of batteries can last 300 or 400 years. But even more than that kind of battery, of which I'm an advocate, is something known as a gravity battery, which just isn't. I've never heard anyone in the mainstream talk about the gravity battery. But what is that? The gravity battery essentially uses Earth's microgravity to be able to power a device. So, like when the Earth is currently moving at like thousands of miles an hour, like 24,000 miles an hour, and my phone could be being charged by the microgravity that's occurring, and I would never have to recharge it again. That type of technology I feel is very beneficial in the future. And but there's also wearable generators, a device that converts body movement and electrical energy for powering personal electronics. So just by me putting this phone in my pocket, that can create energy to be able to power. I think this is just amazing technology. The next section we'll talk about are computing and robotics. So things like a Detrif robot. This is an interesting one. This is an automated dental cleaning robot designed to perform dental hygiene tasks more efficiently. So future, we won't necessarily have dental hygienists. We might have this type of robot that does that for you. A hypercomputer, a theoretical computing system with capabilities far exceeding current supercomputers utilizing advanced algorithms. Things like plant based digital data storage, utilizing biological materials like DNA for data storage, offering high density and longevity. Quantum memory, a storage system leveraging quantum states to store and retrieve data with unprecedented speed and capacity. Quantum money, a form of currency based on quantum encryption, providing heightened security against counterfeiting. A robotoid, an advanced robot capable of performing tasks with a high degree of autonomy and human like interactions. And we've seen this with Boston Dynamics. We've seen this with the Optimus bot of Tesla. We've seen this with Chinese robots. We've seen it with Japanese robots for 50 years. These types of robots will become more common in our daily lives, where you will perhaps go to a restaurant. I've seen these in restaurants. I haven't been to a restaurant personally that's had this, but I've seen this. People take video of this where they don't have a server anymore. They have a robot, and the robot comes in and it brings their food and it takes their order, and then it goes and it's all autonomous. These are things that we're going to see more in our daily lives. Universal memory, a data storage system that can integrate and access information from various paths seamlessly. Now, if you think I'm passionate about these things are cool, but the thing I'm really passionate about are infrastructure elements of the future. Megastructures is what generally they're known as. So before I go into all the specific ones, there are two that are near and dear to my heart. One of them, and I think that they would just absolutely change them. One of them is known as a Bering Strait tunnel or Bering Strait bridge, but generally a tunnel I think is a better way to do it. So if you're not familiar, the Bering Strait is a 1 mile stretch of ocean between Asia and North America, basically between Russia and Alaska. And it is something that used to be a land bridge and also freezes over to some extent in the winter, but you can't necessarily drive over right now just due to the fact that there's 51 miles of ocean there. But if we were to build a tunnel from one end to the other, you would be able to travel essentially from New York City to Paris, or from Los Angeles, Cape Town, South Africa. That changes the world. That world in terms of our transportation systems, in terms of basically our cultural, different meshing of cultures and societies. Currently, in order to go from one continent to another, generally, at least the Americas to another continent, you have to take a plane or a boat. This would allow you to take road transportation. So that's one thing that I'm a major advocate of. The other is known as the Darien Gap Highway. So there's an area between Panama and Colombia. It's about 90 miles or so of where the road ends, basically. There's something known as the Pan American Highway where you can drive from like Alaska down through the United States, down through Mexico, down through Central America, into Panama, but then the road eventually ends. And then it's 90 miles or so of dense forest. In order to get through that forest, sometimes you have to pay people to either like help you get your to either perhaps put your car on a ship and drive around and to go around this area, or you can take a motorcycle through it currently. But there isn't a road. And then when you get to the other side, you can essentially drive all the way to anywhere in many areas of South America that you need. I want to see a road through the Darien Gap. It only be like 2 or 3 meters wide. It doesn't need to be maybe 5 meters wide. It doesn't need to be anything that we've never cleared before. But if we were able to do that, we'd be able to connect North and South America. And then if we had the Bering Strait Tunnel, you'd be able to connect essentially Asia, Europe, Africa to North America and South America. I think that would do a lot for humanity, and I want to see that within the next 100 years or so. This is something that I find to be really exciting. Okay, with that being said, there are a couple others. One of them is known as a transatlantic. Go ahead, Jacob. Yeah, go ahead.
You got my mic?
I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I switched my mic out. I don't know if you can hear me.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. Very well. Again, if possible, if you aren't talking or you don't have anything at the time, please mute yourself and feel what you want to talk. Feel free to. Hey, peace, man. Hey, Jacob, don't be a stranger. You know I love you. You take care. And Jacob, I really want you to know this. Wait, before you go, Jacob, I can't put into words how much I appreciate your support, and you should know I just randomly talk about you on this stream, just doing shout outs to you. Because, absolutely, because I know in the future. Absolutely. I know in the future you will watch this and you'll be like, wow, he was thinking about me. So you're 100% on that. You take care, Jacob, and sweet dreams, my friend. Peace. Take care, my friend. All right. Ew. Welcome. We're glad that yourself, potentially. Can you mute yourself? Thank you. I appreciate that. I was just reading some things. Feel free, to communicate when you'd like. If you have anything, I was talking about. Go ahead. Okay. So feel free to mute yourself while I'm talking about some of these technologies. But if you have something to say, feel free to chime in. Some of the other ones that I find interesting are things like a sea scraper. So this is an underwater skyscraper designed to maximize space in ocean environments for living and research. So what am I talking about? Basically, you know how we have towers like skyscrapers? Well, instead of building a skyscraper on the land, you start building it on the seafloor, and then you build it its way up. So what are the advantages of that have, really dense areas, really dense real estate? You can perhaps be able to expand the footprint of the city. But additionally, I like to talk about things like known as a floating skyscraper. So this is a skyscraper that actually sits on the ocean, on the sea, not the seabed, but the surface, the sea surface, and can essentially rock with the ocean currents and can actually float. These are, well, why would we ever need that? There are places like Tokyo and Hong Kong where it is just so densely populated that having more opportunity for real estate would be important. Also, a floating, like this is great for a sea scraper, but really where I think this would be important is an airport. And this has been considered for the Hong Kong airport, essentially to create a floating airport. And it's like, well, that seems like sections. We've already had that for 70 years with, or more than that, with aircraft carriers. So it's just basically a bigger aircraft carrier. And then the idea with these floating sea scrapers, floating skyscrapers, I should say, is whenever there's a big storm, you can actually move them away from that area if needed, so to protect the infrastructure. Other things I like to talk about are things like a vertical city, a high-rise city design that stacks living and working spaces vertically to conserve land and resources, a shell world. Now, some of these take place in maybe 500 or 1,000 years, but a vast multi-layered artificial habitat encasing a planet or star capable of supporting life. Cloud 9, which is
a large floating structure designed for habitation or recreation utilizing tensegrity principles. Globus Cassis, a proposed massive structure that would encompass Earth potentially for habitat or resource utilization. The next part I'm going to talk about is nanotechnology. Um, and there are more of these than I'm saying. I'm just picking on some of them that I think are, I'm just highlighting some of them, but just know I could talk about this probably for like 3 hours. A bush robot, a small mobile robot designed for environmental monitoring and restoration in natural habitats. I talk about this with when I talk about ending world hunger, agricultural drones. So essentially, little drones that go around and pick all the berries and pull the watermelons and do all that and fertilize and do all the things that normally a farmer would have to do, or perhaps workers. I think that this is a really great opportunity. Gray goo. Now this is an interesting one. Duan, can you hear me? Duan, if you can hear me.
Yes, okay. So I'll speak about things.
No, you're absolutely. I want you to. Okay. So this one I'm gonna say, and we'll talk about it in a second. Okay. So there's something known as gray goo, a hypothetical scenario where self-replicating nanobots consume all matter to create copies of themselves. So that's actually like a negative aspect of this that we just have to be aware of. But we should be having these types of conversations. Duan, do you ever see like Terminator 2? They have like this. I don't know if you know the movie, but basically it's like it's like a silver goo that is like a liquid that basically can go under doors.
It wasn't the Terminator, but it was the guy that was chasing him. He was impersonating a cop. Like his body was movable.
Exactly.
And the only thing that could really stop him was the CO2 or no, nitrous.
Exactly.
Nitrous gas that killed him.
Exactly. And so these are things that we have to be aware of as humans as well. That getting into this technological advancements that we might perhaps do harm against ourselves. So we have to be careful about some of this. But then, so excellent. Another's a nanocomputer, a computing device built from nanoscale components, vastly increasing processing power. A nanomatrix skyscraper, a skyscraper constructed with nanotechnology to enhance strength and energy efficiency. Programmable matter, materials that can change properties and functions based on external instructions. Now, this next one is maybe my favorite one of them all. And of anything that I talk about, I really find it to be interesting. It's known as a Santa machine, a theoretical device that can produce wood from basic raw materials at will. So if you wanted, I don't know, a 1950s Ferrari, you could create one. You could create a hat, you could create one. It's basic that allows you to create one. And I just think that's phenomenal. Interesting. Nanotechnology, manipulation of matter at the scale in liquid environment for biological applications. Now, port, I talked about some of these, a Bering Strait crossing, a proposed transportation link like a bridge or a tunnel across the Bering Strait to continents. ET3 Global Alliance, a proposed transportation system utilizing vacuum tubes for high-speed travel. Flying submarine, capable of operating both and in the air, enhancing military and exploration capabilities. I saw one of these yesterday, similar. It's not exactly a floating submarine, a flying submarine, but I've seen now that at least Ukraine has drones that can essentially hide themselves underwater and then be able to fly up and you know it, seamlessly. And so we're getting to that point. A gravity train, a transportation system using gravitational forces for high-speed travel along a rail network. A gravity vacuum transit, a system leveraging vacuum tubes and gravitational forces for transport passengers efficiently. A transatlantic tunnel, a proposed undersea tunnel connecting North America and Europe for rail or vehicle transport. And I've seen this proposed basically from New Jersey to Paris, France, as a potential. I've also seen it from New York City to London. But basically, I'm a major advocate of that. We have Elon Musk's Boring Company that has built in Los Angeles essentially, it started in, I believe, in Hawthorne. But basically, at the SpaceX headquarters, they just started digging in the parking lot, and they've built a tunnel system that will perhaps alleviate some of the issues that we deal with traffic in Southern California and perhaps other places as well. A vacuum airship, an airship that uses vacuum instead of helium for buoyancy, potentially reducing costs and improving efficiency. And this is a big one, a water fueled car, which is different than the argument that I made of a hydrogen car, which I'm a major advocate of that, but really probably a better version is a water fueled car. A vehicle powered by hydrogen emitted from water, offering renewable energy alternative. And if you're aware, there was a man named Stanley Meyer who allegedly developed this, and he was killed. Um, Allegedly, he was poisoned. He um, stated that he was poisoned after a meeting with some transportation executives. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. I wasn't there, but I think these are important stories to tell. Additionally, worlds of minds and psychology, artificial general intelligence, and AI capable of understanding, learning, and applying knowledge across diverse tasks like a human. Now, again, some of these are positive, but I still think they're important to discuss. Brainwashing, or altering beliefs through psychological manipulation, often viewed negatively, though these things can be good. So there are positive elements of some aspects of brainwashing, like memory erasure. So what is that? Basically, people who may have PTSD, post traumatic stress disorder, some terrible thing happened to them. They live a normal life, but they're haunted by these memories. I'm an advocate of being able to erase those memories if they want. They can live a better life. I think it may be beneficial for people to be able to have that type of technology. A cortical modem, a device interfacing directly with the brain's cortex to enhance communication and data transfer capabilities. I talk about this one all the time. This is really transhumanism, digital immortality, the concept of preserving a person's consciousness digitally, allowing them to exist beyond biological death, and endorobot, a tiny robot designed to operate within the human nervous system for therapeutic purposes. A glibot, an artificial intelligence model that mimics brain function, potentially for enhancing understanding of neural processes. A global brain. This is a very interesting one. A collective consciousness or intelligence emerging from interconnected human minds and technology. People also talk about this as being like a neural network, and I think that that's where we're moving towards a little bit away from brain computer interfaces and into this idea of a global brain. Infomorph, a digitally representing a person's consciousness. Intelligence amplification. Technologies are methods aimed at enhancing cognitive capabilities. Isolated brain, a theoretical scenario where a brain is kept alive independently from the body, raising ethical questions. Why would you want to do this? Perhaps we are getting close to mind uploading technology, but then we're not quite there yet. And for one reason or another, a body's been destroyed so badly that we can't necessarily preserve it. We may want to take into account the isolated brain. This gets into the discussion of cryonics as well, essentially like the freezing of people's brains or perhaps bodies. Um, a language learning pill, a hypothetical pill that would enable rapid acquisition of new languages at a cognitive level. Memory editing techniques for altering or removing specific memories in the human brain. Mind uploading, the theoretical process of transferring a person's consciousness and memories into a digital format for preservation or enhancement. Moral enhancement, this is an interesting one. Technologies are methods aimed at improving human ethical behavior and moral decision making. So I know earlier, Juwan had said, well, what about if this technology doesn't want to be used for good? That's fine. We only see things basically with our current view. But there may be a way of utilizing moral enhancement to make people more ethical. And I think that may be a really nice life and really nice future. An omega point, a theoretical future point where consciousness and technology evolve to achieve a state of universal connectivity and knowledge. Simulated reality, a highly immersive virtual environment indistinguishable from the real world, where individuals can live, learn, and interact. A spheralizer, a device, a hypothetical device capable of physical systems to outcomes or enhance progress. Here are things that just sound like, I mean, super powers, but here, super intelligence, an intelligence that surpasses human cognitive abilities across virtually all domains, raising potential risks and benefits. Technological singularity, and that's where really where we're going with all of this. It is a predicted point in the future where technological growth becomes uncontrollable and irreversible, radically changing society. Thought recording and reproduction device, a theoretical technology that uses capture and that can capture and replay thoughts and memories as if they were experiences. And you may have seen this. This is highlighted in the show Black Mirror. Um, People who use it in a business sense to just remember things. Here's an interesting one: a universal translator, a device or software capable of instantly translating spoken or written language in real time. I have one. I mean, we all have one, I guess, with Google Translate, but I have a handheld one. Just one moment. It takes a few moments for it to turn on. But this little device here translates any language into any language. It's something that if I could, I would fund just giving these to places where we have very diverse environments so that people could just communicate with each other better. This is known as a pocket talk. It's like more than 5 years old now, so I mean it's actually pretty antiquated technology. But here it is. I use it to speak to people on in my Discord a lot because I get people from all over the world. But here we go. This is a device that translates any language into any other language. Here's an example of it translating from English to Spanish.
Este es un dispositivo que traduce cualquier idioma a cualquier otro idioma. Aquí hay un ejemplo de traducción del inglés al español.
This type of technology will change the world. It's been around for a decade or so and been available to the general public for 5 years, but nobody's using it in a big scale. And I feel that that'll be important for people in the future. In terms of physics, here are some interesting ones. Anti-gravity, a theoretical technology that neutralizes or counteracts the force of gravity, enabling levitation or advanced propulsion systems. Some of these are dangerous, but we have to be aware of them. An antimatter weapon, a weapon that utilizes antimatter reactions to produce explosive energy, potentially more destructive than nuclear weapons. Artificial gravity, a mechanism to stimulate gravitational forces, possibly through rotation or advanced technology for space habitats. A cloaking device, technology designed to render objects invisible or undetectable by bending light around them. I've seen this to some extent. It's like military technology, but it's like a, I don't want to call it an invisible cloak, but it's like a shield. And if you put it around yourself, put it in front of you, it like bends light around you. It doesn't work perfectly, but it works better. It works better than anything else I've ever seen. And eventually we'll get that so that it's a invisibility cloak like you would have in some movies that you may have seen. Um, Cold fusion. This is an important one that was once discussed quite openly, but really not anymore. A proposed method of nuclear fusion at room temperature, which could provide a virtually limitless energy source. Computronium, a theoretical substance optimized for computation, where matter is arranged at a molecular level, maximizing processing power. Electrogravitics, a proposed method of propulsion that uses electric fields to manipulate gravitational forces. Faster than light communication, theoretical communication methods that would allow information transfer faster than the speed of light. A fusion torch, a device that utilizes controlled nuclear fusion reactions for high energy applications such as cutting or welding. Gravitational shielding, a hypothetical technology that could block or mitigate gravitational effects, enabling advanced propulsion systems. There are many of these. I'm not going to read them all, but there are just here are some other cool ones. Perpetual motion, a hypothetical machine that can operate indefinitely without an energy source, violating the laws of thermodynamics. Project Excalibur, a theoretical space-based defense system capable of targeting and neutralizing incoming threats. A Space-time cloak, a device that manipulates space-time to make objects undetectable by bending light and other signals around them. Teleforce, a theoretical beam weapon that uses directed energy to incapacitate targets without conventional projectiles. A teleporter, a hypothetical technology that allows for instantaneous transfer of matter from one location to another. These are known as jump rooms as well. Essentially, they're an idea that you might be able to travel from Buenos Aires to Cape Town instantaneously, or London to New York instantaneously. Now, with this idea, it can be scary to some people because essentially you have to kill the being on one end of the teleporter to recreate it other end of the teleporter. But just like with the brain computer interface, there will be people who will say, I want to be the experimental guinea pig of this, and they will go through it. And if it works, then everybody's going to want to go through it. Time machine. I mean, really, nothing I feel with enough time is off the table. A theoretical device capable of transporting individuals or objects through time, raising numerous paradoxes. The main paradox that I've heard within time travel technology is known as the grandfather paradox. If you have a time machine and you go back to your grandfather and you kill him, what happens to you? It's a paradox. What happens? Would you even be able to kill them is a question. There are, like what happens if you actually try to physically attack your grandfather in a time machine? If you kill them, wouldn't that kill yourself in the future because your grandfather could have never mated with your grandmother to create your parent to eventually create you? It's a great question. Other things are things like there's a lot of these. A space, an artificial universe, a simulated constructed universe designed for experimentation or entertainment. A bias drive, a theoretical propulsion system that uses manipulation of space-time to achieve movement. A black hole starship, a theoretical spacecraft that utilizes the engine and properties of black holes for propulsion and power. Um, there are so many of these. Um, Field propulsion, a propulsion concept that uses advanced physics to manipulate gravitational or electromagnetic fields for movement. A laser broom, a device that uses concentrated laser beams to push small debris out of the path of a laser propulsion, method of propulsion that uses laser energy to accelerate spacecraft from a distance. A launch loop proposed transportation system uses a long loop structure to launch vehicles into orbit through magnetic acceleration. Lunacrete, a building material made of lunar regolith envisioned for constructing habitats on the moon. This is an important one that we may see within our lifetimes. A lunar space elevator, or perhaps just a space elevator, which is a structure extending from Earth's surface into space, facilitating transport to orbit without traditional rocket launches. Things like a nanochip, a hypothetical microscopic spacecraft designed for exploration at the nanoscale, possibly for medical appliance applications. There are just many of these. I'm not going to read them all, but orbital ring, a proposed circular structure in orbit that could facilitate transportation and energy transfer across regions of space. Quantum telescope, a telescope that uses quantum technologies to enhance imaging capabilities and observe distant celestial objects. Things like a skyhook, a tethered structure designed to capture and accelerate objects for transport to and from orbit. Space fountain, a proposed transportation system utilizing high-speed propulsion techniques to move objects vertically into space. A space gun.
Rabbi,
Go ahead.
which hypothetical technology, like futuristic, would you like on, or like if you could like study, like which one is your favorite?
Santa Claus machine.
Say it again.
The Santa Claus machine. It was like a 3D printer that can create anything.
Why? Why that one specifically?
Yeah, I think it's fascinating to just be able to create anything that you would want. Essentially, that makes you like a magician.
What would you create? Like if you could create one thing on a mask, what was one thing you would create?
Oh boy, that's a good question. I don't know if I'd want to create a million of any individual thing necessarily, but I might want to recreate people who were once dead.
So you'd want to create people with that machine?
Yeah,
Is that safe for them to like, have sex in our gene pool? Or like, do so? I don't know.
yeah, absolutely would be. They'd have the exact same molecular structure as a normal human.
I mean, as long as you know.
Like the little microscopic animal in the atmosphere.
Yes, tardigrades.
Yeah.
Yes.
So would I want to make them?
Sure.
Perhaps. I mean, I find them to be fascinating. When I was a kid, science wasn't so made that the science of tardigrades. I think they're
She's
awesome.
actually onto something. Sorry, let me cut you off. She's actually onto something. Like, if you could make a huge tardigrade, that'd be like the greatest bodyguard ever. Look at.
Perhaps. I mean, they're fascinating.
Yes.
The different
Thank you. Finally, someone gets it.
the different environments in which they can exist, I think is fascinating. So perhaps these would be really interesting opportunities. I think they're also known as. Is it true they're known as like Morganites as well? I think they have multiple names.
I don't know the technical term. They also call them water bears.
Yeah, exactly.
They sent them up. Actually, Israel's sending them up to. They wouldn't go, but they're on like the NASA station. They
Exactly.
probably living in water on Mars. They're just little things that are everywhere. They're very like invincible, and they're just they're so
like
ugly.
juice. Yeah, exactly. I'm in agreement
they're
with you,
in your
Holly.
tummies right now, probably living.
Right.
But yeah, about the gene pool thing, I really think that there isn't like intelligent, absolute design, and if we bring people back, whether or not they mingle or not mingle, that is okay. I don't think it's like a set thing. You know what I mean?
Well, like,
it's not like a sequence of carrying out commands of which babies get born or which babies don't based upon gene. You know what I mean? Like, it depends on what you believe about that. But I really don't think adding or subtracting, even if we do IVF or modify babies for, designer babies, I don't think that's really going to cause an issue with the gene pool.
Well, I personally think that. Well, I mean, I fears, I guess, that if I was to, meet with somebody else that has, missing a belly button, that my child's gonna miss a belly button. You know what I mean? So it's just like, I feel like if there were, especially if there were defects in that,
we'll be able to scan for any defects within the sperm or an egg, and we might be able to just give you guys artificial wombs to grow that child in if you have additional concerns.
Holly's exactly right.
You know what I mean?
100%.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Here I am. This is fun.
Yeah, I definitely did a lot of research on this specific topic, for like a project or something. But I do have a lot of knowledge on this topic for some reason. But I have heard the debate that if there are designed babies, it could ruin the genitals for humans in the future.
Look, it's not going to be forced on everyone, and there's 8 billion of us, right? It's only going to be select people that choose to do so, and it's not going to, really mess up everybody if not everybody's doing it. There's still going to be traditional children and Amish. You know what I mean?
Yes.
We treat the entire species, and yeah.
Sorry, I'm gonna cut you off. The further you go down though, like if there was just one person, they had one baby that was a designer baby, and that person, as long as they continue having babies, I mean, like just think about how Genghis Khan is related to everybody. It's gonna eventually, like no matter how further you go down, eventually it's gonna be everybody has this at least some type of percentage of their DNA, which would be artificial.
Okay. And, I mean, there's the argument made that even before we could get into artificial gene selection, we were doing this naturally. If we saw someone who had brown eyes and we wanted their baby to have brown eyes, we might mate with them. Or we wanted someone who was taller, we might mate with them. So we've been choosing uh, potentially certain aspects of our genes since the beginning of humanity. Now we're just able to do it artificially. And I think probably in the future, most everybody will have some type of official genes, probably through the CRISPR system, where we remove the opportunity to have Down syndrome or syphilis or any other kinds of perhaps terrible diseases that can occur with people so that we have more efficient uh, lineages.
Is it Duan?
Duan, how do you say your name? Is it Duan or
Let
Duan?
me ask you a question. Yeah,
It's the one, the one.
Duan. Okay. And with your concerns, are your concerns strong enough to where you would advocate for no designer babies or no reproduction that get like brought back to life? Be scared of somewhere down the line we might go extinct. Would you restrict people from living or breeding?
Personally, like, are you asking, like, do I agree with a designer baby? Do I think this should happen? Like, no.
Well, not necessarily personally for yourself, but would you vote in favor to restrict others to do so?
Yeah. So with that, I mean, I can't really tell people what to do. But if I was voting, I was.
Yeah.
I would say, no. I don't think so. That it's a good idea because I feel like there's some buttons that just shouldn't be pressed, and then especially like that, like altering the gene pool of one human is altering the gene pool of all humans. So I feel like, and then you can't go back on that. So yeah, no.
And you're entitled to that.
And absolutely. Would you be against the modification of a female or mammogram shot between incompatible blood types? Because that's kind of modifying the female's immune system to have a certain type of baby she might otherwise miscarry, or IVF in general. Because that's modifying the sperm or an egg in order to reproduce. So
I've never heard
there are
of that.
modifications of taken.
I've never heard of that. And that sounds like
That's a good idea.
something that's not far fetched. It sounds like something that's obviously can happen. But I like it through creating a designer baby. You know what I mean? Like, and then um, there's a aspect of convenience of it. The reasons why people would help people to have the baby if the baby would be born in an immune system that cannot survive us for the survival of that baby. Most people are going to be giving their children blue eyes for their future endeavors in their life, especially because that's what they want. So if you look at that aspect of it, the resource aspect isn't really something that is necessary.
The topic of designer babies, I think, needs to be further discussed in terms of like the realities and cannot do.
I feel like that was a great topic, like to say, like, yeah, there most likely are people who are getting their, immune systems and stuff modified, but I feel like it's not on the same level, especially if you were to modify your baby. You know what I'm saying? That you do what you have to do for your baby to survive. Everything's like that. But for just willy nilly because you want your baby's hair color to be a certain way, I don't think that that's necessary or should be done personally.
Have you ever heard of date by blood type?
No.
No.
It sounds like date by race, but only your race, only your birthday. Sounds like that.
And some people still do that, and they do it also by religions and things of that nature. And sometimes that just happens, coincide with race and all those traits. And some people do have preferences. Some people sometimes just the preferences is so far away from their family tree. You know what I mean? And that's a preference too, right? And that's still being based upon race and things of that nature.
That's
And
correct.
basically, it's mating for the best, what they feel is best, probably for their offspring.
Yeah.
Selections. So yeah.
And I hate to bring them up, but practically was the Aryan, or what they believe they were the Aryan race. Hitler believed practically that they were trying to create the greatest humans, only breeding with other great humans.
Yeah, there's some Olympians that still that do that.
100%.
Date among like other Olympians
That's
and
exactly
to
right.
make a pedigree. Like there's this guy who's a ice skater that can do backflips. Both his parents are ice skaters as well. They're professional. R.I.P. the plane crash that killed a whole bunch of people because it was that whole circle of individuals. I forget where it went down.
Washington, D.C.
Virginia.
Washington, D.C., right on the Potomac.
Yeah, I think that was it.
Yeah.
He was okay. He was the first guy I checked.
So
He's
I mean,
like
let me ask y'all this question since we're on the topic. If there are people like their parents were the greatest, like Muhammad Ali is the greatest boxers ever, and they want their kids to be, their legends. Do you think that, would y'all personally think that it's okay for these people to have their children? And honestly, they have they're born with a sort of, not even I wouldn't even say sort of an advantage, whole advantage. If they were a designer baby born with, denser muscles, faster reflexes, you know what I mean? They'd be born with an advantage. Do you think that that's certainly fair for them to even continue?
I do.
You think?
Certainly.
I do. Yes, I do.
I do as well.
If I were to choose a child, I want my child to be unfuckable with.
Exactly.
If I was born, I wish I was unfuckable with.
Exactly.
If I'm going to compete against other individuals that may be on my own due diligence to make my than they are,
I'm in agreement.
that is what the fittest.
Well, the only thing I can agree with you.
It's like
I want to make my lineage as strong as possible. That's
I'm sorry. That's just my personal.
That's
beliefs,
human
so
nature.
I'm
I'm in
not
agreement.
arguing that absolutely beliefs or anything, but yeah, go ahead.
I'm in agreement.
I don't want to argue with anybody's beliefs. I agree with that. It's just, I was going to say, like if I was the other person competing, I wouldn't really feel very good about that. If my parents couldn't afford the best, genes for me to think. But if it's, what I can say, if it's legal, if you're not taking any type of steroids or any performance enhancement drugs, I don't think there would be any type of repercussions to that. But yeah, like if I was fighting somebody whose genes were built for this, and I'm not, I'm just a normal human, I feel like that's not really fair.
Juwan, do you know who the NBA Go ahead, Emma.
Say that again.
Do you know who the NBA basketball player Yao Ming was or is?
Yeah, the Chinese guy.
Yeah, exactly. So his parents were essentially both professional basketball players in China, and they were essentially match made to create a better basketball player, and that's Yao Ming. So this has already been done. We've already seen it in the NBA. It's kind of already a reality to us. We just may not recognize it.
Yeah, but that's not, going into the pool and changing it up. And then if you're doing that for the first, hoping for success, and then as it becomes tested out, it becomes easier to do, or more reliable. The outcome that you're hoping for comes, then I feel like what I'm trying to say is that there's inevitably always a problem with any type of new technology that is overreaching to try and save lives and change them for the better. And especially with things, I feel like with things that have to be tested on humans in order for it to work, or going to be problematic, especially in the beginnings of it. And then we're talking about CRISPR, dude. Like I feel like that's something that's going to be like not only pushed back on by the public, it's going to be looked at as some evil conspiracy. You know what I'm saying? Like people are.
Yeah, maybe in America, I do agree with you on that. And maybe parts of Europe, because they have already ahead of the game, and we're going to be like, held back because of community, right? But at the same time, I do understand the concerns and pushback with it. I also do think there's a misinterpretation of what designer baby can actually do. All it's doing is maybe scrambling or choosing certain type of gene modifications. For example, if I were to test you for certain types of genes that are associated with your muscles and what your muscles are good for, like performance or your gene, all of it is kind of that to speed and stuff that people take over an Albertson syndrome, for example, and that's a very, very painful disease. You know what I mean? It's modifying those types of things in order to give the child a better chance for higher quality of life. And and then there's actually an environment rupture. It's the same set of genes that you have to work with. It's not inserting like million genes, right, to where it regenerate a new tail whatever if you cut it off, which would be really fun. But it's still working within the human genome. You know what I mean? Like the germ line of the human. And right now we're not even allowed to like the germ line, but I'm sure somebody is. Like the Chinese gentleman who did the 80s. They sent him to prison. Now he's like famous and they're worshiping him over there. Now he's back to work. So it's like China did their whole spin on, they did their change on
What's this
genetically
about
modifying.
HIV?
Yeah, do you remember that, Rabbi? The Chinese doctor who was able to make these children, I think they're twins, these twin girls, and make them HIV resistant.
Yeah, I do. So let's get all the facts
And
on
he
it.
was sent to jail for it. But now he's
Yo,
now
now, can you
he's
please
now
tell
he's
me
out of
about
jail for it.
the doctor in China who made children HIV resistant? Please give me a set of 25 bullet points about this. All right, so his name is
It's
Pei
like G.
Jianku, the Chinese scientist who made headlines in 2018 for using CRISPR gene editing technology to create genetically modified embryos. His experiment aimed to make children resistant to HIV by altering a gene called CCR5, which is a key entry point for the HIV virus. Here's a set of bullet points summarizing the details. So, uh, he was a Chinese biophysicist and former associate at Southern University of Science and Technology in Shenzhen, China. In November 2018, he announced the birth of the world's first genetically edited babies, Lulu and Nana. He used CRISPR-Cas9, the gene editing tool, to modify embryos for an HIV-resistant gene. His goal was to disable the CCR5 gene, which allows HIV to enter human cells. The modification was intended to protect children from HIV infection, particularly from HIV-positive parents. Lulu and Nana were born to a couple in which the father was HIV positive. He Jianku's actions sparked global controversy and ethical debate about gene editing. He stated that the procedure was done with the consent of the parents, but ethical nature of the consent was questioned. The edited embryos were genetically altered in a way that would impact their future children, not just their own immunity to HIV. The use of the CRISPR on human embryos for non-therapeutic purposes was condemned by many scientists. His work raised concerns over the potential for designer babies, human enhancement beyond medical necessity. He Jianku's actions violated international scientific consensus, including guidelines set by the World Health Organization. No prior public or peer-reviewed trials had been conducted to assess the long-term safety of gene editing in embryos. Scientists were concerned about unintended off-target mutations that could lead to harmful side effects. His research was secretive. It was not disclosed to the broader scientific community until after the babies were born. In December 2019, he was sentenced to 3 years in prison for conducting illegal human embryo gene editing. His actions were considered illegal in China as he violated ethical norms in Chinese law. He claimed that his work was aiming at advancing the fight against HIV, but his approach was viewed as irresponsible. The international scientific community widely condemned his experiments as an example of reckless science. He claimed that the edited gene CCR5 delta 32 could make individuals resistant to HIV, but some experts argue this gene mutation might have unintended consequences, including increased vulnerability to other diseases. HIV resistance was only part of the reason for the decision to edit embryos, though. He later indicated that modification was also aimed at increasing human intelligence. The birth of Lulu and Nana remains a highly controversial and divisive topic within the global scientific community. His research has been seen by some as a breakthrough in genomic medicine, but others as an experiment. After his conviction, Chinese regulators and officials promised to tighten restrictions on human gene editing research and experiments. The He Jiankui case remains a key example of the ongoing debate about the ethical boundaries of gene editing, especially in humans, and has led to calls for more stringent global regulation. There we go.
He's now out of jail, by the way, and he's on Twitter.
Well, very well.
He's on X.
Excellent.
He's back to work. Just to take you on that.
Very well.
But there is a global battle for these things. Eventually, it's going to where it's not being regulated. You know what I mean?
Right.
It will eventually pop up. You know what I mean? And we won't be able to actually scan or tell the difference, probably. You know what I mean? It's
Yes.
already probably out there. And
Agreed.
kind of like people eating too much meat with certain hormones in it, like in the trouble for doping and taking steroids, when really it was just the hormones in their meat. They were getting too much hormones from the meat products they were ingesting. So they got in trouble for the doping. And I think that also was a China thing, to be honest. I think it was also a China scandal.
There you go.
But the Chinese were the ones that really up with something. It was something that happened within the past two years, I believe. But yeah. So there are incidences like that, and each one are combed through with the ethics board. You know what I mean? So
Yes.
It's very difficult. It's scientific or anything of the caliber of what's being suggested right now, and I'm sure with future technologies and the ethics, you know what I mean. There's definitely going to probably be a cap on it, but eventually someone somewhere will play with these things, and they will eventually figure stuff out and use it and have it under the radar, because now we're not, there's so much pushback. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's just going to be, before you know it, there's going to be like this elite class of people, because we're all like, oh, evil, you know what I mean?
Right.
Instead of having an open discussion and letting people actually have morphological freedom. You know what I mean? To actually pursue these things and be open about it. It's like, hey, yeah, I'm modified. Well, I'm not going to fight you. It's just like the transgender debate. You know what I mean? Why not make a third group and have the, individuals willing to actually fight at those levels with those types of people? You know what I mean? And then still keep the gender, the pure genders, the way they were. And just make a third group. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
I don't know. That was kind of like my idea, But yeah.
I've heard that
Those
idea
are
as well.
my thoughts on it.
I completely understand, and I think that they're valid. Duan, did we?
Yeah, Devon, I'm not trying to push back on your position or anything. I just kind of wanted to bring up those talking points.
They're excellent. They're absolutely
Get
excellent.
into it so deeply.
Absolutely. Oh, they're excellent points, Holly. So, Duan, do you have any thoughts?
Sorry, I'm doing some dishes right now. I'm actually not listening. I'll
All
be
right.
back.
All right. Well,
I'm sorry.
yeah, no need to be sorry. We were doing that for your benefit, my man. That's okay. Then just name a few more types of technology, and then I'm going to take a little bit of a break, both from my voice and I'm going to get some water. Um, some other things that I think are interesting: terraforming, the process of altering a planet's environment to make it habitable for Earth-like life. Terrascape, a theoretical device that allows for the observation of distant planets and their environments, possibly advanced imaging techniques. Um, and I'm going to close with this because I think this is fascinating. Xenoarchaeology, the study of alien civilizations and their artifacts, possibly through exploration of other planets or moons. So, with that, I hope we all learned something. I know I certainly did. And I appreciate having this conversation with you. Thank you, Holly. Thank you, Devon. To our other friend here, Name Coin. um, So if you're not aware, I'm live streaming my life on Twitter Spaces. I'm on X Truman Show is my handle. Feel free to check me out there. I've got a bunch of bot accounts that I've created in there. I think I've got like 16 of them in there right now. Um, but I know that's how I'm gonna go viral. And the reason why is if I just live on Twitter Spaces, I'll eventually become pretty well known for having done that. And I do my best to self promote where appropriately in people's, um, share spaces or open mic spaces. So that's where you can certainly find me. I'm always live in here. And in the meantime, we're going to watch some stand up comedy. If you don't know what this is, it's Kill Tony. It's the largest live podcast in the world. It airs every Monday live from. Well, I shouldn't say live. It builds itself as the largest live podcast. It used to always be live, but sometimes they have to edit it a little bit, so it's actually a couple weeks behind. But it's in front of a live audience, so you hear real reactions from people, and sometimes the I don't always agree with what they find funny, but it is sometimes pretty funny. So feel free to enjoy. I'm gonna get myself some water, and if you have any questions, I'm always here for you. And just before I close,
I do have one question.
go ahead.
Question. Um, the do you ever schedule like a formal day for any of them? You know what I mean? Like maybe the health, the earth. You know what I mean? Like the earth sciences, the health sciences. You know what I mean? Like you ever schedule debates, or is it just kind of like one on one, whatever comes up?
It's generally one on one whatever comes up. I have had people in the past schedule debates for me, and I've taken part in them. So long as they're not religion or politics, I'm generally open to debates. The reason why I do my best to avoid debates on religion or politics, at the end of the day, none of us truly know, and there is no real answer. So those are kind of subjective discussions. But especially,
Right, yeah, discussions, yeah.
especially in terms of scientific discussions and debates, um, I'm always open to those. And yeah, but generally, I get just individuals who come in and ask me questions, and we learn together. But Holly, I will say this: perhaps in the future, when I have more people watching me, we will organize days, organize topics by day, so that we can all learn together, and perhaps bring in uh, certain experts on certain subjects that perhaps we like. Ideally, Holly, in the future, I'd love to get that Hu Jianqing, that person, that scientist, into one of my Twitter spaces, and we talk to him about his experiences.
Oh, that would be great.
Exactly. So that's what I'd like to do.
If I can say this, I feel like that's a really good idea. Like, yeah, definitely taking inspiration from people that watch you, and taking like ideas. Like Holly said, like I feel like Holly and me definitely have some really good ideas. I know I have some really good ideas. Like if you were to do a podcast or something like that, like I would be so down to do a debate or a panel or something like that. But yeah, I feel like the more people that watches you, the more opinions you get, and then the more necessary it'll become for you to debate. So yeah.
Well, very well. I do have a podcast, but I don't get into these topics The reason why is there are people who do podcasts on these topics, and that's not my forte. I'm about live streaming my life, um, but you should know that I would like to have people on my live stream who are experts on these subjects and be able to interview them and hear their thoughts and perhaps host debates.
Yeah, it's just maybe I was thinking maybe like the if you're educating about the topics like the most recent things happening on it, just like the examples on the most recent stuff, you know what I mean? And I didn't mean to derail everything with the reproductive stuff. It's just I keep up on it a little bit. So,
No, that's perfect.
but yeah,
Holly, you're very well versed in it.
more
And go ahead.
like a debate.
Absolutely. Duan,
Discussion. I think like yeah.
Duan, is it my uh my device or is it Holly's device? Is she breaking up on you?
Um, I think it's hers.
Okay.
Her device was breaking up.
Absolutely. Holly, can you repeat that? I heard some of what you were saying, but not all of it. I want to make sure I understand it all.
Well, just that I didn't mean to derail with all the reproductive
Oh,
talk,
no problem at all.
and that it was meant to be a discussion and not like a debate.
Absolutely.
Adding in information.
I think that's what it was. I don't think it was a debate at all. Don't worry about that.
I did have a question about the CRISPR talk and all that. I was thinking, um, what's all this have to do with the fact that abortion has become illegal and stuff like that, like with designer babies, like I mean I don't know, like would there even be any type of conjunction in those two topics?
I think it has to do with reproductive health, certainly. And there may be people who want to abort their children who may be having some kind of cognitive, physical issue upon birth. So, for the good of their lineage, they may want to abort their child early in the process. Um, and they may not have the funds to be able to afford CRISPR technology that would allow for artificial editing of their genes. So I think that it is there. Basically, abortion um, allows for a prevention of diseases in someone's bloodline or lineage without the ability to edit those to be able to create offspring. But even I'm sure that there are people who do have access to CRISPR technology and such, but just want to have an abortion because they don't want to have children, and that should be their right.
Yeah, I feel like that's what the thing I was thinking. I didn't want to say it, but it's just like while we were talking about it, it made me think of the situation with abortion and how it stands now. It's just like if we, if that technology was even to be implemented, people, were to, have this, it's a reality, and people have to have a moral viewpoint on it. I feel like we'll have to definitely get past the situation with abortion, because there's there's threats on children's lives, and also on other spectrum, women's lives if they're forced to have children. So it's just like I feel like that debate needs to be thoroughly quenched before we can even talk about designing babies.
I don't know if that debate could ever be thoroughly quenched. You will have people who believe that it is a woman's right to choose, and you will have people who believe that life begins at conception, and those are essentially polar opposite mentalities. And I don't know if there's a perfect answer to be able to satisfy either side.
Yeah, or would there ever be any type of middle ground to that? I don't think so.
I think that there is. I think that there is. Um, Personally, I think that the way that the law is written in some states, it's something like 6 weeks, and that's somewhat of a middle ground where it still gives people a right to choose if they don't want to have children, and then it satisfies the other end of the debate that says, okay, well, perhaps it's not at conception, but perhaps it's at like the beginning of the heartbeat or the beginning of the transmission of um, brain activity. So maybe it's not perfect. I think we all want to live in a world where people only mate and reproduce in a perfect way, and there will be no abortion. But we don't live in a perfect world, so at least giving women an opportunity to be able to choose instances where they want to reproduce, and then there are those cases of rape and incest where perhaps we don't want to have those types of children, or the woman doesn't want to have that type of children and shouldn't have to. She shouldn't be forced to do anything that she doesn't want to do. Uh, if we allow for abortion at say the 40-day mark at a maximum, it gives somewhat satisfaction to both sides. I'm not saying that there's a perfect answer, but that seems to be something that both sides have some agreement on.
Yeah,
One
it's a
thing I do
very
want to say
it's a,
is, you go along.
well, I am the female here, but it is a very tense topic, and I do fall in line with the pro-life and the traditional um, mating rituals. Um, as where we are right now with technology and the politics involved in the medical system, it's hard to trust them as it is. But we do need to start somewhere with technology and advancement of such research and access to it. And I'm also pro-life. But with that being said, I would also would rather see an implementation of something like the artificial womb, if possible, to where we can transfer any conception to an artificial womb for that baby to grow, or to even another mother, if the mother is going to reject it. I think that's a fair trade-off. If it's safe, it's far out there, based on the technology we have right now. But right now we have like pods for preemie babies, right?
Right?
And it doesn't really it helps at least the last part of helping it to grow a little bit outside the womb. If we could get that science closer to the conception portion of it, that might be able to help. But the whole debate with the designer babies and reproductive services, I understand it's kind of like it's very tense. You know what I mean? And there's a whole bunch of sides to it. And by the end of the day, it's like no one's going to really see eye to eye. But if we could use science and technology to fill the gaps, to have it try to be as win-win as, especially for the child that could possibly live, that would be, a good way to go. But we're
Well,
really far from that. We can talk about everything at the same time, because it's all coming at once. You know what I mean? So
well said.
that's my take on it.
Yeah, I feel like that's a great point, Holly. And it kind of leads into what I wanted to say about. I mean, even though what I'm going to say is kind of off topic, but with like the science behind it, like I don't want to make this comparison, but I'm going to, because I work in the field of drugs and preventative, like trying to save lives. I'm not technically trying to stop people from using drugs, but creating, harm reduction. Then it's creating, basically reducing the harm or, giving people um, uh, sterile syringes and things that would allow them to use safely, right? So, but that has been proven to not only save lives but reduce the risk of overdoses and lowers use of drugs. So, but if but since that hasn't been scientifically proven, it's been backed by like in New York City where I am, like I can get a job now in this field because it's been backed by the city and it's been proven. So I feel like you said, like if we can have proven data, like behind, like say, I feel like one thing I was just thinking about was if contraception, like if you, like the thing my sister, she has something in her arm that was supposed to prevent her from having kids for like 3 years or something like that. If that
Yeah,
is
health
readily
exploitation.
accessible,
Yes.
sorry, I'm gonna cut you
Yeah,
off,
I just got mine. It's funny because I just got mine removed like a week ago. So
if that's
it's
like
funny.
readily
Yeah.
accessible, and I mean that all goes into affordable healthcare. Everybody had that. If someone who didn't want to have a child had the opportunity to have contraception before even having sex, I don't think that there would be too many abortions. And I feel like it's too much to say there would be no abortions if everybody could have contraception. But it would, I feel like, drastically reduce the amount of abortions that we have.
Exactly. Yeah. Preventative strategies is best probably. Education, education and precise medicine. You know what I mean? I absolutely agree with that. It's just when we talk about like proven data, we need to start somewhere with a sample size, and sometimes some people need the consent to being guinea pigs. Somewhere along the lines, we need to get that data from somewhere. We can't keep using rats forever.
So, the government, what the government did, they got around that. They use people and incarcerated, people that didn't govern them. And I feel like
Yeah, that's
to
wrong.
some
That's
extent
wrong.
that may be wrong, but
Yeah.
I mean I don't know. I feel like if somebody has a life, if they're doing life,
No, that's wrong.
whatever, that's wrong.
It's wrong.
Yeah.
It should be done with people's consent.
Thank you for your service. Is all I got to say.
I feel like
We can't really change it.
if someone's doing life, that's wrong in itself. I don't agree with this with the system at all. But if you're already gonna do something wrong, why not take it the whole way? That's what I'm not saying that I would ever do it, but I'm saying like, I mean, hey, if the government did it, I wouldn't be surprised. That's all. Personally, use people, especially people in like without their knowledge inside. I mean, if you hear about the instances where inmates come up missing organs and brain matter and stuff like that.
In America, I have not. No. But
Yeah,
I will definitely look into this.
Literally, and
I've
so
heard
like,
of the
it's in like
things
Missouri or something. I heard about it like last night. It was in like Missouri or something. Black man. He was found missing organs and he was missing his brain. He was missing his heart and his brain. So another instance where an inmate was found rolled up in a rug, missing organs, like plenty of instances.
How do the organs out of prison in a sterile environment to be able to do anything with those organs? Is it some sort of like belief system or witchcraft, or do you think there's actually medical intervention to actually sell those organs? Because you actually need to have a sterile environment and stuff, right?
There's no prison inmate that even knows how to extract organs, right? So if it is true that there's been bodies found stuff with newspaper missing organs, that's definitely some medical body or some medical person doing it, and that has to be funded by the organ himself. Like the police people know, like people running that jail definitely would have been people who gave the okay on that. And yeah, like that would be, if you ask me, yeah, people behind it are the people in jail, not any type of inmate. Like they weren't attacked and their organs were extracted. No, it was definitely a coerced plan for this person's organs, or maybe it's a lot.
Do you recall what state this was in? Without top research.
Missouri or something. I'm pretty sure it's Missouri.
Okay, so here we
I
go.
will definitely look into it.
So there's the black market.
Rabbi, did you get your water?
No, I didn't, but that's okay.
I feel bad.
That's all right. The black market organ scandal in California in the 1990s. In the 1990s, a major scandal broke out involving UCLA's medical center. There were reports that doctors were illegally removing organs from death row inmates and other individuals without their consent. Dr. Michael Reese, a pathologist, was implicated in the scandal for illegally harvesting organs, including kidneys from inmates at San Quentin State Prison and other facilities. Some reports suggested that organs were taken from prisoners while they were still alive or without proper consent. The case of Stanley Tukey Williams in California. Stanley Tukey Williams, an infamous figure in the California prison system and one of the co-founders of the Crips gang, was executed in 2005. Allegedly, prior to his execution, there were rumors and claims made by various sources suggesting that medical professionals harvested organs from him after he was executed. The case of Hernandez v. California in 1997, a highly controversial case. Carlos Hernandez, a death row inmate, filed a lawsuit claiming that medical professionals at San Quentin had removed his organs without consent for the purpose of researching and profit. While the case did not result in major findings of guilt, it drew attention to the practice of removing organs from inmates for research without their consent. The California prisoner organ removal in 2006. In 2006, the California court awarded $8 million to a family of a deceased inmate who claimed the doctors removed his kidneys without consent. This incident allegedly took place after the man died of a heart attack, and it raised concerns about unethical medical practices in prisons. Let's see if we can get more recent. Do you have any more recent than that?
I'm actually looking right now.
No, I'm asking ChatGPT. So the California prison
He's
organ
talking to his AI.
exactly. So in the 2010s and 2013, a federal judge dismissed a lawsuit filed by inmates who alleged medical professionals were removing organs from prisoners without their consent. Um, the organ harvesting allegations in New York. In 2017, the family of an inmate in Rikers Jail, New York, filed a lawsuit alleging medical staff removed his organs without permission. The family claimed their relative who died while in custody had his kidneys removed. Authorities, the authorities at Rikers denied the allegations, but the case reignited discussions about organ donation and potential for exploitation of vulnerable populations, especially those incarcerated. The case of Samuel Love, this took place in Texas in 2019. In 2019, Samuel Love, an inmate at Texas Department of Criminal Justice System, died under mysterious circumstances, and there were accusations his organs had been harvested post-mortem. His family alleged that they were not informed about the removal of his organs, and they believe this was done without consent. The Texas Department of Criminal Justice denied the claim, stating that all procedures were done within accordance with the law. However, the case drew significant media attention due to the growing concerns about organ donation process in the prison system. The organ harvesting allegations in Ohio in 2020. In 2022, Ohio inmates filed lawsuits claiming their organs were removed after they died in state custody. Uh, the families of the inmates, I was just reading, how did they file lawsuits if they died in state custody? Apparently, their families. The families of the inmates
Yeah.
alleged that they were unaware of organ donations or removals and raised concerns about the prison staff's role in harvesting organs. The cases were closely scrutinized, but no definitive evidence was found. The case of Ricky Jackson in Ohio, 2018. Ricky Jackson, a man who had been wrongfully convicted and later exonerated after spending more than 39 years in prison, died in 2018 after being released from prison. His family raised concerns about whether his organs had been removed for medical purposes while he was incarcerated. While there was no conclusive evidence proving organ removal, the case focused on how medical decisions are made in correctional settings. The case of Charles Bledsoe, Florida, in 2018. In 2018, Charles Bledsoe, an inmate of Florida State Prison, died in custody under suspicious circumstances. His family later accused prison medical staff of removing his kidneys without consent. There were no official charges or conclusions to confirm the allegations, but this case, like others, raised questions whether inmates have the right to protect their organs post-mortem and whether proper protocols are followed. Recent calls for reform, 2020 to present. Over the past few years, advocacy groups such as Prison Policy Initiative and the Innocence Project have highlighted concerns about organ harvesting in prisons and called for reforms to ensure that inmates are protected from exploitation. Although no major recent or widely publicized cases of illegal organ harvesting have been confirmed, these organizations continue to monitor practices in the prison medical system and demand transparency and accountability. Um, so it seems like there's something there.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much.
I feel like there's definitely a conspiracy there. One. Two, the 13th Amendment states, and I quote, it abolished slavery and involuntary servitude in the United States except as punishment for a crime. So that means
Right.
unless you're punished for a crime, you don't have to do any involuntary servitude or slavery. But if you are an inmate, you're subject to that. So if involuntary servitude is a random science project,
It isn't though. It isn't though. It isn't though. That's talking about working in a labor
There's
camp.
human rights to protect them.
Exactly.
That there's human rights to protect them, especially medically for organ donations as for a driver's license. You know?
Well, there's conspiracy there, and me personally,
Yeah.
my subscriber season, especially as a black man in America, I feel like there's a conspiracy that is deep rooted inside of the judicial system, and I'll just leave it at that.
I'm in agreement with you there.
We need it exposed, and we need it exposed and addressed.
The Eighth
I'm not
Amendment.
saying you're lying. I'm saying if it is there, we do need it exposed and addressed.
Agreed. The Eighth Amendment.
That's not here. You know what I mean?
Agreed.
Especially for those of us with that blood type everybody wants. You know, so
The
that's very scary.
one thing with we'll talk about the blood type in a moment. The Eighth Amendment protects individuals against cruel and unusual punishment, and I think that's a perfect example of it, of organ removal being either certainly cruel and unusual. Um, I would say that there's a way that you can change your blood type. That maybe let me find out more about it. Yo, dog, please tell me about how you can change your blood type.
Certain can change their blood type. Some cannot ever will be able to. Sometimes with organ transplants or certain type of blood donations or transfusions, sometimes the blood type may change. But for a certain small demographic, can't happen.
Right, but it is potentially possible for some people.
Yeah.
Like,
There is artificial blood in the works.
That's true
they're
too.
still trying to do the universal donor thing. Bombay blood is probably won't be able to do Bombay blood, for example. But there's over 50 different blood groups. It's just we concentrate on mainly 8 of them in the United States.
Me personally,
Usually
I have good blood, a little bit of blood, and I can't really receive blood from anybody else unless O negative, and I can't see a reason for me wanting to change my blood type unless I needed a different blood type that was only there. And I'm not sure.
Are you sure it's negative and not plus?
I'm not negative. I'm not sure, but
Yeah.
I am definitely negative.
Yeah, O negative. That's universal donor, isn't it?
I wouldn't change my type to anything except for O negative or O positive, the good shit. You know what I mean? If I was in love out there.
Well, O negative's the universal donor, so that's what you would want, to my knowledge, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can only receive your own as well. You know what I mean?
That's
You would
the
be
downside.
limited on only. Everyone should have their own blood bank and not take anybody else's. That's my 2 cents.
I'm in
A
agreement with
lot of people actually do that.
I'm in agreement with you in there.
Me at 21, I could give blood to my 80-year-old self or 60-year-old self that may need it. Why don't we have our own blood bank, like in our refrigerator or something like that?
Absolutely, that would be fantastic.
I
I
agree.
could give myself blood in the future.
I agree. I mean, it's done with superstar athletes who basically get their blood during a certain time of their training and then have essentially a self transfusion and right before they have an event so that they're able to have higher numbers of platelets and blood cells and the like. And why shouldn't the normal person be able to do the same?
To talk about that, I feel like we're talking about enhancing humans or a panacea. I feel like there's some type of nectar somewhere on this world. Probably someone's protecting it, the knowledge of it. There's got to be some type of panacea, not a cure-all, but something that makes humans not only feel good, but is a really good life. Think of things superfoods that are high in nutrition and stuff like that. Think of imagine if it was the most nutritious thing, something that was if you could only eat this thing for 10 years, you'd survive. Something like that.
Can't you live off of honey for a long time? Isn't it? It's honey, right? Or there's something out there, some sort of thing you can just live off of for many years or something. And I forget what it is.
What plant or
maybe it's
honey
kale.
can you eat all the time for many years and not die?
Just that though. like nothing else. Like you wouldn't get scurvy.
well, honey doesn't necessarily um, decompose. It is, but it does seem like any single long-term food would cause some
Maple, how
nutrient
about
issues.
maple syrup? Like maple.
What about maple syrup?
Where's the
There's no
protein?
protein in that though.
Where's
Yeah. Yeah, where's the protein?
Yeah, but I would think like,
Fiber.
what about steak?
Perhaps there's not.
I mean, I would put some money that there
MREs.
is.
How about that? MREs. Just live off of MRE.
Definitely. You know what? There's some knowledge there that is golden for like like a dystopian future that like my sister, she is so deep in these conspiracy, like she believes the world's gonna end like next year. Like next year there's gonna be no supermarkets according to her, so she's trying to stock
That's
up.
very sad. That's a very sad place to be in.
You know?
I feel sorry for her. Yeah.
But
She needs it fine, but does she find any hope anywhere though? Does she like invest in the future despite all of those things?
yeah, she's trying to get she's
Okay.
stocking. She's stocking. She wants to be one of those people who are self sufficient.
Oh,
Yeah,
preference. Okay, she's cool then.
She wants to be
Okay, so she's being cute. Okay, so she's actually preparing for the future. She's just doing it out of extreme fear, but she has to survive as long as she puts herself.
right.
That's not the bad of a quote. It can be stressful.
Come in.
That's not too bad.
Yeah.
That's what you feel like? I want to show my. Look, those is me down.
Sometimes those things to a very dark place. You know what I mean? Rabbi, did you get your water?
No, I didn't. I will in a moment. Thank you for worrying about me.
Yes, hydrate.
Yeah, man, you should definitely hydrate yourself.
I'm not trying to boss you around, but you said you wanted water almost an hour ago.
All right.
Sorry, I was cut off. Someone came in my room, but yeah, I was saying that to say like, yeah, there's probably some really good knowledge there. Like, if someone could find out if there was like one thing they could eat, like one, it'd have to pass a couple of like requirements. Like, it'd have to last long, be easy durable. But if you could find that one thing that you could just live off of for like a couple years,
Well,
then someone would love that. Like my sister would love that.
it could not. It might not be a good thing though. There's that movie in the 1970s, Soylent Green. It's essentially you're feeding people. It turns out in the end that you're feeding people humans, but essentially that might be that. I mean, let me look that up. Yo, is there a
Oh, yeah.
real version of Soylent Green? Like essentially something that a human could eat all the time and be sustained?
Because if humans were to eat humans, that'd be like the greatest. I mean, I'm gonna say the greatest. That'd be the like if a human was extremely people consuming food, we get the most nutrients from that because we're eating another human, which forms the nutrients we need. But there's things like polio, the disease like that, and then taboo, very widely accepted. And they go to jail. But yeah, like if a human was to eat human, I feel like that's like yeah, you could eat human for your whole life. You probably need some water, but I feel like it's I feel like not too many people know that though. Humans are the easiest thing to digest for food, and it's like the same thing for any type of animal.
You know, it would make sense for us to stop eating honorable animals and start hunting the ones that are like, you know what I mean? More
The
fitness
crazy
and
people.
well, maybe even like the athlete. You know, like the stronger you are, what you be.
Well, I feel like
I'm just saying.
if we were to start,
It's an interesting topic.
eating people, there would be like some type of like like yeah, you probably get the most nutrients from athletes, but then who's going to protect us from people who want to eat us? You feel me? Like we need people, strong people.
Well, the athletes don't have guns, so I guess it would be the military. Military will protect us. Or the military,
we do have
I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. I do remember that. But I don't know. It's a good talk. But even stuff, we're eating humans. We're eating with the crippled ones first. Like we're eating with people who walk and stuff like that. You know, like the and that's
A lot of sci-fi and horror movies based on this already.
That's right.
Dude, I'm not gonna be one of those rulers who are fucking ruling crazy people who can't push society in a way that I need it to. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're not being a productive member of society, you're getting eaten, dude.
I don't know about that. Kings and queens. You got anything to say about this? You still gaming? You fall asleep? You might not be paying attention. Kings and queens. I don't know if he's smoking in here or not. Okay. You might just be gaming.
I'm smoking in here.
Oh, are you? Okay. Oxygen is very good for you, by the way. There's always the other delivery methods for any substance. See, I'm not going to lecture. The oxygen is
What
good.
other delivery substances are there for smoking?
Nicotine gum, nicotine patches. If you're doing THC, it could be the oils or the edibles. I think they're coming out with a patch for that shit. I don't think there's gum though. But what else would you be smoking? Like, there's probably some other like pill form or edible. And just
I'm not ever smoking meth. Chill out.
Well, I don't. Well, I didn't even think about that. The preparation and other things up, right? That's stuff like those up.
And then especially if people are out here making other alternative delivery methods for meth, there's some problems. Like I work in harm reduction. I don't think that I would be pushing.
Isn't there like something about bath salts or something? Isn't that a thing? Maybe that was just rumors and I missed. Oh, okay. See, like I don't even know stuff. I'm in Pennsylvania. I'm not by Philly. I'm by Pittsburgh. So everyone's alcoholic. It's more like
saw this video of a guy that dip like bath salts in a toothpick and insert that shit straight into the bush.
Oh, see, I thought they would literally soak in it in like a bubble bath. Okay. See, they're very creative. Why not just do a bunch of exercise?
You know, one time I was so down bad, and I had saw this South Park episode with Kenny getting high from the cat piss, and I was looking at my cat kind of weirdly, and I was like, you know what? I would do it, but I'm not that down bad. But I was wondering, is there any type of validity behind like cat piss getting?
Let's
maybe ammonia, the ammonia.
Let's find out.
Aspect to it. I don't know.
Let's find out.
I don't even think.
Yoda, can you please tell me, does cat urine get people high?
Actually, I'm going to actually run to their question for a second.
Please do.
I mean, just imagine a man.
So
Imagine a human being, not even a man, a human being, holding up a cat's tail, trying to make it squirt in his face to get high as a deliverance of high. That's just like insane, bro. We're eating you. That's somebody that we're eating you. Okay. But carry on. What were you saying, Rabbi? You looked it up.
yeah. So cat urine. It doesn't itself cause any psychoactive effects or get people high. It does have an odor. The main thing that people associate with cat urine is strong, pungent odor. The smell comes from the compounds like ammonia and felinine, which are chemicals found in the urine of cats. While the odor doesn't get you high, it can be pretty overwhelming and unpleasant if not cleaned properly. Psychoactive effects. There isn't any psychoactive substance in cat urine that would make people feel high. However, Some studies suggest that pheromones found in the urine of cats might have subtle effects on behavior or mood in both cats and humans. For example, cats may use their urine to mark territory, and humans may be able to smell certain scents that influence emotions, but there's no direct effect like you would get from a drug. The cat urine hallucinations myth. Some myths and rumors exist about people thinking they can get high from cat urine, but there's no scientific evidence supporting this. There's also no known chemical in cat urine that would cause hallucinations or a high similar to psychoactive drugs. Psychoactive compounds in animals. There are some psychoactive compounds produced in animals, like certain mushrooms or toads, but cat urine doesn't fall into that category. So while it may be while it may not be what you're thinking, it could just be a misunderstanding or confusion with other animal-based substances. In conclusion, no, cat urine doesn't make people high, and it doesn't have any psychoactive.
Yeah.
Now,
It's
toads, toads,
Imagine
toads definitely.
picking up some new shit from your dealer, and he says he's got that catfish for you.
I mean, that doesn't sound that attractive to me, but to each their own.
That's nasty, man. I can imagine definitely some American old guy down in a whole bottle of that shit, thinking because somebody like their buddy told them like, yeah, this shit's gold, man.
Yeah,
Just hoping
There
for
could be an actual response in the body for like the histamine response, and maybe some people, like how some people can turn pain into pleasure. Maybe some people are turning the histamine response into like a sort of high. That could be possible. It's reasonable, right? Like a lot of people are turning lots of things into other things within their body. You know what I mean? We all work a little bit differently, and our coping mechanisms for life, stress, and the environment. The brain is very creative. You know,
I agree. And just
and
because there isn't any,
it's possible.
just
Maybe
be,
possible.
just because there isn't
I guess
any,
the temple.
just because there isn't scientific evidence for something doesn't necessarily mean it doesn't exist. It would be hard to fund a study on cat urine, especially for its psychoactive effects, because it's just going to be difficult to convince a drug company to be able to fund that and also to get people to want to experiment with it. It doesn't necessarily mean.
So they said that cats release pheromones, and this may be out of left field, but we know that skunks have glands that produce that give off certain type of things like that give out that skunk spray that isn't their piss and their butt, but it has glands. What if a cat has certain glands, certain type of pheromones? Maybe when it gets aroused or gets angry, that shoots out even in protection or like maybe in protection, whatever that gets people high.
I mean, it depends how you want to consider getting high. If you hold your breath long enough, you will become dizzy and perhaps even pass out, but some people may consider that to be high. So someone who just
Yeah,
inhales,
alcohol is a drug, but you don't consider that high. You consider that intoxicated.
sure. I mean, I still consider that to be a high. There's an alcohol high.
Well, PK is getting high. Is that considered to be enhancing your cognition or inhibiting your cognition?
I think it just means
Well,
altering. It just means altering.
Rabbi's got
Frequency of senses.
Rabbi's got ChatGPT. He could answer it, but I feel like it could be defined.
Modify your sensory.
I feel like it can be defined as like if it can change your. There's some drugs that can change your brain's molecular structure that can create a high, and especially like hallucinogens, like DMT, but like marijuana, they can be thrown up in the bloodstream. So
Or even ink blots, or being on Twitter too long.
like,
Usually I'm doing like X spaces or things like that, which I did take a break, but now I found myself in here. So
There you go.
shit, this
like I feel
gambling.
like
I don't think gambling is not. No, it's not a substance. It can be called an addiction, but a drug, a substance.
Um,
so you said you're like 20 and you work with individuals to help is it called safe house, not safe houses, right? Or safe Havens or not havens?
They're called
That's like
harm reduction centers.
harm reduction centers. I know that took foot in Canada. You said you're in America, so you must be like in California, maybe?
No, I'm in New York City. And they were doing
Okay, New York.
San Francisco, and they were doing it in Perth, but they stopped the film.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm near Pittsburgh. That's where I'm at.
Yeah, I was
So they
doing
stopped
some
the
research.
funding here for that.
Yeah, I was doing some research on it before I actually got the job, or did training. Cause I did training on this, but yeah, it's like it's I like it. I feel like I could debate on it. I disagree with some things. Like I feel like you said safe havens, you probably they're not called drop-in centers, but it's basically a place where people can come and get by and use and have a safe place to use without the threat of using alone. Unfortunately, ODing, which a lot of people do face, and there's places like that, especially in New York City. I've not worked at one of those. The place where I work at is where you would come and get brush supplies or not brush supplies, sterile supplies, things that are sterile that you don't have to use, reuse old things and then we offer acupuncture services.
Oh, acupuncture. Okay, that's cool.
And
So
shout.
you resupply those centers is what you're saying, and not really work directly with the public.
No, work directly with the public. You meet people where they are, and they come to us for. And also, we do pick up syringes off the ground. Like if there's syringes in the park, we'll have thieves go out and pick up syringes and gloves, and we'll dispose of those. And people come and get new ones, and we sign them out, sign out everything you give out, and we have a
Who funds
cafeteria.
that? Is that the health department? That's the health department that funds
No, the state. So government.
Your state health department does.
You could say that health department. I don't have any knowledge on that, but I do know that the state government funded.
Okay, so it is something you get a paycheck for, and not just volunteer work.
I mean, yeah, you could volunteer as well. You could definitely volunteer for the work, but it's something that I would be getting paid for, something I'm trained in, so I will be getting paid for it.
Sometimes even with volunteers, you get like a little bit of training. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
you could definitely
show you around,
like where I'm working. Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. Where I'm working. I just love
Usually I'm used to it.
Just where I'm working, you can become from a participant to a volunteer and literally, get a job and start working. So there's definitely and then where I was before, I was training and I was intern and I was making money while this through the people that I would got the internship from. They put me in another internship because I needed on-site training, but they were also training me, giving me basically book work. So on the site, I wasn't making any money. I was practically a volunteer, but the people that was giving me the book work and also put me in the training was giving me money, was paying me. So practically, if you want to say, I was volunteering in, on the site, helping people and basically in the field.
Okay, that's a good job.
It's definitely something that I like doing, and I don't know. I can't say that I'm too passionate about it because, like I said, there's some things that I don't agree with, that state aid. It's not called that. I'd have to look it up, but it is definitely like a safe house where people can come and use. And I don't know that that's very. I don't think that's very good. I feel like it's been proven that it's. Even places in Norway, they say that they legalize all drugs, which obviously they haven't, but they're lenient on the use of drugs. They don't really enforce if you have less than a certain amount, because it's not like you're selling or whatever. You can't openly use, but there's really laws against it, so they don't really have any problems. So it's been proven that this really works. It's not there where, cold turkey, don't use, you're telling people don't use, you're not allowing people to have an opportunity to change their lives, you're just forcing it. That has been proven to not really work. So, I mean, I don't know. But personally, I do have some uh, uh, what's the word I'm looking for?
Grievances? Concerns?
Yeah, yes, you can say that. You have concerns about it, like moral concerns.
Right, it almost feels like you're enabling it, but
Yeah,
they're going to do it anyways. But so you may as well enable it in a safe way, while
right.
trying to maybe navigate them into a different type of, a different type of well-being regimen, right?
In essential, that's it. That's it. Essentially, But everyone that that's I'm trying to all of the hiring managers or anybody you would talk to about it, it's all PC. So it's like you wouldn't say that. You'd have to say you'd have to make it sound good. All the work with views. It's you can't say I didn't want to say clean needles because that's something that you wouldn't want to say to a patient because you don't want to imply something dirty or clean. You know what I mean? So you have to be very PC about it, and it's very hard to do that.
You can say sterile, right? And sterilize.
Yeah, sterile. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, even that sometimes.
Flesh
My
or
sister
new?
would know.
New. It's unused. It's
Right.
new. It's new or not used. I don't know. I could think of a bunch of words. I do understand what you mean. So that's the patient to not make them feel so bad about it or whatever. Certain word choices, semantics, right? I get that. And
Yeah, I feel like that's definitely one thing I have to worry about. I guess you could call that code switching because it's not the language that I use every day. It would be kind of hard for me to. I mean, not very hard, hard for me not to be uh, inadvertently disrespectful, especially with someone facial expressions. But there's another part of it where you have to be not passive, but you have to be.
sometimes it's a certain.
Yeah,
It's a
it's
certain.
called trauma informed lens, but practically that's just well, that's just under this person bugs and that they may be kind of crazy, and understanding that's one thing that I have to push or act on and struggle.
Is there any type of security involved here?
Another thing, there's no security guards at the door. Because the door's blocked though. You have to get up, but there's no security, there's nobody armed, and there's no metal detectors. As far as
If any of the substances ever turn up taint.
oh yeah, I mean there's a whole tester there, and if you have substances that you want to get tested, so imagine that throughout the history.
So they don't supply the substances, just the substance.
Yeah. So if you,
I read somewhere where that stuff for heroin, for example, because heroin was a Pittsburgh thing for a while. Like the substitution for heroin, sometimes they put people on, and I don't know what it's called. But I guess there's some sort of substitute. I thought they were giving that out for free.
Is it methadone? Methadone?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It is.
I'm
pretty
know.
sure, but that's actually what they. Yeah, it's it's not. Well, okay, because access to methadone treatment is limited to individuals enrolled in registered OTP and because of us in less populated regions of the state, New York State Offices of Addiction Services and Supports has invested in alternative strategies for expand access to methadone for individuals in different treatment settings. It's not really telling me what it is, but I'm pretty sure that that's what they use because it is an opioid to reduce the withdrawal symptoms, which are very terrible. I've heard plenty of people talking about withdrawals and like how bad it was. Like, and then that's from like any type of opioid or like even any type of addiction, like even gambling, and alcohol too, for instance. Like those withdrawals are very terrible.
Like I've been around some individuals that have, I know some of them have passed away from it. You know, it's just direct information. I've only looked so much into it. You know what I mean? Like I'm no expert on the topic. It's just you hear things and then like you mentioned the prison thing, and the first thing that came to my mind is like, oh, they were put in something called the yoga prison experiment, where they were putting yogis, individuals to teach yoga and a little bit of Buddhism into prisons instead of just having the Christianity go in there, and they were trying to compare the overall conduct of the people there, as well as when they came out, how well they were able to re-transition into life, and if they were a re-offender. And it turns out like Buddhists and the yogis had like the highest rates of a better outcome, basically, which was interesting. But it was like a small sample size. They're on YouTube. It's called the Yoga Prison Project.
Well, definitely.
Rehabilitation, and I'm not saying Holy Grail or anything, you know, but it's just like maybe it could be helpful, the stretching, breathing, a lot of people think it was fluffery, you know what I mean, but it's actually like a homeostasis for the body, you know what I mean. Definitely, probably overcome complete heroin addiction or anything, but
That definitely sounds like something. That sounds like something that could help a lot of people and give people a sense of purpose where they're probably going to be alive.
Yeah, like reconnecting with nature, maybe without the other stuff, but also what they see on their digital devices, because they probably have phones too and plug through, you know what I mean? It just triggers, more triggers to do the drugs and excuses to do the drugs, like doomsday and things like that, maybe.
But imagine
They need to be preppers.
Imagine if there was like this live stream, Rabbi Rothschild, he was giving us like a whole, like, say there's like 20 million people, or like everything, like it's the American to us.
You're doing well. I don't know what I do, but I stream like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so live on YouTube for more than 3.5 years, and now I'm doing it on Twitter Spaces. I appreciate a follow. I would follow you back, but I don't want to get my account banned. But just know that I'm here to support you with anything you need, and just always live on camera. So I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years, and now I just take it to Twitter Spaces. So I appreciate you being here. If you want to talk with me directly, I'm in a Discord right now with some friends. So feel free to join. It's discord.me/rabbi. But if you want to just listen to us, feel free to do that as well. I'm happy you're here. And if you need anything from me, just let me know.
Almost like a Joe Rogan.
Shout out to you, my
get
friend.
analysts to go in and hack every TV screen at Super Bowl.
Right, or like I'm imagining like where a place, not a place, like someone who has enough influence to, like call up Donald Trump and say like, this is what American people think, and this is what the American people, want to do, and this is like.
Oh, you mean like Doge? Okay.
Like yeah, like or like like Rabbi doing a poll on a new law, or like should this technology be invented? And there's like 4.8 million Americans in there. Like, imagine every American in the street.
Yeah.
It's like,
So
not,
that's kind of a technology known as an e-democracy, where you take essentially.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So if you want to know more about that, just one moment. Um, I mean, it is kind of it sounds like. You just take a device, but please tell me 10 different bullet points on e-democracy. Okay.
And I'm sorry, he was going to watch comedy, and we're talking.
No,
about
you're absolutely fine. Don't you worry about it at all. Don't you worry about it at all. And e-democracy refers to the use of digital tools and technologies such as the internet, social media, and electronic voting systems to enhance democratic processes, participation, and engagement in political affairs. Citizen engagement. It allows citizens to actively participate in decision making, policy debates, and governance through online platforms, making it easier for people to get involved regardless of their location. Online voting. Welcome to online voting. E-democracy supports systems like electronic voting and online referendums, which can make elections more accessible, secure, and convenient. Transparency. It can enhance government transparency by allowing people to access public data, legislative activities, and decision-making processes, increasing accountability of public officials. Deliberative platforms. Platforms that facilitate deliberative democracy allow citizens to engage in informed discussions about policy proposals, fostering better decision making and informed voters. Digital inclusion. E-democracy aims to include people who have limited access to physical polling stations or other traditional forms of participation, including those with disability or people living in remote areas. Social media influence. Social media platforms play a major role in e-democracy by enabling citizens to share opinions, debate policies, and influence political discourse through campaigns, hashtags, and petitions. Challenges of the digital divide. E-democracy faces the digital divide where certain populations like elderly people or low-income communities may lack the skills to access the digital technologies, leading to unequal participation. But that's basically what it is. You can change that to being where you actually vote using that type of system, and perhaps in the future we don't need representatives to vote on our behalf. We would just get some kind of notification. Hey, there's going to be a vote today on
right.
whatever it
No,
is.
the definition of a referendum is the principle or practice of submitting the popular vote a measure passed on or proposed by a legislative body or by popular initiative. So it doesn't sound like you're submitting the ballot, you're submitting like a popular, like what you think should be voted on and stuff like that. And you're not giving that to the government, like to somebody that is a representative that would be giving that to the government. That's what it sounds like. And then imagine if Rabbi was the leader of an online referendum, just so to speak. Hello, Rabbi.
Hey, how are you, Zoo? What's going on, big dog? You want to play our game, Zoo?
Not too bad.
Zoo, do you want to play our game?
What?
Do you want to play our game?
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna bait you 5 times in a row.
All right. So if you guys don't know, you feel free if you guys want to play. We play a game. It's called Miniature Golf, and it's available on an app called Plato, Plato. It's on the App Store and Google Play. It's very light on your device. There are many other games involved as well. If you'd like to play, you can play with us right now if you want. Let me know if you want to. If you don't, feel free to come.
Plato, is that Plato?
Yep, just like the philosopher.
I just got back from work. Play.
Okay, Zeke.
Are we all doing this, man? I'm downloading it.
Excellent.
I'm gonna watch monkeys while we do this game.
Feel free. Holly, would you like to play?
I'm gonna opt out.
Okay.
I did come and I figured out how to talk in here, and I felt like I took it over, but I didn't mean to.
You didn't take it over by any means. No, you helped to participate.
What? Good. I am all for the trans and post-humanist. I have some things I need to get done that I kind of disregarding like dishes, like what you call it over here was doing well on here, but I need to actually get off to do dishes and things like that. So good night,
Absolutely.
everybody. It was great meeting you.
Pleasure to speak to you again, Holly. Take care. Peace.
All right, I'm gonna smoke. Rabbi.
You're gonna smoke or you're gonna beat me?
I'm gonna smoke.
Okay, well just wait one moment. We've got Duan who's gonna play with us as well. Just one moment.
No one up to both of you, so
That's what I like to hear.
They can be the best mini golf player.
all right. Good luck, buddy. Let's play. I hope I can log in quick.
Where's Rabbi?
Add me up, boys. My name is Expand Cake.
All right.
45.
Wait.
Let me contact Riser. He's a friend of ours. Just one moment.
My name is Expand Cake. I expand cake.
All right. Just one moment.
$45. Expand cake. 45. Let's see what place. Yeah, I don't want to get your ass with the crazy 8. That's up. Anybody here is a One Piece enjoyer? Question mark. Anybody enjoyer of One Piece?
Yeah, don't mind One Piece, but there's too many episodes.
One Piece has been going on for like fucking 25 years, right? 30 years.
Something like that, man. I don't even know. I don't feel like looking it up.
All right.
19. Yeah, One Piece has been around since 1997.
Wow.
Add me. I'm the Rabbi.
You're the Rabbi?
Yep.
Gotcha.
THERABB.
The manga came out in 1997, but it came out 2 years later. I was more Naruto.
Yeah, I watched that before I watched One Piece, actually. I was a Dragon Ball Z head, dude. I sent you a friend request.
I see. I'm gonna send you an invitation right now. And
Yeah, yeah, girl, what you think?
all right. Here we go. Some advice that will give you if you have an iPad, it's probably better to play. We don't. One other guy we play with does, and he's very good with it. But if you just have a phone, that's fine too. Here on this hole, like we know this game really, really well.
I love play.
It'll tell you what to do, but basically you pull back and that fires the shot.
Is it not my turn?
No, it's not. It's my turn. I just went in the black stuff. So in the black stuff, you have to start a thing. If you go in the water, you have to redo your shot from that location. So if you see where Zoot's shooting from, that's probably ideal, but it makes it difficult to shoot because if you don't have like an absolute perfect shot, you're gonna go in the black stuff. We call it tar. It doesn't really have a name. Now what Zoot's doing here is pretty smart. So if you just hit it to the side and go around, it's pretty smart.
You can't get a hold of one of them, so that.
Yeah, you can.
That's not a good strategy.
You want to go like to You can do there and go straight on, and you might make it, but you have to be like perfectly straight. You're probably at too much of an angle.
You going to the top?
Yeah. Probably as a beginner, you just want
Yeah,
to.
sure that.
Yeah, you've got like 5 seconds.
You have to.
Just fire your
I'm
shot.
timed.
Yeah, your time. Fire.
Yeah.
Let go. That was a good shot. That was a good shot. I'm not gonna lie. That was probably pretty good. Okay, so now I'm gonna.
If it didn't take 20 minutes to do it.
Zoot, you're the slowest person at this game,
Hey!
and so now I just put
You're
Zoot's.
talking shit.
I put Zoot's ball in the black shit, and he's gonna be pissed at me.
So you get talking shit. Alright. I'll get out this.
You hit Rabbi's ball. No, it's like if you go straight right now, you blind it up perfectly where you can get a hold of it. You just go straight.
No!
You needed to do more power.
God. I'm
Rabbi.
gonna be the first one.
Yo, pimp.
He's missing. Ooh, cool. Okay. This is me. This is my comeback.
You're off.
This is my comeback. No! Oh my fucking god. Are you shitting me right now?
Why? Why would you do that?
I think it was a really good strategy because then Zoot's got to start at the beginning.
That's great. You saved me. I won't be last. No.
We're gonna
No.
Dude, that was a dirty strategy. You know it. That was dirty.
Game isn't fun. I wanna beat ass in Crazy Eights.
Dude, we play that game too. Don't worry. Dude, not only did I put you in the once, I put you in. That was a douche move, but it was smart. Now I'm up 2.
Yeah, but you're gonna.
I mean,
I'm gonna watch you on the next one.
dude, I hate this hole. This hole sucks.
Wow.
So if you
So
go,
what have we got here?
so the pink
That's
stuff,
sticky stuff.
exactly. It's like bubble gum.
Okay. So he's gonna go high.
Yeah, if you go that way, the percentage is like 85%. If you go more than, I would recommend you go through the. Going that way is really difficult.
Okay.
I'd recommend you try and smack one. Don't actually.
You pull back and fire.
Yeah, sure.
They won't let me pull it.
Well, you pull to the side. There you go. And you can aim.
How did he do that? Just should not. 30 seconds.
He did. He got it. It's not a bad shot.
I was trying to get it straight last game. I was trying to use upward momentum on it.
Big Robbie's got the best right here, Sam.
No.
Oh, see why I told you don't go that way? Because even if you do it,
dude.
even if you do it perfectly, it can fuck you.
Oh, I think I got a little bit more distance off that because I bounced.
Rabbi,
I'm gonna do that first.
What up, pimp?
the Brandon Carpenter just dropped a deluxe edition to the album yesterday.
Amazing. Did you go out and buy it?
Yeah.
Amazing.
No, I streamed it. Don't buy it. Don't buy music anymore. You stream it.
I know you don't. I know
I
you
don't
don't.
believe it.
Did you really buy it?
Yes.
Dude, you
Put
kind
the
of
balls in your way.
exactly. Yes, you did.
Okay, Rabbi, what's your PO box?
I don't have a PO box.
You know?
No.
How do I send you something?
I have an address.
You don't.
But yeah, I don't want anything.
You don't want him. You don't want people. So next thing you know, you're gonna get people saying,
There's that. There's that element, and then I get people who want to come visit me, and I have had people visit me, but at a certain point, I like kind of just doing my thing.
I mean, I come see you.
Oh, in the future, I'll come visit.
Do you think in the future that people will start doxing their address?
Perhaps.
They'll probably rape you first.
That's fine. Oh,
Like, raise
Zoot.
Discord. What does it mean to raid someone's Discord?
It's where you send in a bunch.
Rape someone.
You send a bunch of people into their Discord, and that's right. You saw that maybe it's like a chat. Oh,
That's not the rating I'm talking about. I wasn't talking about that rating. I was talking about like when streamers get police rated.
oh, that's swatting. Is that what we call it in the United States?
Yeah, but you get swatted. Someone calls the police on you.
Yeah, we call it rating. We call it rating. Sure.
I see y'all are both going that way, so I'm a bit of a different guy. Let me go this way.
Hey, Rabbi,
What?
if you can find this, I have something that you should watch.
Okay, what is it?
The RBT, which is a reality TV show in Australia, it's kind of like Catching Predators for drink drivers.
Okay.
Nah, you gotta link that in the Discord, bro. That shit is something I'm interested in.
Yeah, so they catch drink drivers in Australia.
Fuck you.
It's
Not in
Oh,
fuck you.
RBT Australia, and yeah, they catch drink.
Sounds amazing. That sounds good for people's health. Do y'all laugh at that? That sounds like something I want to watch.
Don't drink drive, or you might end up in RBT Australia.
Well, I mean, you have to go a couple miles, but yeah. I have to be real drunk to get caught in that shit. Yeah. You fucking going out of fucking state of mind. Rabbi, why is Rabbi so good at this game? What'd y'all do to Rabbi, bro? He had to have been training so hard, bro.
Dude, I play these guys every night basically, and they can be really good.
It's like,
Like, bro, this is training hard, bro.
Oh,
Get
good
out
shot.
of here.
Good
Get
shot.
out of here, bro. W hit. I feel like I'm gonna eat my words off that. He's gonna hit me. Oh no, he missed. He sucks.
Yeah, but he got in your way. He got in your way. That's the interesting thing about this game.
That was a ooh. He failed, but he also succeeded.
So you could try to bounce him away.
You know what?
He's like in a perfect position. Or go that way. He's like in a perfect position.
If he misses, I hit him. That's the only thing. Oh, he didn't care about that. I don't need your pity. Yeah.
I mean, even if I missed, I'm not going to go the same shot as Rabbi. If I missed, terrible at this game.
I'm
Dude.
so bad at this game.
You're going to get...
Rabbi's not a perfect game.
Yes, I am.
But big,
This is a hard hole. Water.
It doesn't look hard. Yeah,
it's an 8. What we're going to do is this.
That is
That
what
was a good shot.
that is what you want to do.
Is it gonna
It's not the best shot, but it's not the worst shot. It means I can get it in 3. But you guys can both get it in 2.
Damn, did y'all see the vision?
Yeah, definitely.
Rabbi can water me. Rabbi can water me.
Explain to
I
him.
don't think that's it.
Explain what a water bump is. Oh
Oh, W, man.
no, it's not good. It's not good. Not good. Because his ball goes right back to the original place.
What?
Yeah.
That's bullshit. Never mind.
Only if it's
Not
in the
W.
only if it's in the black stuff is it a W.
You know what? This may be a W, actually. I'm coming for that.
There you go.
But if you hit that ball, and you don't run, if you get someone's ball when you don't go on it yourself, you pop to the ball, you get questioned.
Oh, what a good shot. He almost water bumped you. That was a really good shot. I might have to do the same.
The only issue is the trees in the way.
Watch what happens. Watch what happens to him. He's gonna get water bumped. So now he's got to go back to his original place.
W.
Now he just water bumped me though. So now I have to go to my original place, the way at the beginning. Good job, Zoo.
Brad, do not knock me in the water. Yes, he just helped me. He just saved my life. Rabbi, I don't think you're going to get a perfect game now.
Okay, well I'll still beat you 8-0 or 8-3 or whatever.
I want my win, bro.
8-5. 9-5.
Too hard.
No.
9-5.
I'll take it. A win's a win, dog.
Hey, dog.
He didn't even score.
Give up.
That's okay. Dog, it's his first. It's his.
way I didn't score one.
It's his first try. I mean, he almost scored a bunch of times. He'll get it this time.
Oh my god.
Dude, when we all started, we all sucked. So you'll get much better very quickly.
Terrible, but
Dude, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad at all. There you go. You're already faster than Zoot is, so I'll give you that. He puts up an amazing shot, but he kind of gets screwed.
It was an 8. You just hold it 2, but you kind of need help.
Damn. Sand. I didn't know the sand would be down like that. Right. It's you.
There we go.
I'm working on being a better person.
Hit, Rabbi.
Hit my ball, dude. Hit my ball. Hit my.
No, you don't get those in, bro. I get these in, though.
Take out that little gnome.
Right?
That's a good job. Good job.
If
That's
it
a
wasn't
10.
sand,
Now you got attention.
it wasn't
No, you're in a position.
You're gonna score.
gonna be
You just scored.
W.
You just scored 2 points.
W.
We're overtime.
W. Before Rabbi, too. Let's go. All right, let's do this. I've got some newfound. I'm feeling a little risky here, boys. I'm feeling a little risky here, boys.
I mean,
Yeah.
you can go You can go that way, or you can choose that.
Dude, if you go that way, go at 85%.
Damn.
So hard.
Yeah, but y'all got like 2 more movies before I even got it. You know?
Okay. Right back.
Yo,
You
Tim.
are in a better position than me.
Okay.
Who do you think's in a better position, me or you?
I am.
Why do you think that?
I don't have to deal with all those balls.
Pause.
I think I'm gonna no idea.
What's your idea?
Yeah, the balls.
I mean, it's a theory.
That what? It what?
See why, dude? You had the right idea there, but it's just those arrows can cause issues. That corner is really difficult.
It's not impossible.
No, it's not.
Yes.
I could really do some damage to Zoo.
Yeah, but you're risking. If you fuck up, you're risking it.
I know.
That's game. That's it. That's it for this round. Yeah. No way I'm hitting it.
You're getting
It's gonna
better.
top.
You're getting better. I mean, you can still win this game. You're only down 2.
Yeah, I was talking about that. I can still come back around the game again.
Zoo, what's the percentage?
You have
50.
Bro knows the percentages and all.
Yeah, dude.
Bro's just sweat. Bro's just sweat. Bro's just sweat. Toxic sweat at that. Bro came here talking shit. Come on, we gotta beat his ass, bro.
Hey, man. I'm doing what I can. Hit my ball, Zoo. Hit my ball, Zoo.
Perfect. Perfect game for the perfect. 51%. Way too hard. I think you're still going way too hard.
Wasn't hard enough.
Oh, yeah.
Stop listening to this guy.
And the
He's
ice,
a funny guy.
allows your ball to like go in a frictionless surface. It's not completely frictionless. Well, you've seen ice before, so you don't know.
How much did you break? How much did you say?
I did 100%.
I did 95%.
Oh, that's a shot.
I'll make the next shot.
That's a shot. He can make that shot.
I can hit this. I can hit this.
Can I make the next shot?
Can you? Bounce it off the wall.
100%.
No way. No way. Not that way. Not that way. That way, maybe. But
100% that bitch.
all right.
Your angle is
Expand Cake has a chance to make this.
I expand cake. That's what I do. No way! Dude,
That was his chance to take a point from Zoot.
I aimed it perfectly.
We're still going to get a point. Too hard. Too fast.
He was fine at that speed.
God damn, bro. If I would have hit that, nasty, dude.
You got to be down. You got to be really careful with this game.
This game was fun, dude. This isn't for the faint of heart.
No, it gets very
Making this
intense.
nice fit shots.
Oh, Zoot.
Good strategy.
Zoot, what are
I
you?
got you, bro.
What are you doing?
It's a good strategy.
It may be. We've never seen the strategy implemented.
Damn. Damn, I didn't mean to have you like that. Fuck.
Now Rabbi's going to do the same strategy.
Maybe in the future.
No, he can't.
In the future, he will.
He's gonna steal your strategy.
Oh my God, that was
Dude,
Hell.
Zoot, that's a good shot.
Elmer's. No way.
could have been better.
I'm terrible.
Get there. What a good
I
shot.
hate this game.
Dude, it's so addictive.
This isn't Rainbow Six Siege. It's not fucking. It's not shoot 'em up, bang bang. I can't myself immerse in it. This shit is so slow.
right?
Nerve-wracking, man.
All you have to do. Oh, Zoot! Zoot! Oh, Zoot.
Damn. I mean, so you give me time, bro.
There you go.
All of them do this thing.
WZ. Just hold on to it.
Maybe get you here with the really hot. Oh,
Way, bro.
there was a chance.
Bohemian, bro. Bro. This is a shot right here. No way. No way. No way. Trying to get some upward momentum.
Well, I got Iron Man.
I'm just so bad, bro. Mine got 9 points. Is that what happened?
Right, I'm gonna win this hole because Rabbi sucks in this hole.
Did I lose points, guys?
No, you can't lose points.
Yeah. Oh, you can.
How do you lose points?
Some numbers on.
You still don't lose points. Oh, thank you.
You said you sucked at this hole, bro. You can't take that disrespect. You gotta win this.
Doug, I'm going to. I've got a perfect game
You
going.
put you in a perfect position.
Out of playing you guys, I've gotten perfect games on 8 of 9 holes, and I'm about to make it 9 of 10 holes. There you go. Just made it 9 out of 10 holes. Perfect game. And this is a complete perfect game. That's way too hard. You know it. All right.
No,
Expand cake.
you're
If you move it to the left,
you're terrible.
no, not that way. There's like a perfect line.
How about you're terrible in this game?
Dog, they have more wins than anybody we know.
Yeah, but you have bots that farm this game.
No, I don't. My bots that farm this game are called playing you and beating you 5 times in a row like I do every day.
Yeah, that's a bot.
It's not a bot. That's just me beating you. You've played more games than I have. Oh, wow. Dude, did he beat you? No, 4-6.
Yeah.
Damn.
He
Well, I think his issue.
beat you on a hole. That's the first time he's beaten you on a hole. And he'll get his first win on a mat.
Get me on a basketball game live.
There is possible in this game.
It's kind of hard.
Let's get like.
Yeah.
I'm just.
Are you good at basketball?
This is
Zoot,
Are you good at basketball?
Zoot, how about you accept the invitation and quit asking people if they're good at basketball? Zoot, accept the invitation.
Yeah, so people are good at
hurry up and get your ass up.
Expand cake, you're up first. Expand cake's up first.
Oh, it's me. Expand cake goes first.
Yeah.
Why are you going to bed? Why are you going to bed?
I'm tired. Are you going to America?
You're in America?
Yeah.
Well, you better hit this ball.
Yeah.
You have like 10 seconds, 5 seconds, 3 seconds. Shoot it.
I put on the aim, bro. Leave me alone.
Dude, look at the little counter above your name. Like, there's a little timer.
I plan on getting one so nobody can ever fuck with me again. Damn.
Where in America do you come from?
I live in New York.
Oh yeah, you're gonna need a fucking gun.
No, I don't need it.
You live in New York.
Ridiculous talk. That's a W hole right there.
Oh, what a shot. Expanded Cake just beat us. Expanded Cake just beat us on this hole. I might be able to tie him.
Wow.
What a shot,
That
dog.
was a shot.
She's talking with some.
Jesus Christ. Who am I? That is fucking
Oh, that's not good.
I just threw that to him, man. I just Tom Brady that bitch, dude.
Yes, you did. That was great.
Where? Going to New York, what do I have to do? Where are you?
Scams and human trafficking.
Expand Cake, you're up.
Dirty pizza. Dirty food. Be very wary of like E-grade restaurants. Restaurants that are terrible. You know what I mean? Like, cause they'll have you shit with bricks, bro. Damn.
Is there human trafficking out there?
Yeah, definitely. Like, you come out here with like your daughter, bro. You better be careful.
Have you seen?
I've seen somebody be kidnapped before. I called the police.
Why did you snitch?
Why did I snitch? Because someone was being kidnapped.
I'm kidding. I'll do the same.
W.O. You just fucking took his spot. You're an asshole, dude. Did you know that?
That's
That's
right.
fine.
But he's ever prepared. Look at that. Rolling.
Got it, baby. Got it.
That was like a layup.
That shit was amazing.
And you're coaching.
Yeah, it's alright. It's
Dude.
alright. Span Cake is gonna come back.
We've played 12 holes, and I've won 11 of them.
Span Cake is coming back where he is.
Rabbi?
Rate my shot, Zoot.
What?
I don't know if it's that good.
You're about to say it's him.
Hell, that was a 5.
Stop. Why would you go that way? Oh, Expand Cake doesn't know. Go up. Yeah, that way. That's the smart way. No,
Okay.
just like through that little grassy area.
Right through here.
Right, exactly. There you go.
W, bro.
There you go.
W move. Thank you.
You're welcome. That's the way to go on that spot. Oh, Zoot, good shot.
He just took both of our fucking lanes. He's an asshole, bro. I don't like Zoo.
Well, you'll learn to enjoy him.
I'm about to dunk this thing in though. Let me take a little bit off that power.
You're going to hit his ball. If you go that way, you hit his ball. There you go.
I'm not gonna hit his ball. Oh shit. Fuck.
Oh, dude, you fucked him. You fucked him. Fucked him majorly.
Oh, that's not that.
Oh.
Oh shit.
How did I miss that shot? How did I miss that shot?
Oh shit. No. Fuck.
Come back.
No way, Zoot. Too much sand. Too much sand, Zoot.
Zoo, you're not gonna get it, Zoo. Give up. Let's go. No way. Hit me out. Fuck.
Dude, he fucked you.
How do I hit this? I don't.
You can hit it. Oh. Oh, you got fucked. Expand Cake is gonna get fucked.
Oh,
I'm coming back. I'm gonna let go.
All right, do what you want to do. How'd you like that shot, Zoot?
I'm gonna win.
It would have been a non. I'll say it's a 9 out of 10 for the rest of this.
What? Put it in the pink stuff?
No, I'm in the perfect position. I'm actually in a better position than you.
Not even close, dog. Span cake going that route.
Solana. Hey, bro, what's it like in Solana Beach?
It's nice.
No, I didn't mean to take it. God.
It's like a beach suburb of San Diego. Shot. All right. Of playing, you guys had perfect holds on all but one. Oh no! I'm not good at this hole.
Oh shit.
I'm not. Here's your chance.
Oh shit.
Here's your chance. Oh, Zoot fucked up too. Expand cake has a chance. Oh, that's the shot. That's the shot.
60%. This is thoroughly pissing me off.
Oh, I can't believe I did not make that. Oh man, none of us are gonna score on this hole.
I'm gonna score, goddammit.
Oh, maybe. Get there.
Nice.
There we go.
Nice.
Zoot, are you gonna make it out of here? Zoot. Oh, come on, baby.
Dude, imagine if the ball got stuck in the way.
It does. It does. You have to hit it out. It's a pain.
I'm gonna do that to you.
Go for it. Zoot. Zoot. Zoot.
He gave up.
No,
He gave up.
he gets disconnected sometimes. Zoot, you are so far behind.
It's because bro's in the fucking UK.
He's in Australia.
Sorry, bro. That must have disrespected you. How do you know there's a difference between the UK? I don't remember the difference between you because y'all sound the same.
No.
No.
Okay. There you go,
sound like I
Zoot.
have a British accent. Rabbi?
Slightly. I mean, it just sounds different than America. Oh, look at that shot. Expand cake. I need like a perfect shot here.
No way. No way. No way. No way. No way. Oh,
Rim job.
this is fucking legendary.
Expand cake can win this hole. Oh, he's just going for it. That's not it. Just hit it down the. Hit it onto the arrows and just let the arrows take it. No, hit it onto the arrows.
I'm gonna go right there and let the arrows push it in.
Just hit it barely onto the arrows, and the arrows will push it in. Just hit it onto the arrows. Yeah, but too hard. There you go, like that. That's it. That's the shot.
It's a shot.
Too hard. There you go. That's the shot. Too hard. Another win.
I was second place though.
Yes, you did. You got second place. Very good. Zoot, are you done? I'll take that as a yes. Alrighty, friend.
Y'all want to play pool?
Yeah, I'll play in pool. Just one moment. How about basketball? I thought you were good at basketball.
Whatever, man. I'm asking anything else. What's ball bots? I don't know if I work with ball bots. Match monsters. What is a match monsters? Viking chess.
All right.
Archery? I'm good at archery.
All right, you want to play archery?
I thoroughly spank ass in chess too.
All right, so you want to get as many hits on target as possible.
And you're bad at this, right, man?
It's harder than it. It's not easy. All right, I got 44. You're up, pimp. You're already fucked. Oh, wow. Nice miss. Thought I was bad at this.
This shit's horrible.
Oh, bullseye. There you go. 2 bullseyes. Look at my man here. Nice.
Told you I was good at this. There you go.
Bounce. What? Round time exceeded. Garbage.
Damn. I feel like I'd rather just get off all my shots and get as many points as possible. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, when you take a long time, it really can hurt you.
It's your turn.
Oh, boy. Thank you for telling me I was adjusting. It's all right. Gives you more of a chance to beat me, maybe. Ooh, 1. All right. You got a chance. You just need to double your score, have the world's best round.
Let's do it.
Let's see it.
Yeah. One. Oh, this is horrible. This is horrible. This is horrible.
Wow. Yeah, yeah.
You gonna roll it back?
Yeah. Is this only a 2-player game?
Yeah. There's another way to play where it's not quick draw. You just get like 3 arrows. Do you want to do that?
I mean, yeah. As long as it's competitive. But this one's a little slower. Yeah, it gives you more time to aim. Yeah, this is the one I know. This is competitiveness. So unfortunate.
Starting off with a 6.
Alright. Alright. Can we turn this into a 10? Damn.
Seven, not good.
I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and get my doctor down. And I'll leave. So I'm gonna do when I wake up.
All right. Nine. You're at 30. You need a 10 and a 9 to tie. Get that bullseye. Okay, you just need a bullseye here, and you're tied for the lead. You're down 1. You made it competitive, son.
That would have been nasty, bro. That would be so nasty if I had it up there, bro. 9? That's fucked. No way. No way I didn't put that bullseye. You got this, man.
Dude, no. I didn't do well.
Yeah,
You got a chance.
that gives me some leeway.
Yeah, it does. You got to get 25. Big shot. Big shot. 9. You need a 9 to tie to win. 6. He loses at the buzzer, folks.
Oh, draws 3. That was a good game. That was a great game.
You ready for another?
You got the Aussie here?
No, he's gone.
Oh, man. That was fun, though. Yeah, let's keep doing that. That was competitive. No, you're really good. I didn't mean to disrespect you out there. Some of you were like that.
$26. You can get me. Don't fuck up. Don't let me get in your head.
Yeah.
Oh, and I didn't. Maybe I'm in his head to win. That was a perfect shot.
How's that not a 10?
How is that not a 10? That looked all good. All you need is an 8, a 7 actually. You just need a 7 to tie. Oh, you've got the lead, son.
Cool. Dummy. We're gonna tie it up. If I win here, we gotta do a tie. We gotta do a tiebreaker. But if you win, you got it.
Oh, a 4. I'm fucked.
A little too low. A little too
I am
low.
fucked.
Watch it.
Die. You just need 2 5s to tie. The 6. All you need is 4. All you need is a 4. Easy. The 6. You won.
No, this is terrible, dude. I'm not getting 10s, dude. I'm trying to get 10s.
Oh, I thought it was over.
Look, I'm about to hit 10s, 9s, and 10s. I bet.
Nope.
Okay, 8.
Not my round. I'm preoccupied.
Too far. There we go. This is my redemption right here.
Let's see it. Uh-oh.
Damn.
Uh-oh.
The fuck
7.
is that?
56. All you need is 2 7s. No. Oh, that's good. You just need 6.
Okay.
You got a 7 to
Okay.
win. 7 to win.
Okay.
You got your first win in the game. Good job.
Let's go, bro. Dude, that was stressful, bro. By 1 point. Bro, it's gonna get angry. Sorry, let's do a tiebreaker.
But there's no tiebreaker. I've beaten you twice. You beat me once.
Well, in that first game, that didn't count. And we're doing tiebreaker for the 3s, the 3 shots. These 3 shots are more competitive. These 3 shots are what I'm used to on Game Pigeon.
Not good. All you need is 3 8s. He's got 1 8. He's got a. Oh, that's big. All you need is a 6. This is a difficult one though. A lot of wind. Oh wow. Takes a 2-point lead.
Also great. This one's speed. Right there. Nice. Well, a little bit off. It's really hard to aim the really high one. Just moving. Bro, what the hell is happening?
Wow. That's not the expand cake I know.
Word, right? How is this going off, bro? Jesus. I'm getting fucking multiple spots of nowhere, bro. What's going on? Can't use my body properly. This is awful. There's no way I come back in from this. Not even if I hit 3 times in a row. I don't think.
If you eat tens in a row, you will still lose.
Where you know what? I'm gonna try it anyway. Damn.
You are mathematically
Really?
eliminated.
Huh?
You're mathematically eliminated.
I'm mathematical about these dots. Yes, sir.
Nice shot. You ready for another one?
Yeah. I think there's 35,000 Play-Doh players right now. That's got some bots. No way.
Dude, there are all people playing.
I thought we were getting something else.
Yeah, this. Three nines. I'll take it.
All right, Rabbi. I'm about to run you for your money, man.
Let's see it. That's a 10. That's what you needed to do.
No.
That's
It
not
didn't
what
give
you
me
wanted to
enough
do.
time to aim it.
Dude, it gives you 20. It gives you so much time.
Damn it, they don't give me enough time. Fuck.
An 8. That's not good.
That's pretty good. If it's over 5, honestly, it's pretty good. You can get 3s and shit. Don't you get 1?
Yep.
So good.
53.
Pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna have to hit. I gotta hit all ones. Nope.
That's a 9. That's a 7.
Bro, am I just gonna lose again, bro?
You're not mathematically eliminated.
Oh my god, bro.
You're only down 11. It's not.
Yeah, but you're about to score like 40 points.
Boom.
You savage.
Seven.
Damn. Bro's going past 70. Calm down, my boy.
77. All right.
Let's play something more.
Basketball.
What's Dragon? What's Dungeon Tales? What's that?
I don't know. I don't know where they. Oh, there's basketball. All right. Here we go.
Yeah, let's go back.
Create private game. 2 players, 3 rounds. I'm not good at this game. Oh, you go first. You're fucked. You're done. It's over for you.
It's over. Damn.
5 points.
Okay.
Be careful because the hoop will move in the future rounds.
Okay.
I'm bad.
How the fuck do you have 10 points? What the fuck?
I know. I lit you up. Now be careful because the hoop's going to move left to right. It's on wheels.
Did you get a freak? Damn.
Terrible shot. It's just awful. There you go. 1, 2, 3. Terrible. Last shot. You got 3 points.
Bro, this game is hard. All these games are hard.
Agreed. But they're fun because they're so simple.
How are you getting +2? Oh, because the
Swish.
swishes. Because they're not hitting the rim.
Right, because I'm sexy like that.
Oh, okay.
You need 11 points to tie. Now it's going to go up and down and side to side.
You're horrible, bro.
0 for 2. 1 for 3. 2 for 4. You got 3 points.
Wow.
I'm going to just drop 10 on you. I'm going to drop 10 on you. I missed all of them. Wow.
Where's my bait? This swarms me
Just
out.
terrible. I got 1 point. And I'd still beat you. All right, you wanted to play
This
pool.
isn't it, bro.
You wanted to play pool.
This isn't it, bro.
You wanted to play pool.
Yeah,
I'm not good at it.
yeah. Anything other than this right now.
All right, 8 ball.
Yeah. I'm pretty good at this game, if I do say so myself.
Let's see it. Oh wow.
Sort of fucked yourself there, huh?
Word, dog. All right, let's see. Let's see you basically run the table.
Huh?
You basically have to run the table. I did very well there.
Yeah, so you basically just gave me a game.
Not even close.
Unfortunately.
Not even close, dog. I'm not worried.
You're not worried?
Not at all.
No fucking way.
Nice fucking miss, dog.
No way. Dude, after I talked that kid, are you gonna? Bro, no way.
Dude, I fucked up.
What? Where? Everything's okay. Oh shit, I was scared though.
Dude, you're fucked. There's no doubt about it.
Fuck.
Yep.
It's okay, bro.
Well, the timer's running down. Timer's running down, dog. You better hit your shot.
I see it. I gotta line it up though.
You're fucked. You are fucked.
Ah, dude.
What a terrible shot.
Leave me alone.
Terrible shot.
Let me play. And let me lose. Fuck, dude. You can't even hit your shot. You see? It's off. Alright, let's go. This is me right here. This is my comeback. My comeback, Rabbi.
Let's see it.
This is my art, bro.
Dude, you just missed an easy shot.
This is my art, bro. I didn't miss an easy shot. That shot wasn't easy, bro. It's hard. You know that, actually? While I'm here. Being no way, bro.
What a
Bro,
miss.
what is going on?
What a miss.
Bro, this game is not the same as the games that I've played before, bro.
Dog. All I know is that you are sucking.
Bro, this game is not the same game, bro. It's like they made it harder for this version of the game. Jack, yeah, like this version of the game is not as easy as the rest of the versions of the game that I play, bro. They just want you to lose on this shit, Jack. They want you to win. You're running out of time. Are you just like not using half of your time bar because you just don't need it? Are you just like
Because I don't.
like, is that what that is?
No, because I don't need it. I just hit it.
Yeah, that's what that is. Okay. Okay. You're just too cool to use it, huh?
Yeah. I got things to do, people to see.
Bro,
Good shot. You have to put in 1, 2, 3, 4 more shots.
well, you know what? I'm gonna do that flawlessly without missing.
That was good.
Flawless.
You pocketed the 15 ball. This is a miss. Clearly a miss.
It's a miss. Clearly a miss.
Easily.
Clearly a miss.
Now you're fucking with it.
Clearly a miss.
Yeah.
Clearly a miss. Clearly a miss. Wait. Sir, I dare say not.
Remember how good you were at basketball?
You're not gonna intimidate me or get in my head. We're gonna win this, bro.
Let's see it.
100%, bro. I'm gonna win. Hey, bro. Can't get in my head. Oh shit, time. Fuck.
You're
Where'd my
fucked.
shot go?
You're fucked.
No.
But I'm fucked because I don't.
No, alright. That's right. That's alright. You gotta get your shot away from my shot. I played that smart. I did that on purpose. I played that smart.
What an amazing shot. Kick shot and a kiss shot.
What?
That was the best shot of my career.
What the fuck? Look at that shit. Wait, clip that. Look at that.
I've got
That
it.
shit was
I've got it recorded.
perfect. No, that was perfection, Rabbi.
Thanks, big bro.
I didn't know you were like that, bro.
That's what I do. All right, you got a tough
There
shot
you
here.
go.
You've got a tough shot here.
No, I've got this. Well, no way I missed this.
Dude, this is an easy miss on your part. Easy miss.
That's in there, bro. That's in there, bro. That's in there, bro.
Oh, wow.
I messed up.
Look at the comeback.
Everything all flashy.
Look at the comeback.
Damn.
You just gave it to me.
Damn, man. That's a hard shot.
How is it a hard shot?
That's a hard shot. That's clearly a miss. Clearly a miss. Clearly, you weren't making it. You're just getting it, Rabbi.
I am. I'm a kind and generous person.
You're just giving it up, man. Come on.
Make it.
I'm gonna try. I hope
What a
you
miss.
guys-
What a miss. He fucks it up.
Nope. Nope. No, sir.
Fuck
That's
this shit.
perfect.
Fuck this game. Fuck this game.
You did have the better shot, though. You did have the better shot. No, I'm not registering my email. Let's do that again.
Dog, it's replayed. They have a replay on it.
Oh. Wow.
That's bullshit.
You get to replay the best shot. That's
Yeah,
amazing.
I was going for the best shot. I didn't know we were playing to for wins and stuff.
But you didn't win, though.
I had the best shot. That's all I care about. Now it's my turn to break.
Yeah. Oh, shit. I just left the game.
The table is open. Well, you can come back.
There we go. This is the setup right here that I've been waiting for.
Let's see it.
Wow. Beautiful.
Your
Beautiful.
stripes. Your stripes, son. What a shot. Combo shot.
Thank you. Very humble. Very humble. Very humble.
Miss it.
Very humble. Very humble. This is the perfect setup, bro.
I have trouble seeing whose ball's whose. I know your stripes, but sometimes it throws me off.
Oh, wait, I gotta put some spin on that thing. Some spin on that. Some spin on that thing. Pause.
Look at you, man.
Is this it?
Run the table.
Is this it? I think this might be it.
No way. Bank
Yes, sir.
shot. Dude, you didn't plan on doing that. You and I both knew that.
Yes, the fuck I did.
No, you didn't.
I told you I'm gonna get You're a hater. You're a hater. That shit was planned. That shit was planned, bro. Real news.
Dude,
Real news.
hit the fucking 8 ball in. No fucking way. A kiss shot and a combo shot? Dog, this is dirty. I want to see it. Let's just have a perfect game here. Oh, wow. Do it. You got it, man. For the perfect game, folks. Easy shot.
No!
How the fuck didn't you make that, dude? That's okay. I'll miss.
Dude, I just fucked up that shit. No way. Dude, I felt so good about it, dude. No. Oh my god, dude. No way I did that.
Oh, I fucked up.
That was perfect. That was a perfect game almost, dude. That's just insane. No way I did that. Yeah, this is fun. I just needed to get a feel for it, man. That's it. You need some practice, man. Yeah, I think this might be it, bro. I can't see you missing one of these shots.
Trust me, I can miss it very easily.
Nice.
This is a tough shot.
I mean,
Oh!
nice. W.
Easy shot.
This is me right here, bro.
This is you, baby. Don't scratch.
This is mine.
Don't scratch. Don't scratch. Don't scratch.
Money.
Don't scratch. Fuck.
Money. W,
Some
bro.
bullshit.
Let's see what the best shot was. You saw that. A kiss shot and a combo shot. Nice, dude.
Enjoy yourself.
I mean, I had to, bro.
Dog,
You had the last one, bro. Fuck
I'm
that.
gonna beat your
I
ass
can
right
join
now.
tournaments in this too.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can do a lot of shit.
Definitely can do some tournaments.
All right, well, fit into accept my invitation while I whoop your ass right now.
All right, I was waiting for it to pop up.
How'd you like that? Scratch on the fucking first shot.
No good, dude. Can I move? I can. Okay. This is not the ideal setup, but we're gonna take it. Yep.
Nope.
Knew that shit was gonna happen.
Oh, you just gave it to me. 3 points.
Yeah, I put one of yours in, bro.
Thanks, big dog. Dude,
Terrible.
double scratches. Double scratches.
It's alright, bro. It's alright. Forget this. And I can move. Oh, I love that I can move the ball. That's the best part of this game. moving the fucking ball wherever the fuck I want it to be. Excuse my language. W. Strategic movements only. Strategic movements. No crazy movement. Strategic. Very strategic. No way.
Scratch.
That was not.
I like it because I can move the ball wherever I want.
But you split.
Strategic, dog.
That was pretty good. You're gonna hit mine. You're gonna scratch. You can hit the yellow. You can bank shot.
Too much time.
Okay. I feel like I'm kind of fucked up on a shot too.
Dude, you can move the
Yeah,
ball.
we got that one. You got that one. How do we hit this one in? Got you. I'll show you how. I'll show you how we hit this one in.
Miss.
What? Not like that.
I'm gonna fucking run this bitch.
What do you say?
I'm gonna run this bitch. Oh fuck. Scratch. Oh, you just giving you the fucking game.
Bro, no way. Bro, once you said that, bro, what kind of luck do you have? I can't play. Holy shit.
Get it.
That shit was funny.
Now all you have to do is pick the 8-ball. Don't scratch. Scratch on the 8. You're gonna miss. That's a miss. That's a miss. Don't quit laughing, dog, and just hit your shot. Quit laughing. You need to focus. Quit laughing. Quit laughing. It's not funny. Just make your shot. Bullshit. This fucking shit is bullshit. I don't even want to see the best shot. Why is it that I always have to break? I feel that that's a disadvantage. Oh, hold on. I keep making it so that I have to break. So now that you have to break, let's see if you're so much better than I am.
All right, bet. You know, there's a method to this madness too. You can move the ball. Great.
Terrible shot.
Work for daddy.
You are running out of time, son.
Don't worry about it, bro. Worry about your time over there.
Thank you. So I still have to break. This is bullshit.
No. Let time run out.
Fuck no.
Let time run out. I'll break.
I'm undefeated when I... Oh, make it. I'm undefeated when I don't have to break.
Oh, what's that? Legal break.
How is it an illegal break?
Even I don't think you hit enough balls, or it was too compact. Whatever.
What? That's not a fucking rule. They're making up rules.
It has to make enough room. It has to clear the board.
Dude, you're just
Get
making
rid of
up,
it.
just making up rules.
Nigga, I'm not making up rules.
My friend,
I'm not the
you
one
are making up rules.
illegal,
Illegal breaks? What is that? I never heard of that in my life.
you never heard of illegal break?
No, and neither of you.
Yes, I have.
All right, pool shark.
There's a way you can clip off one of the balls and clip it straight in, but you can't do that. It's an illegal break.
Yeah, that's how fucking G's do it.
Look at you. You can't. You messed up. You messed up your shot. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? There's no way out. What are you gonna do? Just give up. L shot.
That was garbage.
Honestly.
You know that was garbage.
That was a garbage shot. I've got you up. Watch this shit right here. If I can do it. I can't do it. It's alright. I'll go for the easy shot. It's okay. You like the easy shot. Is that easy? Is that easy? Is that coming in?
That's a miss.
Damn, bro. Bro, what's up with this time, bro? Just give me like 5 more seconds, bro. Like, that's all we need. Like, Jesus Christ. No, they need to fix this time thing, bro. This shit's gonna cost me the game.
I just fucking put in the black one.
I feel like you did that on purpose.
I did. I want you to feel better about it. I want you to break.
Okay, but you're gonna make the best break ever. Send it then. Or do I have to send it?
Let's see your break.
Don't worry. I just need enough time to fucking break. It's gonna be the best break you've ever fucking seen.
Terrible.
It's good for me though, because you can't hit in the ball. And you don't know how to do a catch shot. It's off. That's awful. This shot right here, I'm gonna do it. This is how you do it. This shot. Another one.
Combo shot, bank shot, kiss shot. That might be the best shot of the day.
Beautiful. I didn't even mean to do the rest of those, I'm not gonna lie. Let me keep the stack with you, buddy. That's in there.
This game sucks.
That's in there. That's in there. How much you want to bet on this shot? Bow. Don't bet anything.
Dog, everybody knows that I'm a bumper pool, bumper billiards champ, not a fucking 8-ball champ. Everybody knows that.
Bumper billiards. What the hell is that?
It's like it's on a smaller table and they're little bumpers.
This right here is my forte, man. I love this game. I'm really good at it. Are there any games that you excel at in this except for like
Mini golf. That's all that matters in life. That's all that matters in life. Dog, I'll destroy you in mini golf.
I mean, I gotta get better though, so only one way.
Are you fucking serious? How did that go in?
Fuck?
Did it just hit the back?
I gotta replay that. Wait, what just happened?
How do you can you replay it?
What just happened? That shit just rim-roaded, bro. It went around the rim of the back of it and came around the inside of it. Damn.
Yeah, you really have to be an expert to be able to even do that.
I just scratched.
Dude, fuck this.
Don't give up. Damn.
Combo shot, kick shot, kiss shot, and it all comes back to scratch.
Oh yeah, I can move. It's definitely in there. No way I missed this shot.
This is an obvious miss.
No, that's it.
Fuck that. Garbage.
This right here, though, I'm worried about. But you know what we do in the face of adversity? We smile. God damn it. And we prevail. And we find a goddamn way.
No way.
Damn it. Damn.
That was a nice shot.
You would be pissed off.
Oh, dude, totally.
That is shit. That would win. Fuck. No, you got this. Blue first.
Dude, how do I get that blue ball?
You can bounce it off the wall. That's what I was trying to do.
Yeah.
Or I'd hit the red into the yellow into the blue.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Hit the red into the yellow. Yeah. That's a shot right there.
Combo
Yes,
shot.
sir.
Combo
Yes,
shot, Bia.
sir.
Combo shot, Bia.
That was perfect.
Well, fuck this.
Well, you almost had it.
I almost had it.
That was a
That's
good
right.
shot. That was really good.
Combo. No way you making this.
I'm making that, bro.
You got your
I'm
protractor
telling you,
out.
bro, I've got this 6th sense for shots, bro.
That's a
I'm telling
miss.
you.
It's an obvious miss.
Making that. Obviously.
Fuck this game, dog.
I'm really good at this game, bro. Don't know what it is, bro.
Dog. They are just giving you the win. This is the easiest shot.
No, it's not the easiest shot.
Easiest shot.
Damn.
What the fuck was that?
Fuck.
You still are
That
like
was
in my
supposed to be a
way.
bank shot. That was supposed to be a cool ass bank shot that was gonna piss you off. That's what that was.
Dog, get ready for your first L.
Nah.
Oh,
Nah.
for sure.
I don't have faith.
For sure, dog.
You're gonna hit that, bro? You think you're gonna hit that? You really think you're gonna hit that?
Easy.
You really think you're gonna hit that? I don't. That's not in there, bro. That's obviously not in there.
Fuck.
Yes. Yes.
Yo, calm down, Meg Ryan. Hit this fucking shot in.
Yes. Fell for it. Yes.
What a miss. Motherfucker misses.
Yes.
Hit your shot.
This is it.
Hit your shot.
Hey,
Hit your shot. Fuck.
yeah. What is the best shot?
Mine.
What is the best shot? Yeah.
All of my shots.
Definitely was.
Yeah.
This game was pretty fun.
Dude, fuck you. All right,
It was pretty fun.
we're gonna do random. I'm undefeated with random person breaking. All right, you have to break. You're fucked.
Bro, I'm undefeated, bro.
Yeah, well, I'm undefeated when it's a random person breaking, so it seems like we're even.
All right, bet. We'll see how it goes. Yes, that's what I needed. No way. Oh yeah, it comes back. It comes back.
No, you just put the black in. Oh, you need to break again? Oh, that's bullshit. You know all the rules.
Yeah. That's in there. Down there. It's all right.
Dude, you haven't played as anything but... Oh, the table's open?
Right? Just Stripes is best.
Why is Stripes the best?
Because I can set it up in a way that allows me to hit in the ball without giving you a chance to play.
Okay, well, let's see you do it then.
It's really hard to do. Only like the top players in the world can do it.
You spend all your time
on the board. It's easy to do on your phone.
No way are you making this.
You don't have faith?
No. Told you.
Maybe.
I'm now gonna make every shot.
Don't bet. Don't bet on me missing. Don't do that. You might lose your money. Do that. You don't see me. You don't see me pull off a miracle, my boy. You haven't seen it.
That's one. Combo shot.
Nice, dude. That would have been nice if that was going in too.
It's okay. No worries.
Orange 2? Nice.
How do you like that? Beautiful. Kiss shot.
Beautiful. Looking like me out there, bro. Chill up.
Oh, scratch. Bullshit.
Yeah. So, yeah, definitely when you're playing the game, focus on the easiest ones first, or the hardest ones first, I would say, for me. But people usually go from easiest to hardest. But just be aware that all the balls are not going to be.
How about you just make your shot?
Like
Just make your shot. That's all that people want out there. Just make your shot. That's gonna miss, and we all know it's gonna miss. That's an easy miss.
I'm not gonna miss.
Doug, it's a miss, and everybody knows it.
Listen.
Everybody knows this is a miss. Everybody knows this one's a miss. No way you hitting this. This is impossible. This is impossible. Impossible.
Damn.
Wow.
Damn.
Give me that scratch.
That would be nice too.
Fucking amazing.
You gotta watch for the other ball, bro. You're gonna scratch. Not worried about it. That's better for me though. Don't worry about it.
Oh shoot.
Nice, dude. Nice.
You're welcome. I felt that I was at an unfair advantage.
Yeah, you had an unfair advantage, bro. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. Now don't miss. All I'm saying is just don't miss.
I heard you.
You know what your biggest enemy is right now? I'm not your biggest enemy. Your biggest enemy, my friend, is something that is known as the timer.
Yeah. But it's not going to make me lose, bro.
Dude, you take so long to hit your shots.
That's not gonna cost me the game.
What do you mean that's not going to cost you a game?
That's
So
not gonna cost
all I
me
have
the
to
game.
do is
You
make
gotta,
this.
you gotta hit the black ball, and you just doubt your shot like that right there. It's not going to. You have too much doubt and you second guess, bro. So it's just not gonna go away.
Champion.
You know.
How you like that? What's it like to be? I'm undefeated when random people have to go. All right, let's
Bro,
play.
you're not- all right, chill out, bro.
Dog,
That's
I
okay.
just beat you. I'm gonna beat you in another game. Play me in mini golf right now.
Bet.
I'm gonna spank you. 5. I'm winning 5 holes to none.
I don't like this one. What's up with this hard grip? What's going on? How much percent was that?
100%.
Damn it, you lied to me.
No. Oh no, that's not a good shot. What are you gonna do?
How slow do I go with sand?
Too slow.
Fuck.
Wow, it looks like I'm gonna be up 1 hole to none.
Not if you miss.
You need some of that pool skill, son.
It's
No.
not the same, bro.
Dog, I
It's
know, because
different,
this
bro.
one takes skill. That one's all fortune.
No. This is fortune.
Dude, this hole
That
sucks.
one,
You have to find the hole.
you have to find the hole. Are
Yeah.
you shitting me?
Yeah, it's under some shit. It's difficult.
So I'm gonna hope that the hole is over here. Fuck. I bet money you find it. I didn't realize this was gonna be so hard. But bro. What is this game, bro? Okay, cool. So if you find it up there, I'll be able to hit it in with my last shot. Oh, wow. Never mind. Wow. You're just a bitch. Okay. I understand.
How about you just make it?
How about you look for the goddamn hole so I can?
I did.
Damn. Rabbi, you smoke?
Cigarettes?
No, marijuana.
I allegedly perhaps have in the past.
What do you mean allegedly perhaps have it? What are you talking about, bro? We're not in the court of law, bro.
I'm just quantifying my messages. Oh, this is some bullshit, dog. You have a difficult shot. You have
I got
a
you on the par, bro.
you have a very difficult shot.
This is a par right here, bro.
Dude, you're not even coming close to making it.
Damn.
Oh, hit my ball. That was really good.
Damn.
That was really good.
I wanted it to go in. Yes. Yes.
No way you're making
Give
this.
me a fucking win.
No way you're making this. Too hard.
Give me a fucking
Too
win.
hard. That's a miss.
Bro. W. Oh, okay. off the bank. You didn't see that one coming, buddy.
You're tied. Slow up, slow up, slow up, slow up.
Let's go.
Perfect.
Damn.
Perfect shot.
L-Mans.
Perfect shot.
L-Mans, bro.
Welcome. Perfect
Okay.
shot.
L-Mans, bro. L-Man lives, Rabbi.
How you living, pimp?
It's a block you, bro. I'm reporting you.
No, I'm on your side. I heard onions.
He's a L-Mans, bro. Rabbi's a L-Mans, bro.
Okay, well, I'm about to.
Are you about to hop on with us, bro?
What game?
We're playing mini, bro.
Mini what?
Mini golf.
What's that on?
Pluto.
Play-Doh.
Pluto.
Play-Doh.
Play-Doh.
It's on the App Store and Google Play. It's really
You
easy.
don't see that as? I'm not. Yeah, I can leave right now.
If you want to.
Yeah, because I'm not going to play those games. I'm just like, yeah, I should be unlucky. Good.
Do whatever you want to
Good
do,
night, yo.
dog.
Good night, please.
What a good shot. What a good shot.
Oh. Why do you even join if you wasn't going to talk? Damn, bro.
What a shit shot.
Bro, it wasn't meant to happen, bro.
Make your
That's
shot.
bullshit, bro. LeBronzo, that's bullshit, bro. Come on, LeBronzo. The fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
Oh, I fuck, dude! That fucking ball. Did you see it? Did you see it? It was going in.
I thought that was about to go in.
Exactly. And then that ball fucked me. And you could fuck me if you hit my ball in. Dude, you're gonna fuck me.
Yes. Beautiful, actually.
Dude, you might fucking tie. I basically have to get rid of your ball here.
Or fucking get in. W.
You got your first win, dog.
Very humble. Very humble.
We're gonna leave it at that. Dude, I played against someone. They had 22,000 wins. We calculated it. They played this game 24/7. It would take them like 9 months to get that many wins. Alrighty, dog.
So the average game is about how long?
Like 10 minutes.
Okay.
But you can play with
Well, you about to go to bed?
No, I'm gonna watch Kill Tony. Enjoy.
Present to you,
Oh,
regular.
I'm about to go to bed too. I'm about to go to bed though.
All right, big dog. Pleasure to play with you.
Great fucking
You're very good
comedian,
at
the one and
pool.
only Cam Patterson, everybody.
Do you know who Cam Patterson is?
I had broke up with my girlfriend before I moved out here, and not because of her, it was because of her family. Her family was terrifying. When I met her brother, he had just got out of prison, so he wasn't even a human being yet, right? And he was in that bitch for like 20 years. And when I met him, he was like, "What's up, nigga? I'm gonna tell you something, bitch. I love my sister. And if you ever put your hands on her any type of way, I will cut your toes off and mail them to your mama." Now listen, I have sisters too. I don't give up that much. You know what I'm saying? First, you gotta find that her address and shit. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So a couple of days later, his sister, my ex-girlfriend, she was sucking my dick, right? And she tried to put her finger in my booty. And I don't know how y'all feel about that. I don't like it. She called me off guard, so I just snapped her real quick off a reflex, right?
Dog.
And she cried a
Come
little
back
bit.
tomorrow.
And she was like, oh, I'm finna tell my brother. I'm like, hold up, bitch, wait a minute. Go get some lube or something first. You gonna get the raw dog my booty, bitch, that's gay. You know what I'm saying? That was nice.
And there's another one. Another brand new minute from Cam motherfucking Patterson.
What's up? What's up, hobo?
What's up? That was amazing!
Hey, you little hobo, that's you scared the fuck out of me, dog.
Oh, don't be afraid.
This is terrifying right now.
I love getting my ass fingered.
Okay.
It's your prostate, you know. That's it's called getting milk.
I'm living this has to be like a nightmare. Red band of glizzy right now. That's crazy as hell.
Horrible.
This man is super white face. You my biggest fear in life. I want you to know that. In life, dog.
Yeah. With a long white beard, a shaved head.
Bro,
I mean, this is
We
fucking.
are polar opposites.
Look at that. Whitest face meet blackest face. This is incredible. Wow.
Wait a minute, bitch. Wait.
What the fuck?
Cam Patterson.
Gang violence.
Gang violence indeed.
Come on,
You have done it again, my friend. Another new minute. Very hard to do. You're in it now. You're a few months in.
Yeah.
This is where, it starts getting a little bit treacherous to provide a new minute every week with such high expectations.
Got my old shit going.
Yep, old shit's gone. You blasted through it. And now here you are. You can't even tell that the old shit's gone and that this is new, and you're just doing it. Yeah, a lot of pressure on you. A lot of people watching. A lot of people, a lot of haters hoping that you fail. A lot of people backing you, rooting for you, giving you good advice. You're absolutely murdering these theaters. Your appetite for laughter, your demand and editing of your jokes in the big leagues on the weekends that I take you on the road is absolutely incredible. How did you enjoy Youngstown, Cincinnati, and Philadelphia this weekend?
His mama, my mama now, you know what I'm saying? Me and Tony officially brothers. We locked there for life. His dad really was in the mob. That was terrifying as hell. He had 2 gold pinky rings on, nigga. He's killed people before, bro. You know what I'm saying?
He is going to hate that you said that.
Never mind. I didn't meet his dad at all. I don't know who he is.
Me neither till I was 4. Anyway. No, I'm kidding. He was around a lot when I was a kid. It was after that where the traumatizing stuff started. Anyway, no, I'm kidding. So Cam, you were indeed, and you met my mom.
Yeah, your mom's the best. That's what it said. Shout my mom out. We locked in. She's funny as shit.
That's right. And I met your mom in Philly.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. We had a lot of fun. I didn't realize. Yeah, it did. Started with your mom, ended with my mom. It was a blast.
Great time, bro.
Yeah. It was like a kind of like the Wizard of Oz. It started just black and white, and then it ended
in color.
Full color.
Talk to the nigga. Not you. You scared me. Don't do that. You scared the fuck out of me, sir.
Cam, what else is going on in life? What else is happening?
I'm still collecting them goddamn key cards.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you in the loon
we got some really nice hotel key cards.
Bro, this shit was made out of bamboo, nigga. For real. Wow. Look at that shit. So, what that is? That's wood, ain't it? That's real wood.
What?
Shit. Hey, look at that little bubble. Put it in your mouth.
That's wood.
Take it again. Here you go.
Not the strongest jaw on him.
Yeah, I got a strong jaw. You'll find out about it later.
Cam, you are incredible. I don't even know. What do you want to plug? Anything you want to get out there?
Oh, shit. We do the regular show every Tuesday at Vulcan. Come fuck with us. And then I got my show at Red Band Club every second and fourth Wednesday. So come to. I'm not always there, so don't be mad at me about that. But we bring great people. You know what I'm saying? So come pull up and see that. Other than that, I want to say thank you to my mama. I love you, Mom. And
How fucked up is that? You tell your mom that you love her, and you call my dad a murderer on the same episode.
And I love you, Tony, Dad. I love you so much. Please don't kill me.
No, if he was going to, he would have on Thursday night when we were there. It was fun bringing you into his house. I had to tell him, I'm like, he's with us.
It made it work. I walked in like this. I like the ski mask a lot.
Absolutely incredible. I mean, you are so much fun on the road, on stage, off stage. Your fucking spirit is incredible. I mean, what you see is what you get with this fucking guy. For 24 years old, it's fucking ridiculous.
Amazing. Great set.
Unbelievable. We love you. How loud can this place get? One more time for Cam Patterson, everybody. Yeah, oh, there he stole something. He stole something. He's on his way to not swim. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, this looks special. This looks fancy. I mean, what are the odds of this? Make some noise for Cam Patterson, everybody. Cam Patterson? Is this real?
What's up, white bitch? I ain't fat, but I like rocks. It's a Halloween episode, in case y'all didn't know. I came out as Cam Patterson. A few years ago, I came out as William Montgomery, so we was having fun on Kill Tony, man. I miss y'all so much. How y'all doing?
Great, the powerful David Lucas.
What's up,
Here
Tony?
to pop in and say hello to us on a very fun episode.
Yeah, you seen Red Man dressed as a hot dog and your booty got wet.
It is. It is soaking wet right now. My booty self-moisturizes when I get excited.
If Tony was in a hot dog eating contest, he would never eat the hot dog, just deep throat it.
Wow.
You're supposed to eat it, sir.
If you were in a hot dog eating contest, you would eat only the bread.
Even the arrow in your head ain't straight. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Gang violence, bitch. I got these slippers on. Gang violence.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You are wearing the gang violence slides. Look at that. My goodness.
Stand up so they can see you ain't got no bottoms on, nigga. Tony gonna take that little thing home and fuck it after that. Be careful, little hobo. That nigga go motherfucker.
I love you so much. I'm such a fan. I'm a fan of Kill Tony. I just gotta tell you, I love you so much. I love it when you come on the show. And you know, I've been working on an impression of you.
Do it.
Would you mind if I did it?
Say the N-word with it.
I won't do that.
All right. I want to hear this impression. You have an impression of David Lucas?
It's not that great. You know, I've been working on it, but yeah, I'd like to give it a shot.
Okay, here he is doing his impression of David Lucas. Here's Lil Hobo.
Okay, here we go.
Yo, the only thing I love more than having babies are vegetables. Vegetables are my favorite food. It's like when I'm not eating pussy, I'm eating vegetables.
What'd you think?
What the fuck is that?
What'd you think?
That's AI? That's scary, nigga.
That's not scary.
Cause it sound like me, nigga. I'll eat pussy over vegetables any day, nigga.
Well, you know what? Actually, that brings me to my next impression. Can I do another impression?
Absolutely. Watching the fear in David Lucas's face of seeing AI work is literally...
I don't like that shit, nigga. I'm on child support. Boy, they can make that thing. They can make that thing say anything. I'm out here with 2 kids. I don't like that shit.
I want to see another impression.
It is AI. Angel intelligence. The fallen angel Lucifer gives me the power to imitate anyone I want. Okay, here we go.
The only time I really feel
What the fuck?
running or lifting weights. Like the gym is like a temple for me. It's my church, and when I'm there, I'm pushing myself hard. So, like, if you see me at the gym, I would appreciate it if you would avoid asking me for workout tips. Not a trainer, just a level of exercise.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yo, this really that Terminator shit, nigga. We gotta kill Red Man. What? I don't like that shit, Red Man. You fucking 45-year-old nerd. Turn that shit on. That's scary, man. You can make me say anything. What the fuck? Scary. Make Tony say that he's women.
I have never.
Let's hear it.
Well, wait, I do have an impression. You want to hear my Tony impression?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Okay, here we go.
Hulk Hogan is a bitch. I would love to smash his face in. Hulk, if you're listening to this, just know that you should stay the fuck out of Austin. Because if you get anywhere near this, find you and fuck your Jerry. Balance of nature eating, diapering ass up. Dicks, old man.
I don't like this, bro.
Say that about
Hulk Hogan.
Oh my goodness.
That shit, dog.
I have never seen you this scared before.
Man, you know black people scared of technology, man. That's how they got us on that boat to America. They said, nigga, it's BET over there. We got on that motherfucker with some music, nigga. That's how you know we was locked up.
Amazing.
Is that Journey? Don't stop believing. Is that what that was?
All right.
I didn't know what it was. Tony, who shot you with an arrow? Some homosexual?
Come on.
Got his bitch ass. I love you, nigga. Goddamn, I miss you, boy. What the fuck?
Love it.
I love you too, bro.
You look fantastic. Not much to make fun of. You look fantastic.
I lost 23 pounds, dog.
23 pounds.
What I did, no joke, nigga, for real. What I did is cut out sugar. I still drink liquor, but I cut out sugar.
You cut out sugar.
Set the fuck up, bitch.
Yeah.
I beat your ass, nigga. Somebody I wouldn't say turn the lights on, but I bet you can't beat me up, nigga. I bet that.
Amazing. Rocking the Air Jordan, incredible for a guy that can't jump.
I can.
You can?
I got a nice vert.
Oh shit. This is about to be.
Oh, never mind. It's gonna be too many jokes.
Grant, come on, jump.
How high y'all want me to jump?
Here he is.
So, how high do you think I can jump?
I don't know. I can't even imagine.
You think I can at least get 12 inches?
I would love. No one loves getting 12 inches more than me. Let's do it.
Do it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa! Wow! That was amazing.
I was an athlete, bitch. Don't forget that.
Wow! My God! I actually heard your knees go. Ow!
And I heard your ass go, hurr. Tony only gay on full moons, nigga. That motherfucker. If it ain't a full moon, he can't be gay. Tomorrow, I can't wait to see. Halloween is actually tomorrow. I can't wait to see what you just
man.
You gonna dress in sexy red.
Yeah. What's that?
My coochie pink, my booty hole brown.
Shit.
I'm in Miami. It's like I whip my rides.
Oh my God.
That nigga think he Ice Spice. That nigga.
What are you gonna be for Halloween? Not so Lil Wayne?
I don't even know a gay one. Let me see. What the fuck Tony gonna be? What could Tony be for Halloween? Shit, I don't even know, bro. You got me right there.
Yeah. Okay.
Damn, that's crazy. Tony ain't never stumped me, you fucking fag.
No, you're
Jesus
good.
Christ.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. How many kids' candy bags are you gonna throw tomorrow?
I'm not doing sugar, dog.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, no sugar, big dog. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
right.
I leave all the sugar in your tank.
Okay.
That's an old gay nigga reference. That, you remember back in the early 2000s, gay people would be like, he got sugar in his tank. That's how you describe.
No,
Tony, you actually make Tootsie Rolls, nigga, your ass.
that is true. That is true.
Yeah, old shitting them into a rapper. That shit crazy motherfucker.
That is true. And I know how many licks it takes to get to the center of it.
Yeah.
Because I'm gay.
And you know what's crazy, bro? I swear to God, lately on the road, the number one question is, who do you have, Rick Diaz or Hans Kim? And I'm like, Hans Kim all the way, motherfucker. Fuck Rick Diaz. Yeah. And the number two question is Tony straight? I swear to God. I'm like, dog, I've called him gay so much people actually think he's gay.
Yeah.
Tony is a heterosexual man.
No, he's not.
Crazy.
What's the big deal? He switched both ways. He's 69. What's the big deal?
Lil Hobo, why your feet black?
What? What's in my shoes? Those are my shoes. They were given to me by Typhon, Lord of the Sea.
Lil Hobo, what are your pronouns?
What do you mean?
Because you look like you could be a they them.
Oh, my pronouns? Yeah, my pronoun is soul eater. Are you afraid of that kind of thing?
A little bit, man.
You shouldn't be. There's a lot of power there. You know what? I know people who really like you, David Lucas.
Thank you.
Powerful people.
Yeah. Oh, that Illuminati. I do like the Illuminati, but I'm scared of gay people, Lil Hobo. I don't know how it works. I don't know if they bite me and I turn gay. Like, I don't know how that shit works. If it's like a vampire.
You would love it. You would love being gay in the Illuminati.
I'm too big to be gay. There should be a weight limit on
You're
gay,
too
man.
big to be gay?
I am. Ain't no nigga.
Trust me, you're not.
Ain't no nigga my size got no business being sassy.
You shouldn't be afraid.
I'm too big. That's a lot of pressure on a nigga hemorrhoids if I'm gay, Lil Hobo.
It is true.
I'm sorry if I gave it away, Tony. Shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I gave it away, David.
What the fuck? I can't believe I'm up here talking to a dummy.
Yeah.
I'm losing my mind.
Don't feel weird about it at all. But yeah, you guys should know these two fuck. And I've seen it happen. They have parties and mansions around here. They get high and do weird fucking rituals and everything. Just what you'd expect.
Actually, we left all that shit in LA, bro. We kind of fly straight.
No, you didn't.
It is true. Being gay and in the Illuminati is a great time.
Yes, it is.
David Lucas, what else? You want to plug anything?
Yeah, man. 11/24, the day after Thanksgiving, my favorite holiday. I'm in Albany, New York.
You beat me to it.
11/25, I'm in Syracuse, New York, at the Funny Bone, Tulsa, Oklahoma. December 7th, December 8th through the 9th in Vegas, and December 13th, I'm in Louisville, Kentucky, baby. Thank y'all for
great job, David.
Love Kill Tony always.
Returning to Kentucky, home of his favorite fried chicken. There he is, the great, the powerful, future Kill Tony Hall of Famer, David Lucas, right there, everybody.
Hail Satan!
I was kidding when I said Cam Patterson, everyone. So I'm going to now say who I actually pulled out of the bucket. Make some noise for Luke Newman, everyone. Luke Newman. Show keeps moving along.
You guys smoke weed? I don't smoke weed anymore. Smoke too much. Got tired of taking 5 minutes to put pants on. You know, it's like, how many fucking holes are in this fucking? You know, I had a moment of clarity when I was trying to hold the automatic door open for somebody at Walmart. Fucking way too fucking high, dude. They were like, "Are you all right?" I was like, "You're welcome." But I drink now. There's still, again, more. Also, I love drinking and driving. You guys like drinking and driving? I'm a great drunk driver. I do have 2 DUIs, but 2 out of like thousands of times is pretty good. Those are pretty good stats, you know.
It's a pretty good set. Luke Newman, this is your first time on the show, correct? Second time.
Second time.
Okay. Are you working right now?
Yeah, I'm currently on the clock.
At Shakespeare's, the bar next door, where we contain the comedians. That is incredible. I love it, Luke.
Yeah.
How's the night going for you?
It was good. I was just taking out the trash, and then started yelling at me, and now I'm here.
Here you are. That's how it works. Welcome to show business. I fucking love it. So the last time you were on the show, how long ago was that?
It was 2 years ago. I came out here to visit and did some recon, and then saved some money, and then drove out here.
That was at Vulcan.
It was at Vulcan, yeah.
Yeah. And how did that go?
It went well. I got a big joke book. And,
okay. Very cool. And you've been doing stand-up for the 2 years since then, obviously.
Yes. I've been doing it for like 6-7 years now.
Where did you move from to be here 2 years ago?
Oakland, California.
Oakland, California.
Yeah.
Okay, very good. And your family and everybody's still out there?
Yeah.
And you work at Shakespeare's?
Correct.
And what else do you do for fun here in Austin?
What do I do? Not much. Go swimming.
I love the Times jokes. That was fantastic. You have a long drive home from 6th Street?
No. Like 15 minutes.
Okay. All right. Tell us something interesting about you. This interview's...
What's interesting about me?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Okie dokie. Hell yeah. I think you're going to make it.
Thanks. I don't know.
As a bartender here on 6th Street. It seems like that's what you're built.
I'm not even a bartender. I'm just a door guy.
You're a door guy.
Yeah.
Oh, the rag on the pocket.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just...
/ bar back.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Lil Hobo, what'd you think about this?
I loved his drunk driving joke.
Yeah.
I thought it was incredible.
Thanks.
And it's a good point. Those are some really great, it's a great outcome if you think about it. But I wonder after two DUIs.
Yeah.
Do you have that tube in your car you got to blow into to drive?
No, I don't. I got lucky.
That's really scary.
Yeah.
Because they should have put that fucking tube in your car, man.
They should have.
You're out there on the fucking street just driving around hammered with your bullshit statistics. Hitting, running kids, then going back to the bar, wiping shit down. But I thought you were real. Don't listen to him. He's getting drunk.
No, it's good advice. Thank you.
I thought it was great. I thought you did great.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
So you've been out on 6th Street for a while working as a door guy?
Yeah.
Craziest thing you've seen the couple years that you've been a door guy here on 6th Street?
Craziest thing I've
Places,
seen.
for those of you that don't know about 6th Street in Austin, Texas, it's literally a festival every single night. Bigger than any festival in your hometown. It's like that on Sundays and Wednesdays and especially fucking weekends. It's absolute chaos. It's so much fun. The best people watching, the most exciting shit on planet Earth.
And a serial killer lurking among us.
Yeah, wait a second. Lil Hobo, you ever go by that bridge on Rainy Street down by the river?
It's a beautiful bridge.
Oh my God.
I love going out there late at night, just watching the stars.
I heard that they found a tiny little left wooden hand there at one point.
Do you know where it is?
Well, Lou Newman, you had a pretty decent minute, and you already have a big. You smoke? A nicotine fan?
I'm trying to quit. Well, you want to hear?
You know what's great for trying to quit? Zippix toothpicks. Zip more, smoke less. You're gonna leave here with a big pack of that, and we're gonna keep moving along. There goes Luke Newman, everybody.
Alrighty, thank you very much. Thank you guys.
Way to go.
All right, we're flying through it here tonight. There goes Luke Newman. getting back to work. He's on the clock and is one of those boring interviews of the night. So we're keeping it moving here. Pulled another name out of the bucket. We still having fun out there. It's a long episode. Long episode. All right, this looks like a first time on Kill Tony name. I usually remember the Anthonys and the Tonys on the show. Make some noise for Anthony Papali, everybody. Anthony Papali.
Hey! I was watching a porno today, and they like censored all the curse words in it, like bleeped out the curse words. I was like, who's this for, really? Like, who's watching a porno like, man, this chick is hot, but she's got such a potty mouth on her, you know? Have you noticed, like, porn titles are so negative these days? It's always like, guy fucks his stepmom stuck under a dryer after Hurricane Katrina, you know? It's never like, guy fucks his wife of 25 years after a nice dinner at the Cheesecake Factory, you know? It's never sweet or positive. I don't know, porn scares me, right? Every porno is like a guy with a trade coming to your house to fix something. And he fucks your wife. It scares me, man. So I've been learning all these trades now. I want to fucking YouTube looking up electrical work for some reason. My wife the other day was like, hey, let's order a pizza. I was like, let's just fucking make one. I don't need a guy coming over today. Anyways, my name's Anthony. Thank you so much.
Anthony Papali. Okay. You don't look like an Anthony.
Oh, I am.
You are?
Italian, 100%.
What? You look like, if you're Italian, you're 500% Italian.
Yeah. Oh,
holy shit.
I love the sun.
Oh my goodness gracious. What are you really? What kind of brown are you? What can brown do for you? What are you?
I'm Indian.
You're
I'm
Indian.
yeah.
Okay, absolutely. My goodness gracious. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Very Indian, huh?
Pretty Indian, yeah. I mean, except for the name thing,
like
but
Indian, African Indian?
No, just like Indian.
Indian,
yeah.
Indian?
Like Indian, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You look like you rode on the top of the train for a long time.
Oh, yeah. No sunscreen. Just up there, hanging out.
Goodness.
Yeah.
You look like a Slumdog 100-aire.
Thank you. I'll take it.
Wow. That is absolutely incredible. What do your parents look like? Are they darker than you?
They're just darker, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
How do you think that happens? Why are some Indians darker than other Indians? What do you think happened along the way in your bloodline?
I think it's just the sun. I like to be outside. We work outside.
You don't think someone along the line?
Maybe.
All right. What do parents do for work?
My mom doesn't do anything, and my dad runs his own business.
What's the business?
He does like education consulting.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's kind of Indian. What do you do for work?
Well, technically on Wednesday I'll be out of the military after 6 years.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Hell yeah!
You got out in time, baby.
What?
True. World War III, man.
I know.
Yeah, you're getting out right while the getting is good.
It feels good.
So, what branch of the military were you in?
The elite branch, Coast Guard, U.S. Coast Guard. Fucking let's go, dude. Yeah.
Coast
Yeah.
Guard. That's interesting, since you come from a race of people that can't swim.
Like
Michael Jordan.
I'll take it.
What did you do in the Coast Guard exactly?
I worked on ships for a bit, public affairs, kind of a little bit of everything.
On a scale from 7-Eleven to 9/11, how much did you like it?
How much did I want?
Nothing. Forget it.
Fair.
What's your love life like, Anthony?
I'm married.
Married?
Married man, yeah.
Oh my goodness. You have kids?
No kids, no.
No kids. Are you trying?
No, I don't want to right now.
Okay. Why do I have a feeling that your cum is dark brown?
It's depends what I eat.
Yeah. What's happening? I very rarely get Redman to laugh like that. I think he was choking on his tongue at one point there. So, how long have you been married for?
3 years.
Now, normally Indians strictly marry other Indians. Is this another case of that?
Fuck no, dude.
Whoa!
I stepped out, dude.
What
Let's
do you
go.
got? What do you got? What kind of?
I did Bahraini, another Arab brown, just another kind of brown.
So you told your dad that she was Indian.
I was like, she's fucking Indian,
Yeah,
dude.
exactly.
First, don't even look into it.
Exactly.
She's brown.
I've done that before with my parents. If it's ever
Yeah.
if it's ever, let's just say, if it's ever been a half black, half white girl, I've always said super Italian.
Hell yeah.
Works every time.
Yeah,
Like, oh, she's gorgeous. Look at her curly Italian hair.
Oh, I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's genius. They love that shit.
Hell yeah.
So, that's that. What do you do for fun, Anthony?
I like to just hang out. I don't do
What
much.
kind of hanging out? What are we talking about here?
All I do is mics and stuff. I don't do anything. I'm bored.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up?
Well, not really, no. I play guitar, I guess.
No, you don't.
I do photography. Just a
Really?
Yeah. I'm pretty boring. I don't know.
You have any special moves in the bedroom? What do you do? Do you do it slum doggy style?
I don't know. I mean, I like to eat the ass. I like eating
You
ass.
like to eat ass?
Yeah, dude.
Oh my goodness, that's how you ended up. That's how you ended up extra brown. I love it.
I like to slum it. Yeah.
Brown chicken.
Yeah.
What? Okay, that's fun. You like to eat ass.
Sure, yeah.
So you have a Bahrainian
Bahraini, yeah.
and you eat her ass.
I eat it, yeah.
Is there something different tasting about a Bahrainian ass that's different than the other asses that you've eaten?
I've only had white and Bahraini. So,
White and Bahrainian.
Yeah.
So the for those of you that don't know, that is like.
I'll be honest. Bahraini's cleaner.
Whoa.
Yeah. You guys use bidets? She uses a bidet all the time. So I'm like, let's go, dude. Fucking, yeah.
Okay.
The bidet
So
helps.
the white ass that you ate, explain to us what the taste was like.
She didn't use a bidet, so it's kind of like the soup of the day, whatever's going on, you know? It's like a, shut up, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
The soup of the day.
Yeah.
The soup du jour, if you will.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Anthony Papali. I like your style. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 8 years.
8 years?
Yeah.
Where at?
I started in San Francisco, and then when I joined the military, I moved around a lot. So,
Okay.
yeah.
And you really are out on Wednesday.
I'm out on Wednesday, yeah,
So this
officially.
must be a very exciting
I'm
week
excited,
for you. You're on the
yeah.
#1 comedy show on planet
That's
Earth
fucking
right
awesome,
now.
yeah.
You're out of the military on
Yeah.
Wednesday, as literally as World War III appears.
I'm so excited, dude. I gotta watch it now, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be a viewer.
Yeah. That's sick.
To be a real civilian.
Yeah.
We're all gonna participate. Don't worry, baby.
Yeah.
Read the Book of Revelations. It's all written down.
Yeah. Normally, when a draft hits an Indian, everybody plugs their nose, but
Yeah. That happens. That happens, man. Everybody does. Yeah.
I like your style, Anthony. I'd like
Thanks,
to
man.
hear other jokes that aren't completely porn related.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I got others.
Covered a lot, so
Yeah.
fun times though. Congratulations.
Hey, thanks, man.
You seem like you're very comfortable on stage. Your 8 years really shows. I don't know if
thanks.
you know this, but there was somebody, I believe, up here earlier that has been doing it 12 years in Canada. That you guys remember Van Dad?
I met him. That Van Dad.
Yeah. Anthony Papali. Again, I'd love to see more than just porn jokes, but here's
for
a big
sure.
joke book anyway.
Right.
Sign up again for the
Hell
show.
yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
There he goes. Anthony Papali. All right. Believe it or not, we have a couple more special treats for you. This is an extra long episode. Is that okay with you guys that you're at an extra long episode? We got as many bucket pulls in as we could in this wild, chaotic episode. So here's something crazy. About a month ago, I pulled some chick out of the bucket. She bombed. She said that her boyfriend also signed up. He came up. He did really, really good. You guys might remember him from about a month and a half ago or so. So here he is. I asked him to come back just to see if he had one more good minute in him. This is the return, first time ever, of Justin Hedrick, everybody. Let's just see how this goes. Be quick and painless. Justin Hedrick.
So I grew up in a mostly black neighborhood and dominated at Little League Baseball. Probably helped I had a dad to play catch with. But the rest of the team were great at stealing bases. We'd show up on Saturday and there just wouldn't be any fucking bases. I went to an orgy a few weeks ago and we all got COVID. They attempted to find the source with no luck, so I think I'm in the clear when they find out about the herpes. I did a 23andMe a while back, not the DNA test. I got jumped by a car full of Mexicans. On my way here tonight, a homeless guy came up and he told me for $20 he'd let me spit on him and call him the N-word. I was shocked. Even with inflation, you can still have a good time with $100. My name's Justin.
This is incredible, Justin. This is exactly what I suspected when I asked you back a month later.
I remember your performance showing such great promise. It was your very first time on stage. It was your first minute. I asked you to come back to do a second minute, and here you go, working beats the whole way through.
Yes, sir.
So you prepared for this month, right?
Yes.
And do you have fun doing it?
I did. I was able to get to 2 open mics.
Yeah. And that's
got about
where,
8 minutes
Phoenix
of material
again?
now.
Phoenix? Fort Worth, Texas.
Yeah.
Right. And so what else has been going on? Tell us more. It's going to be a quick interview because we're running late into the show.
I don't know. Guide me in a direction. I'm nervous as hell.
Anything at all?
Even though the guy earlier made me feel much better. The 12-year guy.
Yeah, of course.
Today,
You're talking about Van Dad K.
Fucking sucked.
Yeah. I mean, it's so bad that Lil Hobo has done 2 songs in dedication of him.
I've got 15 more.
Justin, is there anything that we talked about last time you were on the show or didn't talk about that I should have covered about your life or your history?
All we talked about was that I look old, which I do. So.
I don't really think that. I don't
I think you look great.
Yeah, I think you look fantastic. You like Lil Hobo. Seems like you worship Lucifer.
No, not really.
Oh, you will. Well, no, you will. I mean, the times that are coming, it's either that or you're fucked. You'll take the mark. We all will take the mark.
Jesus, little. What are you doing?
Relax. You're double vaccinated. You took the mark twice.
The mark. I love it. Justin, I mean, congratulations, dude. You really, there's something, I mean, you have a natural knack at this. That's 2 minutes where you've gotten laughs and applause throughout. It is incredible. We're going to keep it moving here, but
sure.
I don't know. Why don't you come back again in another couple months and we'll just do it again. We'll do it again. We'll run it back again. Let's see if you can do it 3 times in a row. There he goes, Justin Hedrick. I don't know what it is about this guy, but I like him. He's good. He fucking does it. So there you go. That was a quick one. You guys want one more special treat, huh? There's another guy who's just like Justin, isn't a golden ticket winner, isn't a regular on this show, but I love giving him a shot. I gave him many shots in the beginning, and, the crowds were against him. He wasn't doing it that great. And then his last time on the show, he did absolutely fantastic. Took all the notes that he's ever been given and put it together. He's back once again. You guys know him. He's Kill Tony famous. Make some noise for the one and only Uncle Laser, everybody.
My sister called me earlier today. Said she caught her stepson jerking off and that I needed to talk to him because his daddy's in jail. And I'm just like, well, what do you want me to do? Like, this kid is strangely weird, like retardedly weird, like not in a funny way either. He's weird like he's like not boobies and fucking bologna sandwich strange. He's like school shooter strange. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, weird fucking guy. Says she caught him jerking off with 2 sticks of butter out in a lawn chair out back, flirling his pecker around to the neighbor's dog, trying to get the neighbor's dog to lick the butter off. I said, why am I the first one you're calling about this? She goes, I didn't have anybody else to call. I said, call the fucking cops, Claire. That's not normal. I jerked off regular growing up, okay, to fucking Girls Gone Wild infomercials, okay? You ever jerked off in 30-second intervals of fucking side boob? Magical, okay? I jerked off to Real Sex HBO. I keep that goddamn previous button channel on goddamn Nickelodeon. You know how many times I've actually come to Hey Arnold? So many times that when I have sex with a woman, I have to whisper, she has to whisper in my ear, go deeper, football head.
Boom, Uncle Laser, still showing improvement. The stock continues to rise.
Woo! I love it. Closing with a bang. Still a little bit of a long setup there. I don't think you did all that, but you
got nervous.
But the back end is fucking good and relatable. I mean, I too also Real Sex, Taxi Cab Confessions. That was a real, sometimes, jerking off through the scattered pay-per-view porn screen.
Or
I did
BET
that.
late at night.
Oh.
I used to fucking jerk my dick to that Missy Elliott song, put that thing down, flip it, and reverse it. I'd beat the fucking brakes, the foreskin off my dick, man.
I'm with you on that. I smurfed my Smith in the flying flack and everything. I was totally with you.
I mean, Tony, I once put my dick in a industrial grade vacuum shack, like vacuum shop vac.
Yeah.
It fucking pulled off all my foreskin. I still can't even wear bathing suits with mesh lining in them anymore.
Damn. Wow, look at that.
I jerked off with a Ouija board once.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest real quick, though. My grandma had these dolls in her house as a child when I stayed over in summer, and I'm terrified of these motherfuckers. I always felt like I was getting touched at night by these fucking dolls. It turned out to be just the babysitter. You know what I'm saying? But these things take me back to a period in my life.
Yeah.
Afraid of us?
Like a gang rape, you know? There's like 18 of them.
We just watch you.
Little Hobo, every time you say something kind of frightening, I notice that you look at the audience afterwards, like you say something and then you kind of turn slowly towards them. It makes everything a little bit scarier.
Well, it should make it scarier. I just look to them because I love them so much. I don't see people out there. I just see meat. What's wrong with you?
This guy is out of control. Uncle Laser, I love this set. Again, we are running deep in the red here. Long episode. Beautiful fucking boots. I mean, holy shit.
Hey, you know the only thing better than 4 fucking aces? 4 ladies, dude. Hey.
Whoa. I was going to say 4 kings, but
that's because you're gay, dude.
That's right. Still gay. The running joke is that I'm gay. So gay that you can let your girlfriend stay with me. There he goes, Uncle Laser, everybody. Yeah. I would never fuck your girlfriend because I'm gay. That's right. All right. What an episode. Perhaps one of the longest in a very, very long time. We got through a lot of bucket pulls. We got through a lot of special guests, a lot of special treats. And now there is only one way to end an episode like this. The record holder for all-time appearances, all-time interviews, the only living member of the Kiltony Hall of Fame, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Memphis Strangler, the Denver Dracula, the Vanilla Gorilla. gorilla, the big red machine. Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed Lights Out, William Montgomery, everybody.
Riddle me this, Tony. What's black and white and red all over? A bloody race war. Riddle me this, Tony. You can count to 7 unless he's talking about how many grandchildren he has. Joe Biden. Riddle me this, Tony. Why is Red Band's mom's pussy so big? She's a whore.
He's a whore.
Okay, next riddle. The least scary villain of Gotham City, Catwoman. Great Scott, Batman. How will you ever manage? That's not a villain. That's a whore. What next? Plan, Mom? There's already poison ivy started on. Oh, shoot, not a rash. That can be cleared 48 to 72 hours. Tune next week when Batman faces a pansexual makeup influencer. Meanwhile, you got Penguin Stumpy ass. He makes Red Band look like Bruce Wayne. And then Two-Face, God, you know it would be even more frightening? Matthew Perry in a hot tub. Get the fuck out of here. No wonder Batman always wins. Okay, that's my time.
Yeah!
Wow. 1:40 of thunder and lightning from the man who has done it the most all time. The great, the powerful William Montgomery, fresh off of 5 sold-out shows in San Diego, fresh off of a huge month, another month of successful cameos.
Tony,
you're one of the top earners on Cameo. Yes, William.
Tony, the Penguin is hurt.
The Penguin is hurt?
The Penguin is hurt.
The Penguin is hurt?
The Penguin is very injured right now, Tony. It's almost Halloween. I'm worried about the Penguin.
What happened with the Penguin?
We don't really know what happened. He and Catwoman got in a fight. No, he's really hurt, though, so.
What?
The Penguin fell, I think he fell down some stairs, or he got thrown down some stairs, something with Catwoman. Penguin's super hurt. We're all worried about him, so send up a prayer for Mr. Penguin when you get a chance. He's super hurt. I mean, he was a very old friend of mine, and yeah, he got like thrown down the stairs or something with stairs a couple days ago with Catwoman. Wow. So,
oh my goodness gracious!
Is that some CIA activation shit or something?
Yes.
I love it. So, William, what else is going on?
Oh my gosh! I mean, after the Penguin got so hurt. I mean, we pretty much grew up together, Tony, so it's been really hard. Something about he and the Catwoman, something about stairs. He's been super fucking hurt. Why did you just shake your head in disgust at that, sir?
Okay, so the Penguin is hurt. I got that part. Penguin's hurt. So what else is going on, William?
Penguin's hurt.
Okay.
We're all looking for Catwoman.
I got that.
No, but nothing else really, Tony. Yeah, I've learned on the longer shows I can't yell as much, which is a nightmare because I've gotten so used to yelling I can't yell as much. So I've started actually whispering some of the punchlines.
Oh, wow. It seems like the crowd is in a ruckus about this. This is like Mike Tyson doing karate or something like that.
Yo!
Okay, I'll prove my point. It's actually much better, I think.
Okay, here he is trying something new. Give him a chance. This is like Francis Ngannou boxing. You might be surprised. Here we go.
I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed.
Whoa.
See, it's actually much better.
Wow.
Paul Walker, more like Paul Crasher.
Whoa, look at that. I like it.
I heard the reason Paul Walker died was because the director forgot to say cut.
Oh my goodness gracious.
See, it's actually much better. Yeah, luckily it's been working out.
Wow, that's really, really interesting. So no more yelling. You get
No more
to
yelling. I'm done. How's your grandfather? My dead grandfather we covered last week. Why would you fucking bring that up, dumbass? It's fucking almost Halloween, you piece of fucking shit. Why would you? The penguins hurt. Okay, I got a little laugh. Yeah, I was worried about the penguin talk, and then yeah, big time. Fuck you, dude. But yeah, no, been whispering stuff, and this actually, Tony, is a very exciting episode. I literally have a brand new actual sponsorship. I'm super excited to tell y'all. I think I'd mentioned on the show before that I don't wipe my butthole anymore. I started doing this method where I take a big shit, I get in the shower, doo-doo gets all clogged up in the fucking drains. There's hair down in the drains.
Now, a little fun fact is that while so much of the fun stuff that he talks about is silly and wild, this is actually true. He famously does not wipe his ass. This is a thing that his parents have talked about to me. His girlfriend has talked with everyone about how she finds little clumps of shit in the shower drain.
It was ripping apart my relationship.
Every time that he shits, instead of wiping like a fucking human being, he literally has to get into the entire shower and wipe his hand back and forth along his asshole and let the little shit pieces go down the drain. Absolutely shocking to find out that one of your favorite comedians.
I kind of like sticking my fingers in my asshole.
I think that is what everybody would assume. That is absolutely true.
Don't let these betas emasculate you, baby. You're an alpha male. None of us wipe.
Well, little hobo. I mean, your asshole is made of hay. Yeah. So tell us more. What is this sponsorship? Is this real?
Basically, yes. This is. I'm dead fucking serious right now. The penguin stuff I was lying about. I was thinking that was going to be much funnier, but it was a giant fucking Halloween disaster. But no, my new sponsorship is dude wipes. Okay. We love dude wipes. I can now wipe my butthole in the shower. I'm wiping. I use the dude wipes in the shower. I should be using them.
Wait, that would not be how you use the dude wipes. You wouldn't have to get in the shower to use a wet wipe.
I can wash my hair at the same time I'm cleaning out my asshole, Tony. You know I'm a big time saver. I literally have been doing that.
Really?
TT and brush my teeth at the same time. I shed.
They dissolve in the shower, though. They're safe for your drains.
I can't even fucking understand your stupid.
Well, why don't you listen up?
We got it. So,
fucking idiot.
So I see that there's. What are all these boxes?
So basically, I'm very too excited to announce I'm the newest fucking spokesperson for Dude Wipes.
Wow!
Who the fuck wants some Dude Wipes?
Oh my goodness! The place is in chaos.
Who wants the fucking Dude? Get your hands in the air!
He is asking that everybody. Whoa! Really?
Maybe put a little arc into it, William.
There you go.
Dude wipes!
Okay.
Dude wipes!
There you go. There's dude wipes coming. Put your hands in front of your face.
The penguin is injured!
Who wants some?
Yeah!
Wow, he has literally got boxes of dude wipes. You get a dude wipe. You get a dude wipe. Wow, this is unbelievable.
Dude Wipes!
Dude wipes!
Oh my God! William, put a little,
dumbass!
William, put a little arc. William, a little more arc. There you go. There you go. A little arc under it.
I'm working on it!
Wow, there are dude wipes flying through the air. Remember that
Any injuries from the dude wipes are not responsibility of Joe Rogan, Kill Tony, Death Squad, Golden Pony Productions. Wow. Talking to happy people. Yodi, are you getting this? Are you getting this? Oh my God. William. Oh my goodness. Whoa. This guy. This is absolutely incredible. What a moment in Kill Tony history as the crowd makes fun of dude wipes. Dude wipes! Tony, those are the best dude wipes too. These really are an unbelievable product. William, you got some over there? Up there on that. Those guys want some dude wipes. All right. There are dude wipes absolutely everywhere. People from the balcony. They're paying me $1,000 for each one of these. Somebody up in the balcony. William, somebody up in the balcony. Where are you? Balcony. Balcony. So many people in bloody face. There, look at that. I'm getting good, Tony. Whoa, maybe keep the lights on. You know. There you go. Imagine how much money he must be making right now. Indeed. What's the dude wipe? All right. This is absolutely incredible. A historical moment in the show. So many people just got dude wipes. There are so many boxes still behind you. I guess I'm getting word that anybody that didn't get a package of dude wipes is going to get some on the way out. How interesting is that? My little earpiece.
Chill, the best one.
Brought to you by Dude Wipes, which is an absolutely unbelievable product. Everybody uses them.
Use offer code Duncan.
And congratulations. You know, of all the sponsorships that you've said that you've had before, this one actually seems real.
It's a very real one. Get your dude wipes. I'm wiping my asshole now. I'm proud of it. I used to be embarrassed about wiping my fucking asshole, but now I'm not embarrassed anymore because it's not wipes for like a pussy or something. It's for dudes' buttholes. I swear to God, I'm not putting some fucking woman pussy fucking thing near my butthole. It's only dude wipes. So.
In honor of Catwoman, I'm going to let the cat out of the bag and just say it. I mean, the people over at Dude Wipes, I do believe the owner or something important very high up, literally heard about you not wiping your ass. And literally, it is a true, real partnership with William Montgomery. So support Dude Wipes, an unbelievably great product that loves William and loves Kill Tony. And congratulations, that's a really big deal to have an actual sponsor when your job is yelling and whispering
Coming
for
up
a living.
with penguin stuff. That was a disaster.
Yeah,
Mr. Penguin.
yeah. Usually when somebody tries something that doesn't work, they don't repeat it 15 more times. So it's part of your brilliance. And look at you. I mean, you're sponsored by Dude Wipes, so who am I to judge you?
I know. No fucking women. Pussy shirts.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, how about more time for the legend, William Montgomery, everybody. Another episode of Kill Tony. Extra long. Blaster, Red Rose, Yellows, ConnectMobileHealth.com, Hall Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, NinjaBuses.com, CM Smokehouse, Bonsai, and Zippix. How loud can this place get for Duncan Trussell and Lil Hobo? Salt Lake City, November 17th. Comedy Zone in Charlotte, North Carolina, December 14th to the 17th. And the Great Comedy Works in Denver, January 11th, 12th, and I do believe the 13th. Unbelievable. Duncan Trussell.com for tickets. The Duncan Trussell Family Hour. Lil Homo. Thank you so much. I love you so much. You're fucking fantastic.
Thank you, Austin.
Unbelievable. Duncan Trussell. One more time for the best damn band in the land. Carter Arrington, D Madness, Paul Deemer, Michael Gonzalez. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight over there. Whoa! Hans versus Rick Diaz with a little Mortal Kombat twist. He's going to be auctioning that off in the lobby after the show. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in, and it is absolutely incredible. Check this out. Look at that. That's from the artist that draws it. During the actual filming of the episode back in Los Angeles, he's drawn every episode. RyanJEbelt.com to check it out. And yes, exclusive Kill Tony merch available for sale in the lobby on your way out, Red Band.
And check out my comedy club, the Sunset Strip, right next door, Sunset Strip, ATX.com. I love you guys.
We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
You told me Red Band, we love everybody. See you next Monday.
coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Fuck yeah. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Hey. We're doing it again. It's the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Connect Mobile Health. Get yourself an IV drip when in Austin, Texas. Austin Security Guard Service, the best security guards in the world, keeping us safe. NinjaBuses.com. Amazing, amazing party buses, tour buses, everything you can imagine. Hall Law Firm and AustinPools.com. And also, how about a hand for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band, ladies and gentlemen? I don't know if you guys know exactly what goes on here before the show. These guys are some of the best goddamn musicians on planet Earth. That's my on the horns, the great Matt Muelling on the electric guitar, the leader of the band, John B's, right behind me. Since the OG days, original band member. He found all these guys, including the great and powerful D Madness right here on the bass guitar. Very, very exciting stuff. We have a lot to get through tonight. Very action-packed episode. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, need a gift for the person who is always running late? The Skylight Calendar is a smart touchscreen calendar and organizer for all your chores, groceries, and to-dos. It automatically syncs all of the different digital calendars and events your family uses, and it shows them all together on one beautiful touchscreen display. Skylight Calendar is the best way to give your family peace of mind to enjoy the things that matter most. Red Band.
Wow, they just sent us one. Man, it is pretty. The Skylight Calendar syncs events from your already existing Google, Outlook, and Apple calendars. Add events directly using the touchscreen or with the free Skylight mobile app. Color-coded events visually map out your plans for the week, while you can coordinate dinner plans or grocery lists and check the weather forecast based on your event's locations. It even turns into a digital photo frame when not in use. If you don't love the Skylight Calendar, you'll receive a full refund with a 120-day money-back guarantee and free returns. Skylight Calendar is a no-brainer.
And as a special limited time offer for Kill Tony listeners, you can get $15 off your purchase of a Skylight Calendar when you go to skylightcal.com/Tony to get $15 off your purchase of a Skylight Calendar. Just go to skylightcal.com/Tony. It's skylighthtcal.com/Tony. Hey y'all, the lines at the grocery store are already ridiculous, and it isn't even the holiday season yet. It's only gonna get worse. Save time and skip those crazy lines with HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. They deliver pre-portioned ingredients and recipes straight to your door so you can get right to cooking. If you need to save even more time, they have 15-minute deals that get delicious food on the table faster than you can order, delivery, or Red Band.
It saves you so much money on grocery shopping. Like, you get the actual ingredients you need to make an amazing meal. Over 45 recipes from and over 100 created picks from the HelloFresh market. You'll never run out of incredible food to try.
So go to hellofresh.com/KTShowFree and use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life. Wow. One breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life, people, at hellofresh.com/KTShowFree and use the code KTShowFree. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit.
Hey y'all, the days of camping out in front of the arena for Grateful Dead tickets are now over. Buying tickets to your favorite show should be as simple as ordering a pizza. Thanks to Game Time, it is. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, and comedy near you. They have killer deals on last-minute tickets and a best price guarantee, so you can relax and focus on having fun. Red Band.
Oh man, I'm checking out the local events coming soon. The Flaming Lips are going to be here very soon.
You can get those real quick and easy right there. I mean, look at it all. There's sports. It's absolutely incredible.
Yeah, Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of the event and exclusive flash deals you won't find anywhere else. For those of you who like to see what you're walking into, you can get actual images of your seat before you buy, so you'll know exactly what to expect.
Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. You know, nobody wants scraggly pubes for Christmas. Head into the holidays with confidence from Manscaped. They just launched their Performance Package 5.0, and it is awesome. It'll clean things up down there and make those balls smooth and shiny just how I like them, whether they're attached to me or in my face. The package includes the brand new Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. It has 2 interchangeable blade heads, so you can decide if you want to trim or if you're going for that super close shave. Manscaped's skin-safe technology also helps prevent nicks, snags, and tugs, so you can weed whack without fear. Red Band.
Oh, I just got the new 5.0. It is awesome. I love the nose and ears trimmer. When you get old, that starts coming out everywhere. The Performance Package 5.0 also comes with the new Weed Whacker 2.0 ear and nose trimmer, crop preserver ball deodorant, crop soother toner, and 2 free gifts.
Get $20 off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Manscaped, get your jingle balls ready for the holidays. You guys ready to start tonight's show? You know, the thing is becoming quite its own monster, and I book it out every single week myself based on what you guys have seen lately and what's to come, and I love this episode. These are 2 absolute veterans of the show, and I mean elder statesmen to the extreme. 2 of the lords of comedy, 2 of the all-time greats. Make some noise for Ron White and Pauly Shore. Oh, shit. Yeah. The Ron White.
The Weasel, Pauly Shore.
Oh, yeah. Come on in. All right. Come on in. Ron White, Pauly, come over here. Pauly Shore. Ron White. Now, a little fun fact about this amazing esteemed panel is that the great Ron White is the reason why we are all here tonight in Austin, Texas. He started it. He got Joe here. He got me here. We told everybody else. The rest is history. And the newest resident of Austin, Texas is Pauly Shore. We got another one. Just got engaged to Drew Barrymore last week. Breaking news, Drew Barrymore's fiance, Pauly Shore. He's got his new Jam in the Band show hosted by Pauly Shore on YouTube, and it is a hit. Drew,
I just took some fucking ayahuasca, bro. So I need a fucking bucket, dude. You have a fucking bucket, bro?
A bucket.
Right in front of you, man. Tony bucket.
Don't worry about these people.
Keep on the names.
Most of them are already covered in vomit. And the great Ron White is back, ladies and gentlemen. He's back on tour, tatersalad.com. This motherfucker threw a retirement party 6 months ago.
Yeah, what happened? I thought you quit.
He threw a retirement party, and now he's back on tour. He never stopped working at all. He was working in Austin the entire time. We just threw. I might have a retirement party next week.
Well, just a nod to the mother. You know, I was just sick of all travel, man. After 37 years of doing 120 to 140 cities a year, and I hated that so much. I was letting that bleed into stand-up comedy. I just wanted to do it anymore. And when I told Joe that, he was like, "Fuck you! What are you? I'm going to build a club. We're going to do it every night. It's going to be a blast. And you're going to find out how much you love it again." And so the last 9 or 10 months, I've spent performing for the best audiences in the country, which are my friends right here in Austin, Texas, where I live. And,
What makes you like this particular? What makes you like this particular? Sorry.
Oh, okay. You can catch Paulie hosting his new show on YouTube called Jam in the Van. There's a little taste of it right there. Paulie as a host.
I wish I already knew the answer. I would just say it.
What makes the venue
the best, dude? Why do you like this the best venue for real?
Well, because of there's a few things. Number one, there's two
word what?
There's 2 rooms. There's a small room in the back, and there's a green room upstairs, which is a kind of a highly restricted hang, and it's the funnest thing in the world to sit in there, and you can come in and do 4 sets a night if you want to. And but the hang there of just the peers and the tribal part of it is just throwing around ideas for jokes and talking about the business of stand-up comedy and also the future and the past of it, and recognizing what's happened before we got here, and also put tons of work into new guys, finding those people that are giving them a microphone, and nobody's done more for that than this young man right here, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh yeah,
putting the microphone in the hand.
And we're doing it tonight. And he's right. 2 rooms. We got Mitzi's named after Paulie's mom.
Yeah, can I say something? I'm gonna
You don't have to ask if you can say something, Paulie. That's not.
I don't want to disrespect because I'm moving here, bro. Yeah, they might after this performance, they might tell me to dispatch and not come back.
Yeah.
No, but for real, the reason why I particularly want to move here to Austin, because as a stand-up comic, it is the only club in America where you can actually create your stuff on stage 110% without thinking anything behind you is going to happen, because as you know, this day and age, people film shit they put out here. For Joe, he created such a beautiful thing for everybody. So I want to come here and just create comedy, and that's what's the best part about this place.
Absolutely. In other words, phones are locked up.
You did so much better with that sentence than you did the first one. You rocked that sentence, man. You did. It was the best sentence ever.
Yeah, well, it's the venue. Oh. The venue's the best venue. What do you think about that? Well, luckily, you guys have been on the show multiple times, Paulie and Ron, and over 200 human souls signed up for the chance to be on this stage tonight. Absolutely.
Can I say just one more thing without disrupting?
You don't have to ask if you can. It's getting kind of crazy because it's been at this pace. You're going to do this 75 times tonight because you've done it twice in the first 4 minutes.
His show started at my mom's club 10 years ago in the belly room. No one was fucking there. No one was there. No one was around, and he developed it. And it's pretty fucking awesome. So I've known him when he first came out to the Comedy Store, where he was answering phones and looking for like pennies and shit dimes.
I was looking for
just to make ends meet.
Yeah.
No.
You got the cat. The cat is 60 seconds, Paulie.
Oh shit! I didn't know.
A little bit long for him.
I thought it was a bull.
All right.
A bull sound?
Anyway, so I pull a name out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which just interrupts them. And then I interview them, and I ask them questions. And if you guys have anything that you want to input, or any wise sage advice from 2 of the all-time greats, you guys know how it works, though. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode, or what? Here we go, and we shall start it with a bang, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to pre-poll the person that will follow one of our favorite regulars in the history of the show. This guy, fresh off of a weekend of sold-out theaters with me, lots of momentum. Make some noise for the great and powerful Hans Kim, everybody.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Sad to hear that the great Matthew Perry died alone in a hot tub. You know, for a guy on a show called Friends, he could have used a couple. Who knew the opening credits were his cry for help? I recently ghosted a girl because she was too sunburned. Yeah, she got left on red. Women are crazy. We all know this. Women are always into murder documentaries. They like to watch people losing their life. Men, we're more positive. We like to watch people creating life. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, man.
Welcome again, Hans.
Thank you, Tony.
That was fun. How do you feel?
I feel great. I had a great weekend with you guys. I enjoyed our time together. I think William might have a drinking problem, but other than that, it was great.
What do you mean?
He likes to drink a lot, and then he pees in little bottles. And there's like a bathroom right there. He just loves peeing in bottles.
Did he pee in a bottle?
He tried to.
Wait, what do you mean?
When we were in the car going to Sacramento.
When I stopped him?
You stopped him,
Yeah. No, yeah, I heard that, yeah. They were I was in the front. They were way in the back of the Sprinter van. And I heard William say to Hans, well, what was it exactly? He was like, can I pour some of this in there?
Yeah.
The drive, it was only like an hour and a half drive. That's the crazy part. Everybody's afraid. A fun fact is that everyone that tours with me is afraid to say that they have to go pee because I always say that it slows us up. I'm a real fucking piece of shit on the road. I'm a nightmare to deal with. I don't pee. Why are you peeing if I'm not peeing and I'm like the main guy? Red Band as well.
Oh, yeah.
He's a non-peer.
Yeah, I could not pee for like 12 hours.
Exactly. It's the podcast way. Welcome to the business.
Looks like you've not been peeing for 6 years.
You're
saying the Red Band's filled with piss?
Jesus.
Well, you know he likes yelling.
Whoa! Reference to his Asian girlfriend.
That's right.
Oh, he's got an Asian girlfriend. He's got a white girlfriend.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
We swap out once in a while, but
okay.
All right. Jesus Christ.
When you started dating your white girlfriend, was that after you became famous?
Yes, of course.
And what happened before you were famous?
I was sad and lonely.
That is true. And who made you famous?
Tony Hinchcliffe.
That is correct. Okay. So the Left on Red thing was a joke. The Matthew Perry Friends thing was good.
Thank you.
Very good. And then, what is it? Women watch murder
documentaries and men watch porn.
Okay. And do you still watch porn?
I watch a lot of it.
You do?
Yes.
You watch it alone?
Alone, by myself, with my dick in my hand.
Wow, okay, yeah.
What's your favorite type of porn?
Probably tickling or spanking or massage.
No, but what's your icon when it says search? What do you search for?
I search for Japanese massage shrimp aphrodisiac.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I love it, Hans. Business is a booming for Hans Kim. You have more stuff coming up, right? More dates?
I'm in Tacoma next week, which will already be over, but Spokane coming up, and then other places. It's on my website. Go check it out.
What's your website?
BobbyLee.com.
Jesus, Hans.
So when we were upstairs, I asked him if he brought his girlfriend to the Warfield show this weekend, and you said what?
I said no.
Because Tony said what?
Tony
He said not cool, dude. But then Tacoma, what?
Tacoma, yes.
What are you asking him? What are you doing? I ask the questions. You sit back and hit it. What did I say? Hit what?
Hit the button when it goes.
No.
No. Wow. Oh, the bear, right?
Again, Polly's show, which you guys can be some of the first viewers of, I'm sure. It's the Jam in the Van show, hosted by Polly Shore. You have anything on YouTube you can watch. Why not watch Polly again? The Jam in the Van show. I love you, Polly. I'm just kidding. Don't be sad. All right, good.
Fucking Monday night where I killed Tony in motherfucking Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
We got still a couple tickets left for the stadium show over the January 1st.
Who's we? Who is we, Polly? Hans, anything else you want to say? Any more input?
I was talking to my British friend, and he kept talking about Peter Files. Like, they're not that bad, Peter Files. And I was like, who's Peter Files? And he's like, oh, it's pedophiles. So
that's like your left on rope right there. That's a little, wow. What's happening? Hans is getting a little fucking corny without these challenges and shit. Are you ready for Rick Diaz on New Year's Eve?
I'm ready for Rick. Fuck Rick. Fuck Rick.
The biggest battle in Kill Tony history. Hans Kim versus Rick Diaz live New Year's Eve. Hans, you did it again. You got started. We got to get to this bucket.
Thank you guys.
There goes Hans Kim, everybody. I'm going to pre-pull your second comedian. And your first comedian out of tonight. You guys probably know how this. But we know Hans Kim. Anything can happen at this part. This is where we find new talent. This is where we find no talent. Right now, it could be anything. Anything happen. Make some noise for Tony Siciliano. Tony Siciliano. There he is. Tony Siciliano.
Yeah, what's up, Austin? My full name is Anthony Vincent Siciliano, which is just a long way to say Guido. I'm fully aware that I look like a douchebag. I look like I have a bumper sticker that says Beast Mode. And I still talk about my high school baseball stats. I love working out, just not at Planet Fitness, you know? Because they give away free pizza on Mondays. That's like the opposite of what I'm trying to do, right? That's like if I went to church on Sunday and did a bump of Coke with my priest on the way out. Are you guys aware of all these awareness months? Like, you know, women's, health, cancer, all these things, right? Do you guys know September is National Childhood Obesity Awareness Month? Me either, right? Did the obese children have a say in this? Because as an alumni of childhood obesity, I was aware I was fat every month. I was trying to fly under the radar, right? The metaphorical radar, of course, right? Like, if it was a real radar, they'd be like, what's that fat kid doing under the radar? That's my time. Thank you guys so much.
Yes. Tony Siciliano. Welcome to the show, Tony. How are you?
I'm great. How you doing, man?
Fantastic. Did that jacket come with your name?
And the crucifix and wife beater.
I love it. Absolutely. So, Tony, where do you live?
So I'm from Florida. This is in Austin, yeah.
Okay. How long have you been? Yes, the sweet sound of Florida music, everybody. All right. So how long are you visiting for?
So this is my 5th week in Austin. 0 for 5 so far. So this is the first night I've got on. This is great.
You've signed up every week.
Yeah,
is what
well,
you're
except
saying.
for the weeks we weren't here. But yes,
Right.
basically, yeah.
He looks familiar to me, actually.
Yeah.
Like I've seen him before, yeah.
Yeah.
Where have you seen him? I'll tell you where.
Where have you seen him?
He was at a Palestine rally in Washington last night. You're fucking a liar. That's not how you speak, you cocksucker.
Yeah. These guys are all coming up with new Italian names now.
Exactly.
3 weeks ago, he was Muhammad. Now he's Tony Siciliano. Hey, what's up? Hey, it's me, Tony. I need a good fake Italian name. How about first one? Tony Siciliano. You think that's too much? No. Sounds.
My
totally
middle name is
normal.
Vincent. That's like the most stereotypical fucking shit, right? It's like my parents put like names in a bucket and we're just like, yep, these are the ones, right?
Yeah.
That was awful. That's fucking great.
Yeah. It's like it's short for Guido or something.
There we go.
All right. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
Almost 3 years now.
And what do you do for a living in Florida? Air conditioning repair?
You hate the job. I just started a new job, like a new business.
Okay, what was the old job that you're afraid to mention?
Software sales.
Oh, what a dork.
Exactly.
Okay, what's the new job?
I'm selling like political shirts for the new election coming up.
Okay,
Yeah.
can you pitch some of the shirts?
Yeah. So I
you are a douche.
Yeah.
So it's called Right Shirt Official. It's just a red shirt with white letters that says right on it. I have another business that's
Yeah. Let's just keep going through all your bad business
called-
ideas.
Those are terrible.
That's called Left Shirt Official, and it's blue shirts with white letters that say left. So I'm just trying to capitalize on this game right now.
Yeah, capitalize on the game.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah,
Are they selling at all?
Nope, I have 0 sales so far. Yeah, but it's a dream. It's doing almost as good as comedy.
Right. Right. What's your love life like, Tony Siciliano?
I have a girlfriend.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long you been with her?
A little over 2 years.
Okay. What does she do?
She's also in the software industry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She like takes care of customers after we have them, basically. Okay. I sell them. She takes care of them.
Right.
You know?
All right.
One cool fact about her, she's from Ukraine, actually. She was born there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I said a fucking fun fact.
It's been an interesting fact.
Did you get it's like a male or women order bride type situation?
Yeah, yeah.
'Cause I've seen on the internet you can get Ukrainian women for very cheap. I'm just saying. And they're hot as fuck.
It was a good deal. She moved here when she was 9, actually. She's in now, but it's fine.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Look, you snuck one in there. You snuck one in there.
Did I say something about him?
Say it, baby.
What podcast are you used to doing? Hey, Joe, can I say something? Like, what are you talking about?
Chinese.
Fucking say it.
Chinese. I think you're likable.
Okay.
You think I'm likable?
I'll do Chinese and that you're likable. Very
I
good.
look Chinese.
No, I just think you're likable.
Oh, thanks.
So you have that going for you, so that's good.
Thanks, Paul. I appreciate it. Yeah. I like you too.
All right. Easy breezy. Is that a rubber ducky? Okay. So, Tony, do you have any special skills or talents?
I'm really good at ordering food for the table at an Italian restaurant.
Okay.
That's something I'm good at.
It's easy, yeah.
Yeah, I like to travel a lot, so I'm good at doing.
You live with a Ukrainian girl?
I do.
Do you have a hard time, like, getting your own space, or does she hold strong and not let you, do you have to negotiate?
Isn't that like a woman thing?
But
But now
20% of the center of the bed?
I've been trying to blow my way through that space, but it's not going well.
You blew pretty hard tonight, my friend.
Is she mad about the Israeli-Palestinian war because it's got first billing now over the Ukrainian-Russian war?
Yeah. She's the undercard now. The main event is much more exciting. Ukrainian doesn't have an iron dome or anything like that. They just fucking take the missiles straight to the heart. Just fucking no defense whatsoever. Just tinfoil up there. All right, well. Tony Siciliano. I still can't believe how Italian your name is. What's your dad's name?
Peter.
Peter Siciliano. Wow.
Angelo middle. Does that help a little bit?
Okay. What kind of penis are we working with? Italians are famous for...
No bad reviews. So there we go.
Well, yeah, but a little tiny Ukrainian pussy. I mean, that's like no challenge.
Is it an innie or an outie?
After I cold plunge, it's an innie, but mostly it's an outie.
But do you have foreskin on it?
No.
It's been circumcised.
I didn't know that was innie or outie, but yeah, no, it's an outie. I'm snipped. Yeah. That's a Catholic thing. I think they do that like at church or something.
There you go.
As they should.
Yeah. It's the way to
Thank
do
you,
it.
Dad. Thank you, Peter.
Yeah. Peter.
So when your girl goes down on it, she doesn't have to fold it down, right?
Okay, Polly.
No.
Polly, I don't think you need too many more follow-up questions for the circumcised thing.
Is it coming out tonight?
So it's like, let me ask you one more. There's like extra skin? Or no extra skin?
Are you
Like-
circumcised, Polly? Do you have to explain this to you?
No, yeah, Polly had to do the whole rabbi suck-off with you, right? You guys get the rabbi suck-off?
I don't know. I'm not Jewish anymore. I got, what's it called when you get converted? I'm deconverted.
Yeah. We had to, we told him, if you want to move to Texas.
They sewed it back on. This show doesn't need me.
There he is.
I thought you came out and did a solid job. That's got to be nerve fucking racking to walk on this stage in front of this crowd of people.
Yeah.
But you did it. You stared them down. You held the mic in the right spot. You've been doing it 3 years, so I'd say you're moving along at a pretty decent pace.
Yeah,
So,
not easy to follow Hans Kim. You're leaving here with the gel blaster and a big kill Tony choke book. Tony Siciliano, everybody. getting the show started. All right. We got another bucket pull coming at you. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Micah Brown, everybody. Micah Brown is next on Kill Tony. Here's Micah Brown, the Kill Tony debut, I do believe, of Micah Brown.
What's up, guys? I know I look like Rasputin and Mr. Rogers had a baby, dude. But I've been thinking about becoming a vegetarian. I thought the perfect loophole to become a vegetarian. Anything can be a vegetable if you hit it in the head hard enough. So on my way here, guys, I got mugged by a single father, dude. Nothing is more intimidating when a gun's in your face, when the gunman's also holding a baby, dude. You know for a fact, this guy's not shooting blanks, dude.
All right, hell yeah. Micah Brown. Welcome to the show, Micah. When I first saw you, I'm like, what's up with this Rasputin Mr. Rogers guy? And then you said that. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Talk right into the tip of that microphone. You're not on the streets anymore. So how long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in 2018.
2018. Okay. So you've been doing it about 5 years.
Yeah.
Right. Where'd you start at?
Dallas.
Dallas. By the looks of things, you were around a barrel fire and you started making your friends laugh.
Yeah. Pretty much.
You look unbelievably homeless. I mean, that specifically, like that jacket. It's almost like, and I see it's a Patagonia, like it probably got a little price tag on it and whatnot. But I mean, my God, you ordered like the.
I stole it. You
stole it
stole it.
Patagonia.
Yeah.
You steal a lot? Are you homeless? Because I kind of focused on the jacket, but I completely miss your face and head. I mean, you have a complete homeless head. The jacket comes in second place to your extremely homeless head. You also have a homeless left arm, it seems. Oh, it works. Okay, it was just the way that it was hanging there. It appeared to be homeless as well.
But I think if he in an extreme makeover and cut his hair short and put him in a nice suit and tie, I think he'd be beautiful looking.
I clean up. When I have a girlfriend or something, I clean up.
Pauly Shore has a anti-homeless filter in his head. He can see who would be better not homeless. Are you homeless?
I've slept in my truck and I live with my mom, so almost.
Slept in your truck and you live with your mom. So you pull the truck into the garage and then how does that work?
My mom lives in Mansfield, and so I'm in Austin.
Is it Charles Manson Field? Because of what you look like?
Yeah.
All right. So what's your mom like?
She's wonderful.
There are a lot of dudes coming in and out of there?
Not since I showed up. You know,
since who?
Since I showed up.
Right. Yeah. Cock Block McGee over here.
Yeah. I get that.
What kind of truck are you sleeping in? F-150?
It's a Tahoe.
Ooh, okay.
It's like driving around a, one-bedroom apartment.
Yeah, if you sleep in it, yeah, I guess any car is a one-bedroom apartment if you sleep in it.
A lot of people on this stage have slept in their car before. Is that
right? Is true.
So there's nothing wrong with that.
I haven't been one of them.
No,
that is true. That is.
Well, it's not over yet, Pauly. And I don't know. But
it's beautiful. Oh my God!
I would just like to say this: to walk out on stage and ask this crowd, who's already been in front of several comics and an amazing fucking band, "How you doing?" It's kind of a death move, because the first line was pretty good. If you'd have just walked straight to that microphone and stared them down, and with confidence just said that first joke. The second joke was great. I don't even remember what it was, but the vegetable one. That was a great
Vegetable
joke.
one. You should open with that fucking joke.
Yeah.
But just stare them down. You don't need to ask them any questions about themselves. How are you doing? You're going to do that joke anyway. So just walk out, stare them down, do the joke, and 5 years seems like you'd know that, but
thank you.
Right? You figure your feet out, but still, I think that if you did that little piece of advice and run with it, you'll do fine and have a good time.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Great advice. Get to it. No needless questions.
Why don't we give them one more try just to pretend we didn't see that part?
No. No, Polly.
And let him open with a vegetable joke. It's fine.
I'm going to run the whole thing, and then you can do your stuff on the Jam in the Van show on YouTube, everybody. Hosted by Polly Shore, where anything Polly wants to happen can happen. The possibilities are endless.
Do you have a pigeon chest?
Yes, I do. How do you know?
Whoa, how did you know that? He just he put his hand over his eyes and was like, "Do you have a pigeon chest? What kind of crazy talent is that?"
Because I saw that his chest is concave, bro.
It goes in. You got it. It's got an in.
Hey man, you're paying too much attention to me.
Yeah, that's weird.
You want to see me with my shirt off?
Yes.
I thought you'd never ask.
Well, I mean, we might as well now. Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, we've done this before. Lay down on your back. I'm gonna see how many tries it takes me to make a little joke book inside of your chest. This is a little fun game I like to play. I never get to shoot things inside of people's chests, so win in Rome. All right, here we go.
Looks like you were shot with a cannonball.
Okay.
Right in the chest.
Oh! Woo! Not easy. Not easy. I'll take one of those back. I'll let you hold on to that one. Grab that microphone again. You ever get a girl back to your Tahoe?
Absolutely not.
Really?
I could never tell my mom about that.
Because you kind of seem like you could, like a drunk girl, it seems like you could probably confuse them into thinking you're hot.
Yeah.
Because you're kind of...
I have before.
You look like you're either extremely poor or extremely rich. It could go either way, depending on where you are.
I'll tell you later.
Okie dokie. All right. Well, you got a little joke book. We're going to keep it moving along. There goes Micah Brown, everybody. The Kill Tony debut of Micah Brown. All right. We got a lot of bucket pulls to get through tonight, but let's do something special right now. The young man that I'm about to bring to the stage is an absolute fucking monster, everybody. I mean, started in June, took the show over by storm. Immediately on his first scheduled appearance on the show, went super viral with his famous "I'm not retarded, but I like rocks." I present to you one of the great regulars in the history of the show, the great Cam Patterson, everybody.
Y'all believe in soulmates? I believe in soulmates, man. I believe in it, but what would y'all do if y'all soulmate was ugly? Cause my soulmate, she got like a great heart. Heart, one of the best heart I've ever seen in my life, but her eyes too far apart. I was fucking with Sid from Ice Age for 2 years. Nobody told me shit. Nigga, you know what I'm saying? I was doing the show one time, right? I asked the guy, I said, "Hey man, what would you do if your soulmate was ugly?" And he was like, "I would just cut my eyes out." That's true. I just cheated the whole time.
Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Love it. All the way. Beautiful. You did it again.
Come on, now.
How's it going?
Life is great. You feel me?
Oh, yeah.
I can't even ask for nothing better. I'm just so happy. I'm happy as shit, man.
Absolutely. Rocking the extra comfortable comfortable look tonight. Sweatpants,
Come on, now.
slides.
Come on now, we outside, man. Same shit every day. We got to, you feel me?
Yeah.
We grind.
We grind it.
Yeah, you get it. White man, talk to me.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Look at how white
Look
that
at
guy is. He went for the fist bump afterwards and everything. The old fucking beaver paws over there. Look at you. You got excited.
You see his nose?
Oh, yeah.
His nose. Why your nose so crooked, nigga? That shit crazy.
Hell yeah. I'd imagine he's probably gotten punched in it from seeing how he high fives. Probably scares some people. Hell yeah. Look at that fucking dork. It's amazing. You know how to spot him. You always have a good white eye.
Oh, he white as fuck.
Yeah. That's probably an instinctual thing. You guys are like on the lookout for the whiter people, right?
His daddy on a boat for sure.
Oh, yeah. Does your dad own a boat?
For sure.
He does. Oh, my God. It's unbelievable. Yeah. He's got it. The kid has got it.
He doesn't like boats.
Probably high as fuck, man.
Yeah.
Probably high as shit.
Ayahuasca was a bad idea. So Cam, you're killing it. What did you do? Where were you at this weekend?
Oh, Chicago. I did Chicago. I did Zaydas and shit.
How'd that go?
Man, that shit was crazy, bro. Hannibal Buress came to the show, and he did some time after me, so we talked for like a little minute. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy. It was it was dope as fuck, bro.
I love it. Did you tuck your necklace in when you were down there?
Oh, nah. I was at the comic club the whole time. I won't go around no street niggas, dog. They can do what they do. You know what I'm saying? I'm a comedian. I don't do no street shit. I want to stay far away from you. You know what I'm saying?
Very good.
I does comedy.
Tony, we should do a time lapse of Cam every week to see how big his necklace grows.
Oh, that bitch finna hey. I ain't money too. No, this bitch get it. Best believe that. I'm finna get me a bigger one too. I swear to God, I am. I ain't even buy it. My mom bought me this. This is all she can afford. I'm finna buy me a ooh.
It's coming.
Yo, you fit and have beautiful skin, bro.
Thank you, man.
What the fuck is that supposed to be?
He's saying he fit and has some beautiful skin.
He what?
Paulie just see my aura right now. He don't need to see a person no more. He's like,
yeah. Wait, you have a normal chest? Two nipples?
Can we see your body, bro? Ladies, you want to see a sexy body?
Oh,
yo, Chinese, he just started black.com. What's up? Oh,
I probably want me to strip up here and shit. This is crazy.
No, I'm not gonna like
you for the white man, Paulie. That's fucked up, dog. We in Texas now, nigga. It's not California no more, man.
Yeah, that's how you get jobs. And you want to be on the jam and the bench. What's your favorite thing about the venue? Oh shit. Cam, everything is good in life. You're a star.
Yeah, everything else good, man. My dad's going me everywhere we go. You know what I'm saying? It's cool to be able to do roll with him. You know what I'm saying? You know, my dad like 97, so it's good to get on the road with him.
He what?
He's not 97. I just like saying he old. He's 64, so it's good for him to be like. But it's cool that he gets to call me and see what's going on. He's the only person that believed in it in the beginning, so with the to be on the road every week, it's kind of dope for me. You know
That's cool as hell.
Yeah.
I talk to him on the phone once a week.
Oh yeah, he always
does. Cam under my wing. It's the first time I've had like a. It's basically having an elite college athlete. Like his dad calls. He's like, "All right, so we got this offer for this show. What do you think we should do here? And this agent, this manager, this. I just get constant. It's like I'm part.
Yeah,
part of the fathership.
Bro, every time he call you, he gonna be like, "Fuck it, I'm just ask Tony. Fuck you, nigga. I'm just call Tony. Fuck you. Tony don't know what the fuck going on, bitch.
Yeah.
Tony gonna have to answer."
It is
so now that you're famous, you have siblings.
I got siblings. I got
what?
four. Well, I've been had them. I already had them before.
So,
I had them before people knew I would.
So you have some family members that you didn't get along with before. Now that you're famous, now they're on your dick, or what?
Nah, I got a lot of family members I just didn't know a lot that always come around now. Yeah, but I mean that's what happens. You know what I'm saying? Shit start popping out. They be like, hey, nigga, let me borrow $30 or something.
That's how it starts. It starts with 30.
Yeah, no, let me get 30,000, bitch. You got it, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
So let me ask you this: because since Hans Kim made it, and all of a sudden he's dating a white girl, are you made it now? You're dating a white chick?
Nah, yeah, they still kind of scare me, but I fuck them for sure. You know what I mean? I fuck them
Smart.
for sure.
Smart. No settling down for a while, Cam. Don't put yourself through that. If your heart tells you that you really like somebody, your heart is wrong. Just keep laying it. You're 24?
24, yeah.
Yeah, he's beautiful.
This is scary. Take your shirt off. Now you beautiful, nigga.
I love it. Cam, you're a star. We love you. You did it again. Another new minute from Cam Patterson. Tough fact to follow. Oh, yeah, the man, the myth, the legend. One more time for Cam Patterson, everybody. All right, very exciting stuff. Your next bucket poll is on the inside this room. So if one of you signed up, you have a chance right now. Make some noise for Evan Lightnacker, everybody. Evan Lightnacker. Lightnacker, perhaps? We got Ivan out there. We got Ivan is coming. Evan Lightnacker. We having fun out there, huh? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? All right. Well, you guys are evil. Here's Evan Lightnacker, everybody. One more time for Evan, everybody.
This is fucking crazy. So I live in a small town in northern Michigan, and I happen to go to the grocery store like 5 times a week. Always going to the grocery store. I never know what I want to eat. The other day I was at the grocery store, fucking high shit, and I'm walking around, like in the freezer section, and I hear Evans come to customer service. I'm like, pick pockets. I'm like, did I steal something? What am I doing? So I go up to customer service. I go, hey, what's up? And they're like, what's going on? Well, you guys just called me to come up here. And the guy looked at his name tag and looks up to me, and his name tag says Evan. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Hi. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, dude,
That's relief.
that's fucking.
Oh my
great.
God.
I'm so glad that's over, man. Oh, I got so uncomfortable the whole time that was going on. I felt bad for you and your lack of preparation. And this was like your first guess, right? And it was a horrible guess that might be the way to go about doing this. Dude.
It was terrifying. It was terrifying.
I bet it was.
Yeah, it was terrifying. What? Up here? Or at the grocery
at
store?
the grocery store, and they said, Evan, come to customer service.
Evan, you know that's like a normal thing? Like you told like a normal story that could happen to anybody on any given day? Like if I was at a grocery store and somebody said, Tony, come to the front, I would assume they were talking about Tony Siciliano from earlier tonight. Like, I mean, it's not that big.
It's a very small town. Right. So I just assumed, oh, well, I know some of the greeters. I know the customer service people. Evan come to the counter. I'm just like.
But you didn't know Evan. You didn't know the Evan that worked there.
You're correct. You're correct.
You know that everybody. It's such a small town.
What was the funny part?
I don't know.
Even if all those things are true, what was supposed to be funny? What made you pick that story?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm freaking out because Ron White's right here.
I can't imagine the jokes that you didn't do in lieu of that. Like one time I was driving and my check engine light came on. I went to the oil change place and they said I needed an oil change. They changed my oil.
And the guy's name was Evan.
Yeah.
You suck, dude.
I know.
No, I'm kidding. So that's your first time ever doing stand-up, correct?
Yeah.
Wait, what was that? Wait. Take the
I was
go
going to
back.
say, of course, then I just said yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I got to tell you, I like you though.
Thank you.
I do.
I like you
I
too.
think you're probably a really
I've
good
liked
guy.
you since I was, I don't know, probably 12 years old.
Oh man!
I remember he was just.
Now I feel horrible about all the shit I said. And for what I was thinking right now.
I grew up with you. I went and saw you with my dad in Kansas City at the Midland Theater.
That's bad parenting.
Yeah.
It was fantastic.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So Evan, you're in Northern Michigan. What made you sign up tonight? What made you want to do this?
So I've been I've been listening for, probably 10 years.
Right.
We saw you guys in Lawrence, Kansas.
Gotcha. But what made you want to do the show?
I don't know.
Yeah. What you just did.
I'm just such a big fucking fan.
Right. You're such a big fan. When did you think that you were gonna? Did you come to Austin knowing that you were gonna sign up?
So my best friend, who was in my wedding, he's right out there.
Yeah.
His girlfriend got him tickets for us to come here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where's the wedding? In Texas?
No.
Jesus Christ. I think. What are you writing new bits up here right now?
Sorry.
Okay.
No, so my best friend from growing up, he lives in Montana. And his girlfriend got tickets for us to come here for his birthday. Today's his birthday.
Right. Okay.
So
did he sign up?
Yeah, he did.
He did? What's his name?
Spencer Ryan.
Spencer Ryan, come up here. It's your birthday. You're getting married. Let's see what happens here. Spencer Ryan. You stay right there, you son of a bitch.
I'm staying right here.
Put the mic in the mic stand.
And Polly doesn't think you're very good looking.
Yeah.
Does he get one of these at least or no?
Well, I'll decide when that happens.
He gets a half of one, bro.
All right, here he is, making his Kill Tony debut, the birthday boy. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Let's see what he prepared here tonight. One more time for what's his name again?
Evan.
Spencer, everybody.
They dress exactly the fucking same, dude.
All right.
It's awesome.
Here he is, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Spencer, everybody. Here we go.
So I was looking at a recipe for traditional German coleslaw the other day. It had bacon in it. And I thought, damn, that's an interesting way to tell the Jews they're not welcome at your barbecue. So, like, maybe Hitler went a little too far. He could have just made all the German food way more delicious, and they kind of would have left. You know? Like, oh, maybe you'd feel more comfortable at another barbecue. Maybe in Hollywood or New York, far from here. Please leave. Yeah, that's what I came up with.
57 seconds. We see who wears the funny pants in this friendship. Oh my goodness. Wow. Absolutely incredible, sir. Welcome to the show. Talk right into the tip of that microphone. Okay. How's it going?
Pretty nervous.
Yeah.
Dream come true.
That was your first time on stage too.
Yeah.
And it went really well for you.
I like to think so, yeah.
Most importantly, it went
You're fucking murdered, dude.
Yeah.
You're fucking murdered. You came up there and
Thank you.
fucking murdered.
Thank you.
After your friend drank a cup of his own warm sperm up here.
Yeah, it's absolutely incredible.
I knew it was going to go that way.
Oh, you did? What are you, a fucking psychic?
Yeah.
Well, then you should have known that your 60 seconds was going to go that way, too, and written something different. So Spencer, what do you do for a living?
I'm a brewer and a volunteer firefighter.
Hell yeah, look at you, an American hero. Everybody, Jesus
First responder shows up with food.
Wow. Is that firefighting, huh? Volunteer firefighting. So what kind of things do you do? Is that where you found your friend? Did someone say that a pussy was stuck in a tree?
No, we've been friends forever, but no, we do a lot of stuff.
So
Car wrecks and house fires and all that kind of stuff.
You know that a lot of the firefighters are going to Israel right now? Did you know that?
Pass on that.
Yeah. I don't know if you heard his material, but I don't think he's going to fight for Israel.
He said pass before I even fucking said the word Israel.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm fucking moving to Austin. Fuck this place. Going back to California where it canters and shit.
Well, these guys are from Michigan, so you're getting married?
No, I was his best man at his wedding.
Oh, yeah. Fucking Evan can't explain.
You look like a
anything.
couple, kind of, don't they? A little bit.
I live in Montana now. This was a trip to meet each other somewhere other than where we live.
Shut up, Evan. I'm over you. I'm talking to Spencer now. Spencer's the guy out of the two of you. So Spencer, here you are. How long have you been in Austin?
4 days.
And how much longer do you have here?
We're leaving tomorrow morning.
Okay, leaving tomorrow morning. So this was it. This was your big Kill Tony trip. Here you guys both are on the stage.
Yep.
And you guys came together, just the two of you?
Our girlfriends are here.
Did your girlfriend sign up?
No.
Oh, okay. Oh, Evan corrected him into say wife and girlfriend, everybody. You don't want to get in trouble. What a pussy you are, dude. It is unbelievable. It is just incredible. What do you think his chest looks like underneath all that powder?
What's going on in Montana, bro?
Yeah, good question.
Yeah,
what's going on?
It's cold and snowy. It's same thing as Austin, getting a lot of people just moving in and
from California.
Yeah, Washington, California.
There's no comedy clubs in Montana. I tried to book myself up there.
No, but there's a couple open mics, but I've never even thought about going to one. I don't think they would have.
Montana?
It's well, Montana has what's the biggest city there?
Billings, yeah, Billings and Bozeman. I was having a scene, but
yeah,
not
Are there any
not,
black people there?
Not many, no.
Oh, dude, not cool.
Every time I've ever visited
Uh-oh, here comes the senior hilarious correspondent stepping in. He's got something for the black people in Montana reference, and here we go. Every time I've been to Montana, I gotta tell you. Well, they ain't in the grocery stores I go to. Whoa! My goodness, I gotta tell you about the black people in Montana. Am I right? There are none. Oh, here he goes.
This is why I was shaking when I came up here, because I knew this was going to happen.
All right. Okay. Very good. Yeah.
But no, the first time I visited in Montana, we were walking down in front of this brewery, and there was a black gentleman walking across the street, and Spencer went, "Ooh, a unicorn."
Whoa, dude.
Wow.
I didn't make that up.
It was a lot
Where's
funnier when
Cam?
Spencer did it, though. I guarantee you that.
Yeah, we got to bring Cam out here. He's got to represent, bro.
No. I don't want Cam near these guys. They'll fucking. Oh shit! There's one. There's one. Funny what's happening right now. You never see black people, and he never sees white people. So
Interesting.
take your microphone. You fucking
say something cool, bro. Sorry.
Jesus. All right. Oh God. All right.
These are some white motherfuckers.
They
dude.
really are.
Very
Evan,
white. We like you.
Evan, this is for you. And Spencer. Oh, you suck, dude. No, Polly.
He's not allowed.
No, you don't do anything. What? You don't do anything. That's an easy way to remember. Is you just enjoy yourself. There they go. Spencer and Evan, everybody. The Bill and Ted for hillbillies. The J and should be silent Bob. There they go. No. Back to the bucket we go. This looks like a fun name. I'm excited to see this. Make some noise for K1 Moses. The Kiltony debut of K1 Moses, everybody. Here he is. Make some noise for K1, everybody.
White people, how y'all doing? Doing all right? Goddamn, Pilatus got pulled over. It's bright as fuck up here. Okay. Let's get right to it. Who's in a relationship? Round of applause for everybody in a relationship. Yes, it's a great crowd, but you can still hear suicide in that clap. Anyway, I just want to give y'all some advice. I ain't got a lot of time, specifically for the fellas. So I want to say constantly work on improving yourself. Make sure you're focused on being better than who you were yesterday, specifically with your oral sex abilities. Make sure you're constantly improving your pussy-pleasing performance because these lesbians, they're coming for your job. They're coming for your job like a thief in the night. They have the work ethic of an illegal Mexican, okay? They'll do it twice as good for half the pay, is what I'm trying to tell you. Make sure you're putting your back into this shit. I don't care how good you think you're doing it. It is a stud who drives a Ford F-150 who's looking to take your position. You know what I'm saying? It was like, I'm not trying to rag on the lesbians. You know what I'm saying? It's like keep your friends close, enemies closer is what I'm trying to tell you. You know what I'm saying? These lesbians, they have distinct advantage. They can put their dicks on the charger. You know what I'm saying? We in Tesla. We in Austin. They can charge their dick like a Tesla. You know what I'm saying? They have distinct advantage. So make sure you're doing what you're supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying, my name is K1 Moses. Thank y'all so much.
K1 Moses, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking great. Loved it.
Thank you.
The cat was a little quiet there, so you got to go long. That's fun. K1, welcome to the show. Your first time on, correct?
Oh. Yes, sir. Popping my cherry. I'm sorry. Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
I always considered you like the white Bernie Mac, by the way.
Okay. That's a big compliment.
Ron White's a bad motherfucker. Ron White.
What did you consider me? Tony, go ask the questions. We're good.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for it.
He's the white soldier boy.
Oh shit! In the army now. In the army now. Okay. K1 Moses. So welcome to the show. You're very calm, cool. Loved your material. Loved everything. Fantastic. Can totally tell your ones.
Thank you.
She's wearing khakis. Shut up.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm safe, Whites.
Have you ever been to Montana?
There's a good question. That's a really good question.
No, but I do advise people to go there because they say like the AIDS ratio really low out there. You know what I mean? So go out there and just raw dog in Helena.
There you go. Absolutely.
It's the opposite of Atlanta. You know what I mean?
K1, where do you live?
I live here.
Okay. How long have you lived here?
Since Memorial Day of this past year.
Okay, Memorial Day. Shout out to the troops.
Yep.
What do you do for a living?
I'm an underwriter, credit analyst during the day.
I was going to say Enterprise rental cars.
Yeah.
I really was. That's the whitest outfit I've ever seen anybody wear.
Hey, man. How's that?
Using women with oral sex. Do you have any tricks in your oral sex game?
Yes, to kind of like loop your tongue.
Oh, shit. Wait a second. Can we get a spotlight and some sexual music
sorry,
here? Come on. Let's go.
Mama, we made it. Loop your tongue, and suck it. Saliva, suck it, and keep rotating. And if her legs start to convulse to like she's crushing your head, that means you're doing it right.
Wow, very good. Very rarely do I get a scientific answer. That is
that right?
Good. I didn't know black guys ate pussy.
I'm trying to make a change. I started high school when Obama first was elected, so I'm all about making a change amongst Negroes. You know what I'm saying? I got good credit. I know my father, and I eat pussy. I'm killing it.
Wow. Holy shit.
I'm killing it.
Oh my goodness.
My father ain't shit, but I know the nigga. You know what I mean?
Wow. I love it. I love it. Break down all the stereotypes.
Killing it.
You swim?
Tony. I have a life jacket, Tony. That was a dirty. Oh, it's a dirty motherfucker.
Is your life jacket bulletproof as well?
Yeah.
I got a lot of questions.
Answer us. Do you swim or what? Talk to me, motherfucker.
I do. So I don't swim well.
He answered.
I swim, swim through DMs, swim through money. You know what I mean? I don't swim that well in water. But, I have a life jacket. I do pretty good at that.
Absolutely. What do you do for fun?
Eat pussy.
Okay. Is there a specific kind of pussy that you like? White, Latina?
Clean.
Ah, good answer.
And eating pussy and stand-up comedy. But there is only one pussy I eat. Shout out my baby. I love you.
Oh, wow. How long have you been with her?
About a year now with a Latina. So we need to hurry this up. So
Okay.
I'm just playing.
Can I have Keno give me the spotlight? Because I want to show you how I eat this.
Okay, absolutely. Let's do it. Here he is, Pauly Shore.
I've eaten enough fucking. Hey, listen, stop fucking playing the drums for a second. Let me say something. Stop fucking around. I don't know if you guys, I don't know if you ever heard of the actor Leonardo DiCaprio. Ow! Can I give it up for Leonardo DiCaprio, please? And I'm not kidding. He said this to me when we were at a club, and he looked over at me and he says to me, and I'm not,
what are you doing here?
Who said Chinese? Who said that, motherfuckers? I'll throw a microphone at someone's fucking head like it's Limp Bizkit in 1999. I don't give a fuck. Listen, he looked at me and he said, "Dude,
who are you?" Is this a Make-A-Wish? What are you dying?
Chinese. Listen, if they have their fucking phones, they could Google Pauly Shore teaches Leonardo DiCaprio how to eat pussy, and then they'll tell you to fuck off. Because you'll see that on the internet. Let me finish my sentence. He says to me, Leonardo says to me, he goes, dude, you look like you eat pussy really good. I'm just saying that. There's no joke. I said, why do you say that? He goes, it just seems like you do. And I'll tell you how I do it.
That's a way of saying that he thinks you have a small penis. That's what I
So you go like this, so you go, and you go,
Pauly Shore, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my goodness. You taught Gilbert Grape. You taught Gilbert Grape how to eat pussy?
No, he just said I look like I know how to eat pussy. That's all he said.
No, I know. I was doing a joke, Pauly. It's a thing that we do on
That's
comedy.
all he said the whole night?
You look like you know how to eat pussy.
When you go home, Google it, and you'll see it, and then tweet at Tony and say he's right, and show him a screenshot of it.
And then I remember the next thing Leonardo DiCaprio said was security. I love it. So, Kiwan, where did you meet your lovely Latina at?
Facebook dating.
Wow. Okay. And then your first date, what was that like? What are the plans?
First date was
straight to the living room.
I don't have time. Life is short.
Wow. Your living room or hers?
My living room.
Okay, so there's no kids around. That's good.
No children.
Right. So she goes to your living room. What happens?
I asked for a hug. Next thing I know, ass was being thrown.
Wow. Okay.
My beard connects. What can I say?
Wow. Incredible.
You know.
Absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Why are you
sorry,
not fucking?
It's real. I'm sorry, babe. It's real. It's real.
Why are you not fucking right now? What are you doing right now? What
she's
do you
on,
mean?
She's on her period.
Make a mess.
I'm saying, I got things to do. You know what I'm saying? My last name is Moses. I've been parting Red Seas all my life.
Oh shit!
But we're gonna put up with that shit no more.
Right.
I don't have to prove I love her.
Yeah, you don't want to deal with that Cholula coming
You know
out
what
of
I'm saying?
her.
Yeah.
Plus, you like your carpet, right, bro?
There you go.
No.
Much different than my Cholula one. American eyes. Pussy.
I just had to treat him like how I do our in-laws when they speak to me in Spanish. I'll be like, see, yeah, I got you.
All right. Kiwan, a very fun set. Your Kill Tony debut. You're very cool. Come back, sign up again.
Thank
Kiwan
you.
Moses, everybody.
Thank you so much.
K Mojo. All right. Okay. This is a very, very exciting moment in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, the young man that you're about to see, this is his first ever scheduled appearance on the show after winning a golden ticket 2 weeks ago. I do believe that this is one of the most promising figures that we've ever found out of the bucket in the history of this show. And you are here for his first scheduled appearance. An absolute fucking sensation. I'm excited to see his second ever appearance on the show. Make some noise for Heath Cornish, everybody.
The Make-A-Wish has arrived. Guys, I just moved to Austin. Very excited about it. But there are a couple times I've gotten confused here. Like one time I was walking down 6th Street and there was this guy on his phone talking to an Instagram Live. And he saw me and he goes, "Yo, vaping baby." And he goes, "Hey, little baby, blow some clouds." So I blew some clouds. I entertained the man. And then he saw my tattoos, and he wanted me to show those off. So I showed him this one right here, and I showed him this one, and then I showed him my penis in the alley. He tricked me. I ran into this other guy walking across 7th, broke his legs with my car. Thank you guys.
Fuck yes. Absolutely. Fucking amazing. Heath Cordes, Cortes.
Yes, sir.
An absolute fucking sensation. You've been on the show only once before your episode aired a week ago, and we've seen a crazy amount of growth. How has your life changed in the past week?
It's been very exciting. I'm addicted to my phone now. But other than that, it's been I'm cool. I'm friends with a lot of cool people now. That's fun.
Yeah.
Everyone from high school is very jealous.
Yep. Yep. Finally.
Yeah. Finally.
Finally, they're all jealous of you.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. And finally, they're looking up to you.
Exactly. That's what it was all about. Fuck those guys.
This all happened to Tony not about 10 years ago.
It's true. It's true. So
now who's getting all the pussy? I saw you scamming on women at the bar the other night after the show, dude.
Can you hook me up, Ron, please?
Yeah.
Please.
I got you covered.
So Heath, it is true. The last time you were on the show, I offered a very beautiful woman lifetime tickets to Kill Tony if she fucked your brains out. Do you have any updates for us on your sex life the past week since you?
It never happened, Tony.
It never happened.
It never happened.
Wow.
I know.
So can we say,
bitches?
I didn't tell her the other side of that. She's banned forever from buying. This is a high pressure situation. It's a real life show. Anything can happen.
They're actually very nice ladies, but no sex.
But they were nice.
I think there's a girl tonight that'll probably suck your dick.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, she has short hair and is wearing a red and black flannel.
Hell yeah.
No, Polly, don't. No, come on, Polly. No. Come on.
You're 18, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Here he goes. Sucking his dick. Pauly Shore, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he crept
the back of his head. Oh my god. Must see TV here. Only on Kill Tony. Oh my god. This is gonna be such a great fucking teaser clip for the episode. Like, what the fuck is going on? You gotta love Heath. Doesn't just take the blowjob, immediately grabs the back of the head. I mean, unbelievable.
You know what's fucked up is he probably would let me suck his dick.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I
fucking
guarantee
weird,
you
bro.
he would.
Of course I would. That's the story.
For the C alone. Absolutely. My goodness. Wow. How tall are you?
4'11".
4'11", but
Yeah.
tell you grabbed, he said like you were 4'12".
Yeah.
I gotta just say. I love it. Wow. So what else has been going on this week?
I went to a rave last Sunday. Yeah.
That's the type of shit you do when you get famous.
Yeah. My roommates posted a countdown for the last episode drop, and on the countdown it said 6 days until Heath loses his virginity.
Yeah.
And one girl responded to it and said that she wanted me to go to a rave with her. So I think I'm about to get laid.
Yeah.
And then I get cockblocked by some fat guy named Otto who's crashing on the couch at the hotel.
Oh no.
It was the worst. I hate that guy.
Yeah. Fuck that guy.
Fuck Otto.
God damn it. Otto. Damn. That's the name of a true cock blocker. Right.
Yeah.
Otto. OTTO. Never trust him.
Let's roll out.
So Heath, what else is going on? You been eating your Lunchables? What's happening here?
I eat like fish sticks and mac and cheese almost every day. It's the best.
I love
Yeah.
it. Breakfast of champions.
It takes like 12 minutes to prepare.
Do you have a sippy cup?
Yeah. Occasionally I spill stuff. I have to.
Well, we like you.
Yeah.
You can be part of our team.
What team are you talking about?
You said before I came on stage we were all part of a team here. Now we're not part of it.
Yeah, that's over in like 45 minutes or so. That's
expired. You said he could be part of it.
Oh my goodness. So 4'11", you're now, you're one of the kings of Austin, the crown prince of the 6th Street. What else is going on? Are your friends cool? Are they cooler? Is
They're
everybody
cool
nice?
as hell. I love my friends. They're the best.
Right. Have you noticed any people getting jealous?
Not really. They seem happy for the most part.
Okay, good.
Be on my Jam in the Van show.
Yeah, I'd love to be on your Jam in the Van show.
You're not supposed to. What did I tell you about inviting people that look like this into vans, Polly? Hey, you want to jam the van with me?
I already almost sucked his dick, dude. Come on.
If you do that Fortnite dance where it's like, it looks like the hands.
What?
I can do the floss.
Oh, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
Look at that, Polly.
Oh, my goodness. Polly's hard as a rock right now.
My mating call for Polly.
Oh, he's jerking off. Spanking the weasel. All right. Heath, you did it again. Another amazing minute. We fucking love you. Golden ticket winner. Live in his first arena, December 30th here in Austin, Texas. Going to be on some really fun shows coming up. Heath Portis, everybody. All right. Back to the bucket we go. Back to the bucket, which is where we found Heath. It's where we found Cam, where we found everybody. Your next comedian goes by the name of I Am X. I Am X? Is that a real name? I Am X? Okay. Oh, yes, absolutely. I Am X, everybody. Yes, go right ahead. Holy shit. Make some noise for I Am X, everybody.
Hey, how's it going? I am X. I bet 1 minute started. My name is Paige. I'm an open book. I have a Polly pocket full of confidence. But I always go home with the funny guy because I'm a chuckle fucker. I can't help it. My pussy's so tight like prom night. I need a cunt double. I'm the filthy MILF. Do you like my MILF muscles? I've been bench pressing a Fender Stratocaster. I made me Rhythm House. Yeah, this one's for London. I like blokes named Blake and Crystal Meth. Alcohol's bad kids. Try to make me go to rehab. I said no. My ex-husband, his 2 or 3 favorite things are Tito's vodka, pickleball, and re-drumming the Accidental Country Girl. He didn't go down on me once in 12 years. Said he was going to do it after the Razorbacks won or after he took out the trash. Neither one ever happened. But he's the #1 pickleball pro of Arkansas, and now I'm raising Stewie for pickleball.
All right, the bear came out quick on that one. I am X.
X, thank you so much.
Okay, do you know where you're at right now?
Yeah.
Have you seen the show before?
Well, I tried not to watch it because I didn't want to copy anybody, but we should have seen episode or 3. But everybody. I got rid of my television a long time ago because I've been listening to Fish.
Okay, the band or the animal?
The band.
Oh,
I don't know
okay.
about the animal.
You don't know what that is?
I'm from Arkansas.
Right,
No,
yeah, we don't have fish in Arkansas. Everybody knows that. Okay, so I am X.
I am X. Yes.
The branding is incredible on that, by the way.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
So what do you, what the fuck? Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
2 years.
2 years ago, you did it once?
Yeah, I know. For the last couple of years, I've been doing it.
Where have you been doing it at exactly?
My mom's garage, mostly, and the Joint in Little Rock. I did so well that they slashed 3 or 4 of my tires after my set. I looked like Eileen Warnos. I had a bee sting. And my eye piercings popped out, and so
I'm sure
yeah.
that's what it was that made them want to do that. Okay, so what do you do for a living exactly?
Well, I'm divorced, unemployed, and I got evicted. So I'm trying. I want to be a stand-up comic.
Hold on a second here. Let's go one step at a time. Divorced. How long were you married for?
7 years, but with Betty Crocker for 12.
What's that mean?
I was my gay ex-husband. That's what I call him, Betty Crocker.
Is he really gay, or did you make him that way?
I think stage purposes, he's always going to be gay. Real life, I think he's asexual.
I bet he is around you. Oh, there's that wacky sound. So that's the fentanyl, and that was his idea.
His idea to get married?
The divorce.
He kicked me out on my birthday.
Right.
But he's the #1 pickleball pro of Arkansas.
We heard that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm banned from Walmart, Lowe's, and Sam's for life because I divorced a mogul.
This just gets sadder and sadder and sadder.
I love it.
Here it is again.
I love it.
Poor thing.
I love you.
Oh shit! Look at this.
All of you, Polly. I
This
love
is one of my favorite scenes from Devil's Rejects right now. Happening.
Does she want me to
Tony, I love you.
No. So, I am X. Why are you banned from those places? Lowe's, Walmart.
It's a persona problem from what the psychiatrists tell me. But I'm a nurse. I'm an unemployed nurse. So they're either trying to make me work at the psych facility or be admitted.
What type of...
I've been bossing surgeons around for a while, for like 14 years as a travel nurse.
Surgeons? What do you mean when you say you boss them around? Are they real?
I was an operating room nurse for 14 years before I gave birth to Stewie from Family Guy. And now...
Hold on, okay. Stop. Were you really in an operating room at some point?
Yeah. I mean, they weren't Operating on me, yes. I did craniotomies in Boulder and yeah, Denver. They taught me how to do transplants, and then I did a lot of sex change surgeries in San Francisco.
Mm-hmm. Are you making jokes, or is that?
No, that's for real. That's for you guys can look me up.
And then what happened?
Betty Crocker, and I made it with Sasquatch. He's 6'4" and 280, and then I gave birth to Stewie from Family Guy.
You said that, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
What's okay? Just shut up. Hold on.
Okay. Sure.
How much material do you have written on those ripped up loose leaf papers that you have? Is that all?
Well,
is that all joke? What is that?
It's doctor that say day in a safe place and a biome. No, but I had a flip phone that I did put in the bin, and so I did have a couple of trafficking jokes and talking about 90s nostalgia.
All right.
You guys have good security here, right?
Yeah, it's the very best. Austin Security Guard Service, the best in the world.
It's been some wild babe from the Midwest, dude.
Yeah.
The Midwest is a wild place. And are you from the Midwest?
I'm from Little Rock, Arkansas.
Yeah,
whatever. So what are you on right now? Just tell me. Don't try to be funny or talk about Stewie or whatever bullshit.
What am I on?
What exactly are you on? Like, what did you do today? Any pills?
No, I just took the one prescription that the doctor gave me.
What's that prescription?
Lexapro.
Yeah, there it is. Absolutely. Oh, okay. Get rid of that. Very good. Okay. All right. Honestly, I think you're very, very promising. I think you have a chance.
Really?
You know.
Okay.
Now, can you catch this? I'm gonna throw this just short of you there.
What?
To avoid all lawsuits. There you go.
I love you.
All right. Okay, there she goes. IMX, everybody. There you go. Absolutely. This place is fucking wild.
Is she gonna stay in the episode, or do you cut that part out?
No, she'll stay in. She'll stay in. She answered just enough questions.
You can shorten it, right?
No. We won't do that. No. We'll keep it as it is. Now, some of the things that you've said tonight, on the other hand, we're going to do some deep trimming. Just a little
nip and tuck.
No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. How about a hand for the great Pauly Shore and Alan Weiss? Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Alex Reyes, everybody. Alex Reyes. This kind of sounds familiar. Yeah, I think he's one more time for Alex, everybody.
When I started doing comedy, I was in a really bad place. El Paso, Texas. El Paso is one of the largest landfills in this country. It's called New Mexico. There was a mass shooting at a Walmart in El Paso. 15 people died. 11 of them volunteered. Thank you, guys.
38 seconds of Alex Reyes.
Oh, wow.
Do you have anything else you wanted to say?
I did a show in El Paso, and when I called my dad, I said, Dad, I just got to El Paso. He goes, that's awesome. Hijo, keep going.
Right. Okay. How about one more time for Alex Reyes, everybody? You've been on this show before, right? I remember you.
I was here on my birthday.
Okay. When's your birthday, Alex?
It was in July.
Wow. Okay.
July 24th.
How did that go for you?
It went amazing, man.
Yeah.
I had an amazing set. I got a big book, a big gun.
Yep. Absolutely. It's a gel blaster, by the way. It's a gel shooting device.
Absolutely.
Have you used it?
No, I'm going to mount it with the big book and a picture of me here.
Okay.
Maybe, I don't know.
Right.
Giving it some thought.
It's Mental Health Awareness Day.
Is there a gas leak out back?
All right. So, Alex, remind us, what do you do for a living?
I go door to door. I set appointments for homeowners looking to go solar.
Okay. What are you on today?
I'm on love, guys. Come on.
Oh, one of the most boring drugs available. Love.
I gave him something about a half hour ago.
Did? What was it? Jokes that he did?
Jokes were good for 38 seconds, and I got sad that they didn't continue. Why didn't you continue?
I thought that was a whole minute. No. My tongue is way off.
Mijo, you had more time.
Gracias, señor. Gracias.
You are one of the funniest Mexican grandmothers we've ever had on this show, Alex. Okay, you go door to door, blah, 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 blah. How long have you lived in Austin?
I live in San Antonio.
Okay, absolutely.
From Laredo. I'm from a border town.
Huh? All right.
Brownsville.
No, Laredo.
Brownsville's got some good beans, dude.
Whoa, I don't think you're allowed to call them that anymore. Okay. Alex, anything else crazy or interesting about your life that we should know about? You were on the show a few months ago. Maybe you thought of something since then in which you're like, hey, at that interview part, maybe I should.
After the show, I went to Burning Man.
Okay.
That's it.
All right.
No one cares.
Yeah, you're right. Is that it? That's the end of the story? You went there? And that's
I had
it?
an amazing time. Everybody was crying.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, it got flooded. That's right. Okay. All right. There he goes, everybody. Alex, everyone. There you go, buddy. Man, fucking legit.
He doesn't get a book, right?
Here, on Paulie. I got that part. Yeah, no, we got you. There he goes, everybody. One of the rare lesbian fortune tellers in the industry of fortune telling. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for John Nemeke, everybody. John Nemeke. John Nemeke. Here's the Phil Tony debut, I do believe, of John Nemeke.
What's up, guys? I started kickboxing. Learning how to fight is supposed to build confidence. I'm just curious when that confidence is supposed to come. Because right now I just feel like I'm paying to get my ass kicked. I can't fight for shit. Ironically, my favorite shirt to wear to the gym is a tank top that says Iron Mike Tyson on it. I think if I wear it, I'm going to somehow channel some of Mike Tyson's greatness through that shirt and have a better workout. I just put it on. I'm like, who's like Mike? I'm like Mike. But in reality, the only thing I have in common with Mike Tyson is the gap in my teeth. When I was a kid, I asked for braces. My parents said, no, John, we want you to have at least one thing in common with Mike Tyson. So, that makes sense. Well, Mike Tyson went to prison for rape when he was 26. I'm only 25. I'd rather buy a tiger. I'd rather buy a tiger. All right, that's my set.
All right, John Nemeke. That was kind of like Mike Tyson. I was wishing someone would bite my ear off during that performance. John, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
For the last year.
For the last year. Where at?
I'm from Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh, Cleveland, Ohio. You still live there?
Yes.
How long are you in Austin for?
Probably another week.
How long have you been here?
1 week.
What have you done that's fun? Tell people listening around the world what how you've enjoyed Austin, Texas this week.
I've been hanging out in Barton Springs and just smoking weed with my friends. Yeah.
Hey, all right. Very. What do you do for a living in Cleveland?
I just work a waiting job. I got out of here last year. I'm just kind of chilling before I go back to school. Another reason I'm here, I want to look at the campus. The campus?
Campus.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Okay. So where are you waiting tables at?
A Korean restaurant.
Ah, okay.
Sona.
There you go. Following in the footsteps of Hans Kim's sisters. What did you do in the Navy?
I worked on F-18's engines.
F-18's engines. So you know how to work an engine on an F-18?
Not well. But
right.
Yeah.
Somehow IMX thinks she's done the same job before. That's the crazy part. She's one of the many things on her insanely long resume of insanity. Okay. What's your love life like, John?
Just someone that I'm like kind of hanging out with at the moment, not like a title or anything.
And we have a little bit of a theme on tonight's show. Do you have any special tricks to eating pussy?
No, not really. I just kind of get down there. I don't know. Nothing special. I just
Jesus Christ. This sounds like the worst pussy eater I've ever heard in my life.
Yo, does this dude remind you of Richard Branson's retarded son?
Yeah, absolutely.
Fuck yeah, bro, right? That's my time. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. I've done a lot of fucking jokes here, bro. Do we get paid for this shit?
No.
Fuck, dude.
No. These are like your gigs in Montana. No pay. If you could sell shirts for us after the show. It's like if Richard Branson was a virgin instead of own virgin. So, John, did I ask you special skills or talents other than being a stand-up comedian?
No, you did not. But I can scuba dive. I'm a dive master.
Oh, a dive master. Dive master that can't eat pussy. Unbelievable. No, it's not a muff dive master for sure. Okay. So, what do you think about the one on the submarine? Okie dokie. Wow. So, John, what scares you? What are you afraid of? Been in the Navy. You've done stand-up comedy. You've done some scary things in your life. What are you afraid of?
Being boring during this interview, but
I bet you're scared of being intimate with a boy.
And I think it's time that you face your fears. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Look at this. Wow. Oh my. Wow. Look at that. He was going to do it. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank God D Madness has no idea what's going on right now. He would have left 5 minutes ago. It's funny because he's homophobic. Just kidding. D's not homophobic. He loves the game so much. No. All right. John, anything else about your life that we would find interesting or compelling at all? A fun fact about you.
I travel quite a bit. I spent like the last 3 months in South America, and I kind of speak Spanish a little bit.
Well, I got good news for you. You can travel right now, my friend. Your time here is done. There's a small joke book for you. There he goes.
Thank you.
John Nemeke, everybody. Is he over there? EC? The big boy? Is he around? Grab him. We'll do that too. All right, last bucket pull of the night. Shut up. All right, put your hands together for Aaron McPherson, everybody. Aaron McPherson. This will be your final bucket pull of the night. Okay, here we go. The Coke Tony debut of Aaron McPherson. Make some noise for Aaron, everybody.
Howdy, niggas. Yeah, I appreciate that. It's my favorite pastime. I like going into rooms crowded full of white folks and just shouting out a nigga a bunch. It's been like nigga. And if you didn't laugh, fuck you, man. You make me nervous. We all got them friends that just be like, God's got me in any situation. They'll be like, hey, man, fuck that test. God's got me. All right. Get some semi-serious shit. Be like, hey, man, fuck that shit. I'm going in Raw tonight. God's got me. But then you know, you got some serious shit for real. You be like, hey, man, fuck paying them taxes. God's got me. Man, God came down with the quickness. I ain't got shit. Uncle Sam got your blue. Thanks, man.
Fuck yeah. Aaron McPherson. I like it. Welcome to the show. You've been doing stand-up.
About 5 years now.
5 years. Where at?
Out of Kansas. I came on here once before.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you were on earlier tonight.
I had a
Oh, how the mighty have fallen. I don't know what. When was that? When were you on the show?
what? Whatever the thing March, the first month I was here.
Okay.
Yeah, I had a fro though then.
Okay. You had to. Why'd you get rid of the fro?
Man, because I came about some money.
Okay. How did you come about some money? Where was this great looting at?
So when you had an afro,
yeah,
did you
yeah.
get it and cruise around with the pig? Because that's a good look, bro.
Yeah, man.
That's tight.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Huh?
The
But
question that I asked a minute ago that you avoided.
Man, I was out there selling some beer. You know, I'm not selling no beer no more though. But yeah, that's what I was doing. I came across somebody selling some beer.
Beer?
Beer?
You were selling beer?
Yeah, that's the
What
code
does that
word.
mean exactly? Come on, tell the truth. It's more interesting if you tell the truth. No one's ever been arrested in the history of the show other than the guy that murdered his girlfriend afterwards. And
I was selling myself, man.
What?
I was selling myself.
What do you mean?
Oh, you're being you know what I mean?
Let me answer the question. Really?
Yeah, man. They
Yeah,
call
what?
me, you know, I'm Deuce Bigelow, the American Negro Gigolo.
Oh my goodness! So, what type of money are we talking about? What does a menu of Aaron McPherson look like? What is
the menu? Dick.
Right. Okay. So, what's the amount of money for dick?
She know about a good, cool 200 or something, man. I'm cheap.
Right. Okay. Was that the only thing on the menu? Just dick?
Of course, man. Shit.
But I mean, again, what's like the
Oh,
range?
food, man. You know, I got food too. I'll make some food for you.
Okay, dick and a sandwich. What do you got?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah,
man.
exactly. So, come on. Like, what's the price range here exactly?
What's the price range? All right, I'm setting it right now since I'm on this. It's about $750.
$750?
Yeah, for some dick and some chicken.
Wow. For a second, I thought it was going to be at $750, like you would give quarters and change.
What about if you put a piece of chicken on your dick? Like, you know, biscuit type shit.
That is true.
I can make it do what it do.
It's true. The old chicken dick biscuit.
Put your dick up on the motherfucking counter. Let's see this shit.
Oh,
we
my
might
goodness.
make you some tonight, bro.
We're going to find out exactly what this dick should be worth. Okay. So you came across money being a gigolo.
Yeah.
All right. What else do you do? You seem like a busy man.
What
You
else
seem
do I
like
do?
you have a lot of side hustles. Like stuff is in the trunk of your car right now for sale.
You know.
D, don't laugh like, come on. He can't even see you, but he knows what you look like. He knows. D is cracking up. Not used to me saying that he does stuff in the trunk of their car.
Just be working, just be, hunting and shit. Just be hunting.
Oh.
Yeah, man, just chilling. I don't know, smoking some weed.
You seem like you have a lot of secrets.
Maybe, man, I don't know.
Okay. All right.
No, I do got secrets, though.
Yeah? Can you tell us one? Can you tell us one of your secrets?
Tell me one you'll see. All right. Hey, there's some bitches in Winfield. I was fucking, and they mans like to get cooked. So I was fucking bitches in front of their niggas.
Oh, okay. They pay you for that.
That's, yeah.
Okay. What was it, like an internship or something like that? Wow. So, what do the guys do when they're watching you bang their women?
Shit, I don't know. I ain't looking at them niggas, man.
That's a really good point. That was the correct answer. That was a trick, and you did not take the bait whatsoever. I ain't looking at them N-words was the correct answer. That was exactly what I had written down here. You didn't have to phone a friend or anything for that one. You absolutely nailed it. Okay. Were they fully clothed though, right? No gay shit's going on there.
Yeah, none of that gay shit.
Right.
All right, then I'm leaving, bro.
No, you gotta stay, Polly. No gay shit. No gay shit. No gay shit. D-Madness is rules. Aaron, tell us one more fun fact about your life or something that you've done. Any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy? You seem like the kind of guy that has like a fucking magic trick or something like that.
Let me think, man. What do I do special, man? Shit, I make bitches come.
Okay, which brings me to my final point. There's been kind of a theme on tonight's show.
Oh, damn.
It's been kind of a theme where each person that comes on stage has shared one of their tricks of eating pussy. Can you share with us an eating pussy trick from Aaron McPherson?
All right. I'm waiting for the moment. Hey, you sit there and you take that thing, you bust it open.
Oh, all the way open. Holy shit, look at that. Wait, are those the legs or the pussy?
It's a big whooping.
My goodness. Are you stuffing a turkey? What's going on here exactly?
You bust that thing open, man, and then you stick your head through there and just be like...
Whoa.
Oh, you did that shit though, like that?
Yeah, man. Hey, man, I even got a gang sign, man. You know, just involves 2 fingers and...
Whoa. Oh, goodness. Absolutely.
See you backstage, bro.
Aaron, you got a joke book last time you were on?
Yes, sir.
A big one?
Yes, sir.
There you go. You did it again. Congratulations. You're going to leave here with a gel blaster. Thanks so much for Aaron McPherson, everybody. Yeah. All right. So one more little special treat. Golden ticket winner out of Houston, Texas that moved here. We're going to watch his new minute together. Fighting the good fight. Not easy out here on these streets for a lot of comedians. You know, new guns coming around every corner and this and that. This is one of the oldest golden ticket winners, believe it or not. 5 years ago in Houston, Texas. Make some noise for him with a new minute. This is Enrique Chacon, everybody.
Yo, what's up, motherfuckers? Fuck yeah, man, I got a problem sweating, dude. Like, I sweat so much and I identify as a Baptist preacher, dog. In the summer, I identify as a biscuit, bitch. It's wild, man. Like, have you ever sweat so hard at the mall that people think you're crying, dog? I was just at the mall trying to find some Vans dripping, dude. And the security officers approached me like, sir, are you having a mental health crisis? And I was like, no, officer, just a regular health crisis. So, yeah, man, like, I sweat so much, I'm afraid to have missionary sex with my girl because I really think she's going to drown down there, dude. You know, sometimes when I fuck her with a big soaked t-shirt, I almost feel like I'm waterboarding her. Like, is this really the best thing you ever had? So, yeah, man, dude, whenever me and my girl fuck, dude, we don't go to Pound Town, yo. We go to Schlitterbahn, you know what I'm saying? Well, yeah, man, that's been my time, bro. Appreciate y'all.
Boom. Exactly a minute. Enrique Chacon has done it again. Likeable, adorable, sweet, sweet thing. Enrique Chacon. How's life?
Pretty fucking good so far, Tony. I recently recorded a training video for Shipley's Donuts, dog.
Wait, what did you do for the donuts?
I did a training video. You know how if you get a job, you got to watch that training video? I did that, but with donuts, baby.
Oh, my God. Are you training people how to eat the donuts?
Oh, don't get me wrong, dog. I did a lot of that too, bro.
Hey, come on, Tony. Don't do that to me. Hey, come on.
I did a lot of that too, shit, dude, bro.
Oh, my goodness.
I was standing in front of literally the shittiest Shipley's Donuts, bro. Get a shit homeless guy outside. And it's just me and the camera. I'm just like, would you like some donut holes with that? Pretty much that.
Well, all right. Good. So you're not at Buc-ee's anymore?
Oh, I'm still at Buc-ee's, dude, but...
So that's where I saw you, right?
Oh, yeah.
Dog.
We were going to some little town, and we stopped at Buc-ee's, and I'd never been in one before, and I walked in, and it was there. You were. Big waving behind the cash register. Oh.
You guys got in trouble for that, right?
Like, yeah, no, we didn't get in trouble, bro. But Ron White walked up to me. He's just like, "Can I get a job application?" And I told him, dude, he was white enough and he was good enough to be a manager, bro.
Straight to manager. Imagine that.
You know something too about brisket.
But congratulations, man! You've done it's been fun to watch you grow as a young comic on this stage.
Thanks, Ron. I really appreciate
been a lot of
that,
fun, man.
homie.
You're doing a great job.
It's also been fun to watch your comedy get better and evolve.
We're giving them.
We got to do both. We got to watch you grow and evolve as a comedian.
Shipley's did pay me by the dozen, baby. That shit was fucking. At the end of it, they were like, take as many boxes as you want, bro. Fuck, dude.
Oh, damn. How many donuts do you think you ate?
I don't know, dude. Maybe like 24.
Oh, shit.
Good as shit.
You know it's bad when Red Band's like, Jesus.
Oh, Red Band, come on.
That's a lot of donuts, Nick. Wow, 24 donuts.
Yo, bitch, let me talk. Nobody gives a shit about you, Faye. Now let me talk. Yo, go get your shit together, girl. I know somebody to talk to you on camera. Yo, bitch. These are the worst. Yo. Yo, bitch. Let me fucking talk, girl. No, nobody wants this sound effects. Worst sound effects ever. Yo, bitch. It sucks. Yo. If you don't have a space that says open forum to talk, you're just going to do this bullshit. Yo, this is the worst. The worst. No, it's me, baby. How you living, pimp? Too many to count. I'm 100% about the party, my friends. Thank you for having me. Thank you. I just want to let you guys know I won't show you with my project, but what I do want you to know is in addition to live streaming on YouTube, I've now transitioned to doing my Truman Show live on Twitter Spaces, on video Twitter Spaces. So if anybody ever wants to come in and chill, post anything about your project, feel free. I'm going to do these 24-hour spaces. I've been doing them on YouTube for 3.5 years, so I'm going to do this for a long time. So I think I'm going to get well known. I've been live in the Moonsters Discord for some time. That seems like a really great project. So you guys are really locked in with some good people, and that's my third-party opinion. They don't pay me to say it or anything like that, but I do want you to know that I think it's a really great thing. If anybody ever needs anything, I'm here for you. Literally, I'm always live on Twitter Spaces. You can come into my space, connect with me, tell me about your day. If you need help, I'm here to help you and offer support. And again, just thank you so much for letting me contribute that. Absolutely. Thank you so much. I've been doing these live spaces 24 hours. I'm in day 4. And that makes my space is different than anybody else's spaces. Generally, I'm on camera. So, not many people do video spaces. So you can actually see what I'm doing 24 hours and in the Truman Show to Twitter space. So, for anybody watching on any of my streams or in the future on my Twitter spaces, check out the Moonsters Project. They have really good people. You hear the kindness in their heart, and it's run by some really great individuals. It's very organized. And I don't say that about many projects. So shout out to you guys. Dude, shout out to Moonsters. What a bunch of nice people. That's what it's about. Dude, shout out to you guys. Shout out to the Moonsters. Do you really think it's a good project? I do. It seems like it's very well organized. It's got some really great individuals in it. They're really nice to me. Really think that's a good project. Dude, you're at 150 followers. I had a single follower back. I'm just taking shit. What do I have to do to get featured on this? Wow. That is wrong. How did they have such a wrong title? Children. Yeah, I want to show my project, but I'm doing 24 hours faces. Yeah, but you didn't have to hear about de-extinction. General chat. I see this motherfucker everywhere. So like, bitch, just listen. Let me talk. You have one person in here, dog. Is my shit, or is it the bottom? That should be at the top and you put the shit in.
Just sweating bullets over a box of donuts.
It was so comfortable at first because they gave me the thinnest shirt, dude. So the whole time I was recording, my nipples were so hard, bro.
Oh yeah, Polly knows.
I ain't showing you my tits, Polly.
No, we're good. So what's up? What's up with your tie thing? That looks like you're Indian. You're not Mexican, bro.
No, this is a cowboy choker, bro.
Well, everything's a choker on you. That top button is holding on for dear life right now. Look at that fucking thing. Dude. It's sweating. I see your top button has its own beads of sweat on it right now. Holding it all together. So is that true? You fuck your girl, you sweat a lot then too, right?
Sweat a lot, bro. Bring a towel and everything.
Oh,
both wet.
A towel. So she's just covered in sweat.
Yeah.
Fucking unbelievable. Absolutely incredible. Now, there's been a theme tonight. I don't know if you know this, but I want to know, do you have any tricks to eating donuts?
You gotta eat them from the back, Tony.
Hey, oh, the old chocolate eclair.
Rocky Road donut, baby.
Oh, hell yeah. Some of that maple glaze.
Lick your fingers afterwards, dude.
Oh, absolutely.
Hold your breath.
Absolutely. Enrique, we love you. There he goes.
You're the man.
Winner, Enrique Chacon, everybody.
Thank you so much, y'all. Follow me at Enrique Comedy. Love y'all.
Hell yeah. Hey, see me at Buc-ee's or at a donut place. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. I spent the entire weekend with this man doing sold-out theaters, absolutely on the top of his game. I mean, absolutely incredible to see. He has the record for all-time appearances on the show and interviews on the show, the only living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Some people call him the Tijuana Tarantula, the San Francisco Buttermilk Biscuit, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine. Lights out, William Montgomery, ladies and
An Alaskan Airlines pilot high on mushrooms tried to shut off the plane's engines mid-flight a couple weeks ago before being subdued, proving that mushrooms are totally safe because even if you try to crash a plane, you can't crash a plane. Webster's Dictionary just added the word girl boss. Just know this, if I ever call you a girl boss, I respect you just as much as a normal boss. But seriously, if you're called girl boss, you're probably called raging bitch by everyone else in your life. But seriously, I'm still waiting for the FBI to indict 3-6 Mafia RICO charges. This is what they do for Mafia people, okay. But the same people posting up chains also sharing scope memes. Climate change is real, it's it. Also, I'm serious, so you know I be judging quick this month. Okay, time, thank you.
Wow, he did it again. Ladies and gentlemen, like only he can, coming in at the end every week, showing everybody how it's done in his own defined style. The wild slings of William Montgomery.
So nice to be here tonight. I think everybody will be happy to know Tony and I went to a Russian bathhouse in San Francisco on Saturday morning, and we saw others' penises for the first time.
We did. Archimedes Banya. Shout out. I think that's the name.
Yeah, Archimedes Banya.
Fucking greatest place I've ever been to in my entire life, and that was just for the dicks. But it was also
there were penises everywhere.
State of the art shit. True old school Russian throwback. It's the only thing about San Francisco that it's amazing right now, because that place is literally a fucking. I mean,
it's like a hellscape right now. I mean, there were people doing meth, shooting up stuff, drinking stuff. I mean,
so many people in wheelchairs, an obnoxious amount of homeless people in wheelchairs. It was like there was a wheelchair basketball game going on, but there was no basketball.
just people going in the streets and back and forward, and it was fucking crazy. I don't know what's going on there, but nobody's walking anymore. They've literally just gotten they all have wheelchairs now, and they are rolling around.
It was crippled people fucking everywhere in San Francisco, and crippled people already give me the creeps sometimes. I mean, it was a nightmare.
More human shit on a sidewalk than I've seen in 3 years in a weekend. Yeah, they don't even remember when they used to go to like alleyways and stuff. They used to have some fucking pride. Now they literally
What up, kid?
They just stand up out of the.
How are you? Hi, how are you? Amazing. What's good in your neck of the woods? I gotcha. Do you know who I am? Oh, tight. This is my favorite. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. Can you see my camera right now? Okay, are you on an Android device? Okay, that's why. So if you were on an iOS device or a computer, you can see that I'm not just doing a normal live Twitter space. I'm doing video Twitter spaces, which is just mind-blowing. So I'm also live on YouTube. I'm on 16 different YouTubes right now. Nobody has more data online than I do. So let me tell you about myself. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. I've been live streaming since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I have more data online than any single person ever in global history. I do this because I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology. Things like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm part of a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, and we build wells in Nigeria. I want to continue that type of goodwill towards other developing areas. Additionally, I am a major advocate of the LifeStar program, where you can literally pull contaminated water through a straw and make it drinkable instantly. But most importantly, I want to end world thirst through desalination, essentially pumping Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I talk about some other things that aren't normally discussed in society, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication. I talk about things like de-extinction. No blue. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France, that was successfully de-extincted. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Scientific is founded. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant hybrids, or African elephant surrogates, which I just think is just mind-blowing technology. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. The dodo bird's been extinct since 1652. This would just be a really amazing opportunity for humans to be able to introduce some of this technology. Other things that I talk about that are going to be beneficial to you specifically is the value of data. So The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data was Earth's number one resource. It had overtaken petroleum as the number one resource on Earth. And I have more data than any person. I'm essentially, I don't know if you can still hear me. I don't know if you're still there. You are still there. I'm essentially sitting on more data than any person ever. And what does that mean for you? That means that I'm going to help you. This is live on camera. This is live on Twitter Spaces. As you can, my Twitter Spaces, I go for 24 hours. That's as long as they'll let me go on an iOS device, and then I start up another one. And I'm going to do this until I go viral. And when I go viral, everybody in the world's going to know about it. It's essentially a real-life Truman Show. I don't know if you, Blue, ever seen The Truman Show. Have you seen that movie? That's all right. We'll still help you, Blue. Yo, Bitcoin Obama. How you living, big dog? I've missed you. I'm Rabbi. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. If you can, I'm lovely, my friend. I'm lovely. Hey, get this. We're going to go viral, and here's why. I'm doing 24-hour day, 7-day-a-week streams, and I'm live on Twitter Spaces. I've been doing it for 4 days in a row now, and I'm going to keep doing it until we pump this chart. And I just wanted you to know that you're a big part of our community, and we're going to make sure to take care of you. And if you can't see, can you see I'm on camera right now? Can you see that I'm on video? That's okay. Bitcoin Obama, follow my account. I'm doing these 24 hours. You can come in here and chill whenever you want. Excellent. And so I'm doing these 24 hours and I'm on camera, which makes this different than anybody else's spaces. Most people just do spaces. I'm doing them on camera. So that'll be really cool, don't you think? Oh, I know exactly who you are, big dog. Absolutely. What up, Evil? We got Evil in the house. Yeah, I know who you are. Make sure you follow this account. It's very important that you follow this account. And then when I'm going to be doing these spaces 24/7. So we're going to do trivia Do you know what trivia is, Bitcoin Obama? Do you know what trivia is? It's like when we have questions. Excellent. And then do you know what karaoke is? Well, we're doing karaoke spaces as well. Jehan, dude, thank you so much yesterday for retweeting my space. You're amazing. Thank you so that that made my day. Absolutely. We're taking this coin to the top. You know that there's nobody who is better in the world at live streaming their life than I am. And we are taking this baby to the top, and we're doing it on video. Can you see me on video right now? Oh, that'd be amazing. That'd be amazing. Tell everybody that we're doing this for world peace. We're doing it for Harry Potter, Obama Sonic Teninu. You should know that I've seen you in some major spaces, and you're quite the influential person. So a shout out would be amazing. And I'm going to do this for months and months and months until we go viral, and then we're going to take the show on the road. Excellent. I that means the world to me, my man. When I saw that you retweeted yesterday, I'm like, oh, this is it. We got it. So thank you. Excellent. Oh, that means the world to me. And yeah, and I've been doing a lot of shilling within people's spaces, like when they allow for chill and chills or just open mics, and everybody's really positive of it. And the fact that I'm doing it on camera is just a game changer, I feel, because nobody's doing this on camera. Oh, you're the man. Oh, dude, shout out to you. You just make my. And then also in evenings, I'm going to get with more light, and we're going to do trivia nights. So we'll at least do a trivia night this week, and that'll be really fun to get some community stuff going. And get this coin pumping, because that's what I do with this. Excellent. So much. Woohoo! That's wonderful. Bitcoin Obama, how you living, baby? You like to hear that? I like to hear that. That's big news, my friend. So, Bitcoin Obama, if you ever need anything, just know I'm here for you, big dog. That's amazing. That is amazing. Fuck yeah.
Out of the wheelchair, straight up. Then next to the wheelchair, they take a shit, and then they get back in the wheelchair, and they fucking roll away from the scene of the crime.
It's kind of like Red Band's mom's house. There's just shit. I mean, she's getting older. Y'all know that bitch be old these days, and I mean, she is shitting fucking everywhere.
Look at the wheels turning over here.
So what was Tony's dick like? Like, what would you review it?
Yeah, talk about my dick a little bit.
We put our penises beside each other. We had to get to the bottom of whose penis is bigger. Tony's penis was bigger than mine by, I don't know, 4 or 5 inches. It was, I mean, he had this huge penis down there. I was honestly, I was blushing when I saw it. When we go inside
and by the way, that was after I got out of the cold plunge.
Yeah, I was shocked. I mean, that, oh man. So William, what's up?
Oh, good question. Did I mention that Polly has the
Dog, we got Jahan on this bitch. It's game over. Surprised they're not carrying me off the field already, kids. If anybody's like, oh, hey, Rabbi, do you like to pray? Only when I need something. But that's everybody. But we got to give thanks because we're here. Hashem has given us a wonderful life. We have to remember that we were once in bondage. Still kind of fucking feels like. All right, let's do this thing. Listen here, sluts. This is going to be the biggest event in global history. Somebody lives their life live on Twitter Spaces. And if I get banned, we'll be back. I'm like fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger and Terminator, baby. I am the Terminator.
The Jam in the Van show on YouTube?
No, William, so you peed in the bottle, correct? On the way to Sacramento? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fucking no.
I like it when you guys talk at the same time. That's the best thing for the show. If you guys could do that more often, that'd be great.
No, I couldn't pee in the bottle. Tony wouldn't let me pee in the bottle, but we did stop at an In-N-Out pretty soon after that. But I was horrified. I mean, I had to pee so fucking
The reason why I knew you had to pee because that was the same day. We were in San Fran. We went to this diabolical fucking sweat house from the heavens. I mean, levels and levels of different crazy fucking saunas. So we were drinking an obnoxious amount of water, and even though it's funny, twice in this episode, this club, I never have to pee, but I had to pee so bad. So when I heard back in the van, like, hey, you done bottle? Can I see that bottle? Can you pour some of this in that bottle? I knew what the fuck was going on. So I turn around and go, William, are you about to piss in that bottle? And then somehow Hans looked more guilty than you, but I knew what was going on. So I did. I had the first ever pee stop in our touring history.
Tony, do you want to tell the people who peed longer? Because that was a bit of a competition we had.
We did not have a dick size competition in the bathhouse, but we actually did have a pee time length competition in the In-N-Out bathroom, and I was pretty sure that I was going to win, but my giant pee hole cost me a real problem on this one because I was just pissing like a horse, and in the stall next to me, I just hear this little.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. That's how I pee, bitch. And I peed for literally like 30 fucking minutes.
It was crazy. Your pee hole, I mean, absolutely tiny. There's just no way to describe it other than it is God's sense of humor.
Yeah, it's really small. Also, who has a small TT hole? Red Band's mom.
Oh shit! Oh my God!
I said TT hole, bitch.
Wow.
Hers isn't that small because of cancer, though.
Whoa.
Yeah, I have skin cancer. Why would you bring that up, dumbass? I have to go under the fucking knife in 2 weeks.
Wow. You have to go under the knife. Red Band's going under the fork.
And his mom's under the table because her bitch ass is drawn all the time. There's shit everywhere. She's peeing all over the fucking place. She's drunk under tables. She's the one who gave me herpes, by the way. Tony asked me, we did look at each other's penises. I have herpes on my penis right now. And he's like, where'd you get that? I was like, Red Band's mom, dude.
This is all true, William.
Oh my!
it's all
true. Stop talking about it.
In the 1990s, when Mom's Jokes came out, my mom told me, like, don't worry about it, son. I know all the people on the playground are talking about me being a whore with a small pee hole and all this shit, and it doesn't bother me anymore, William. So.
You were at a playground at one point?
I mean,
was it the McDonald's playground?
It was the McDonald's playground. I got stuck in one of the tubes.
There you go. A little self-deprecation from Red Band. Look at that. Spun it around on himself.
Wow.
You were in a tube eating a little Big Mac. All right. William, anything else going on in life? What else is happening?
Nothing. Just after the cancer diagnosis, I've been playing. You don't want to hear this, Tony, but I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I've been back on Diablo 4. I'm a fucking level 92 sorcerer right now.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, I was expecting more applause for that. I should have said that. Okay. But yeah, just doing that.
An incredible weekend in the theaters, mixing in new material. Everybody was amazed. Very, very exciting stuff.
It was wonderful. Felt great. It's been a real pleasure.
Okay. Kind of sounded like a lie, but I know you mean it.
It's been a real pleasure, Tony. Yeah, Toretti, dumbass. Fuck. I love going out with your ass, Tony! It's been a ton of fun, man! You know it's been a ton of fun! And we did look at each other's penises at the fucking...
And my balls, too. You didn't mention my balls at all.
I actually didn't see his ball. It's a very small. I mean, it's a big... I get it!
You son of a bitch. What did I tell you? I said we could do the show on Monday. You tell him.
What did Hans Kim do when you guys went to the bathhouse?
He was there too. No, he was there.
What did that dick look like?
Oh, dude, you don't want to know.
Just looked like a pussy, right?
No. Mostly pew.
It's a lot of pubes.
I mean,
He's
like a pussy, just look like a pussy.
Yeah, I think it's called an inverted penis. What he has, basically, you could only see kind of the tip of it coming out of the hole,
Like a
sort of
little
underneath his belly.
Vietnamese soldier sneaking through the bushes.
Yes.
Yeah.
How's his pee hole though?
I don't know. We were. Hans wasn't in the peak competition.
No.
I thought I was gonna be William, but yeah, I had a bigger flow. William, you're absolutely unbelievable. The way that you come in every single week and absolutely drop the hammer, it's insane. I just love you. Everybody loves you. You're
Love
an
you
unstoppable
too.
force.
It's my
William,
Thank you.
you got anything coming up you want to promote or anything?
Just get me on that Cameo app, please.
There you go. Get the cameos. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. How about one more time for the great Ron White, everyone? He's on tour, tatersalad.com. Pauly Shore, Jam in the Van Show with Pauly Shore, Drew Barrymore's fiance, and tour dates, of course. He's always on the road, killing it. Shout out to Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Connect Mobile Health, the ID Drip Company, Connect Mobile Health, Austin Security Guard Service, NinjaBuses.com, Hall Law Firm, and AustinPulls.com. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kildoni Band? We have a drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt that we're going to show on YouTube. He's here live in the flesh. Look at that. That's the actual Ryan J. Ebelt over there. He's been drawing every episode since the start of the show. And we also have a drawing from local artist Chris Rogers, who's also here. Oh, shit. Look at that. Of course, Ryan's is every episode of the show. I have them scattered throughout my place. Fucking the
Check
best
out the
art. RyanJebelt.com. Of course, all the Kill Tony books from RyanJebelt.com. All right, here to take us out tonight, Red Band. Anything else?
Check out the Secret Show every Thursday, Sunset Strip, ATX.com.
There
right
you
next
go.
door.
And we have a special treat for you. Some amazing artists from around the globe come to Austin, Texas. We are graced by the amazing presence of the Dunwells tonight. Check them out on Spotify and everywhere where music is available. Amazing, amazing musicians. This is their hit new debut, All Time High. Make some noise for the Dunwells, everybody. They're here live in the flesh, all the way from England. Here to sing a little song for you. And here we go. This is the Dunwells. Enjoy yourselves, everyone. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
I'm not waiting for this. What's the point? Stick around. We have better days.
Hey, the holidays are right around the corner. Save yourself some time and stress with HelloFresh and get everything you need to cook up tasty meals right to your door. Use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree. That's one breakfast item per box while subscription is active. HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree. Code KTSHOWFRE. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony and
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh?
Fuck yes! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Oh yeah, you're in it now. It's the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Connect Mobile Health, get an IV drip, ninjabuses.com, Hall Law Firm, and a special shout out to the best golf clubs in the world, sub-70s. I mean, unfucking believable how great these golf clubs are. If anybody knows about golf, you know that this is a promotion because they're literally the best golf clubs in the world. Sub-70s.
Did you just get the golf clubs?
I did. I just got the golf clubs, and that's it. Now I got them, and it's unbelievable. Even I am a great golfer now, thanks to sub-70s. And I just started golfing a couple of years ago, so it's an incredible treat. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, huh? Come on. You guys don't know, those of you that just listen or podcast, what this room goes through for 30 minutes before the fucking show is absolutely mind-blowing. The best musicians on planet Earth. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deemer on horns. Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. The great Don D's on the keys. And this right here is D Madness on the bass guitar. You know, having a band on a live podcast is something that only we started almost a decade ago with the great, there's been such an evolution. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, so many greats. And another special treat joining us tonight, the return of one of the greatest band members of all time. Make some noise for the great and powerful Jet Ski Jesse Johnson, everybody. Oh, shit. Rum, 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 rum. Jet Ski's very funny. And when she says something funny, everybody goes, rum, 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 rum. I think you guys get it. It's pretty easy. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. everybody. When the holiday blues set in, therapy can give you a much-needed boost. And finding a therapist has never been easier with Talkspace. I'll tell you, we know a lot of comedians. We've had a lot of comedian friends over the last 2 decades that, have used therapy, have needed therapy. Talkspace is so convenient. You sign up online at Talkspace.com and get a personalized match with a provider. Typically, within 48 hours, the approval rating for this thing is out of control. Red band.
And you can have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. You can even send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. Talkspace is covered by many employers, and it's in-network with most major insurance plans, so you only have to pay a copay.
Kill Tony listeners get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and support the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Everybody, give yourself the gift comes every month with the Box Awesome from Bespoke Post. It shows up at your doorstep each and every month, so there will always be something to cheer you up when you need it. Each box of awesome is filled with carefully chosen gear from the best brands around the world. Whether you're into cooking, camping, or getting cozy, there's a box for you. I love Bespoke Post. I love my box of awesome. I've got knives, hot sauces, you name it, bags that I use to travel all around the world. Red Dan.
I just got one of my favorite new hats. Getting started is so easy. Just take a quick quiz at boxofawesome.com, and your answers will reveal the box you'll love the most.
That's right. Each box is valued at $70. But you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each box of awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your box of awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. Hey, y'all, before you buy those concert tickets off that stranger from Craigslist, you need to check out Game Time. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, and comedy near you. They have killer deals on last-minute tickets and a best price guarantee so you can relax and focus on having fun. I gotta tell you, it is just unbelievable. Red Dan.
Oh, man, I think I'm going to go check out Lil Wayne this week.
Yeah, you got nothing else to do.
That's right. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of the event and exclusive flash deals you won't find anywhere else. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 100% of the difference. That's a Game Time guarantee.
Take guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Ho, ho, hoes! Listen up. Put smooth balls on your Christmas list this holiday season. Manscaped's new Performance Package 5.0 Ultra has everything you need to make your package look awesome. It comes with the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra Body Trimmer, their Weed Whacker 2.0 Ear and Nose Hair Trimmer, their Crop Soother Aftershave Lotion, and Crop Preserver Ball Deodorant. I'm telling you, my whole tree is decorated from the top to the bottom. They're also throwing in 2 free gifts, super comfy boxers, and a travel bag to store your stuff, if you know what I'm talking about. Red Man.
Oh, I use the ball deodorant as regular deodorant today, Tony. The Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra truly does it all, and it comes with 2 blade heads, a standard trimmer blade, and a foil blade for a super smooth finish. It's even waterproof, so you can literally shave anywhere.
Well,
this performance package has everything you need to shape up, look, and feel, and smell.
I'm amazing. Shaving my balls right now as we speak. Oh, it's beautiful. Here, taste it. Get 20% off and free with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com and use code. You get it. Kill Tony. You guys ready to start tonight's show?
No, you gotta do better than that. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, I love tonight's guests. Make some noise. 2 of my favorite comedians on planet Earth, Steve-O and Adrian Iapolucci.
Oh shit, motherfucker! Oh yeah, Steve-O. Adrian, I am Belushi. Oh yeah. Oh. Fuck yeah. Back in the cockpit again with the great Steve-O. Bucket List. The newest special. Premiere tomorrow night, November 14th. Welcome, Steve-O.
Thank you. You were just kidding about Dr. Drew. It's a look-alike.
Yeah, it is a look
Okay,
alike.
good.
Yeah.
So I was like, if that fucking asshole was here, man.
Stream with Dr. Drew?
I love Dr. Drew. My bro, I got a joke about him in my new bucket list special.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I reached out to him. I said, hey, Dr. Drew, I found this guy who's willing to put a 4-inch needle into my spine and inject a drug into my spinal cavity, render me paralyzed while I'm in a full And Drew said, wow, do I hate.
For those of you that don't know, Steve-O is fucking doing his own goddamn tricks and fucking, I don't even know what we call it, Steve-O shit to a whole new fucking level. I watched the intro to this special, and my mind
comedy special.
Multimedia comedy special, yes, absolutely. It's more special than a normal special. It's fucking so special. It's so special. It's so special. I might get a golden ticket to perform every time. We have a bunch of handicapped people that win golden tickets. Can I tell them about how it starts?
Dude, go for it.
So fucking how do I even describe it? Bill Burr is...
Yeah, I wanted to make it an elaborate, big deal opening sequence. We always want to do that. So I thought, it's got to be how I get to the theater. Maybe I can start out on a rooftop where a huge helicopter hovers above me, drops a rope ladder. I grab the rope ladder, and the helicopter just flies up with me hanging on by my bare hands, and throws me, it dunks me into a lake, and then I'm all wet, and then through the electrical wires, and and then I drop off the rope ladder onto the roof of the moving tour bus, which delivers me to the theater.
And Bill Burr is flying the helicopter the entire time, so it's fucking epic as hell. Make some noise for her first time on the panel here on Kill Tony, the great Adrian Palucci, everybody. The Dark Queen of New York comedy, taping her special at the Comedy Cellar December 3rd and 4th. Epic times this weekend here, hanging out. Adrian, how you doing?
I'm good.
I love it.
So excited all these people know who I am.
Yes, this is a true debut, an introduction to the Kill Tony universe. We're going to have fun tonight. Over 200 innocent souls signed up for the chance to hopefully get their name pulled out of this bucket. That is how things are going. They are stuffed into a bar next door, waiting, hoping that someone comes over and yells their name. They run through the back to the backstage area where they wait nervously. And then I call them up. They get 60 seconds of stand-up time uninterrupted. You know, their time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then I interview them. We find out more about them with our esteemed panel. You guys ready to start the fucking show? Well, you guys know how it works. I'm going to pre-pull a name out of this bucket, and we're going to grab them. While that is happening, I'm going to introduce your first comedian doing a minute tonight. He's a regular on the show. Been for now, 2.5 years. Went from living in his van to absolutely being a superstar. Sells out every single weekend, adding shows to his sold-out headlining weekends. The kid is a full bona fide successful comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, this is another brand new minute from the great Hans Kim, everybody.
went to a strip club in Atlanta, or as I like to call it, box theater. And my girlfriend got mad at me because I followed all of the strippers on Instagram. She doesn't like it when I follow Instagram models. She makes me unfollow them, which I think is the wrong move, because now I don't get to watch them grow old and ugly. They stay young and fresh in my mind forever. Unlike her. Hey, if I'm supposed to call midgets little people, then what am I supposed to call Mexicans? All right, thank you.
Wow, another new minute from Hans Kim, everybody. Absolutely doing it again. Red Band and I both very impressed at your unfollow Instagram joke.
Thank you, Tony. I maybe should have saved that one for later, but I'm glad that I did it.
You're talking about your upcoming arena battle versus
battle, yes.
Rick Diaz?
Against Rick Diaz. But no, I'm glad that I did it. Got it out of my system. My girlfriend will watch it 1 week from now. And it should be fine.
Does she get mad at you for all the stuff you say on here?
I blocked Kill Tony on her YouTube.
Did you really?
Yeah, it doesn't show up anymore.
Wow. And you think she doesn't have a way of going and finding it?
I don't think she wants to go out of her way to be sad.
Very interesting. But she knew you before she met you. She knew what she was getting into. She was attracted to you from this show.
Yes.
And now she can't handle it.
Yeah, like Patrice O'Neill said, the fisher, you get the fish, and then the fish is like, why do you have a fishing pole?
Wait, what? What? Wait, no. I think Patrice O'Neill probably said it a little better than that. Oh, my goodness. Way to misquote one of the greats. All right.
Should have stayed alive.
Whoa. Yikes. Wow. So let's talk about this Atlanta strip club a little bit. What happened there? Did you get a lap dance?
It was a totally made-up story just to do some racism.
Wow, look at that. Just to do some racism, everybody. Not just to do some racist jokes. He's being very honest. Just to do some racism. Not to do racial jokes, not to do jokes, to do racism. I love it. This is the Hans Kim grown to know and love.
Yes.
Truly racist because he can get away with it.
Yes. I mean, I'm not racist. I just enjoy it a little too much, but like if you're children, you're not a pedophile.
This is another. There's a lot of TikTok clips coming out of this set tonight. Holy shit! Wow. Did George Carlin once say that? What great comedian? What great comedian legacy are you tarnishing now? Oh my God. This is incredible, Hans. Absolutely amazing. What do you guys think about Hans Kim? Any words of wisdom from Steve-O or Adrian? Take it.
Can you explain the racist joke? I just didn't.
The slang term for pussy.
Right.
Then a black box theater is like a theatrical venue. Like, it's like a place where you watch Shakespeare and to juxtapose that.
It's where people perform when they start stand-up if they're not already white famous, Steve-O. If they're not a giant movie star and you start an art form, you perform in a black box theater.
So, that was a great joke.
Thank you.
That is true.
I showed my work. I'm an Asian. I do math.
I love it. I absolutely love it. Adrian, any thoughts on Hans Kim?
I like that you figured out a way to think about fucking kids without fucking kids.
Thank you.
You really are Asian.
It is true. It is
Figured
true.
out.
We all look like kids over there.
That's true.
What did you just say? We all what?
We all look like children over there, so.
Oh, okay. All right, yes.
And also here.
Yeah, everywhere we go.
Amazing. Hans Kim, you did it again. You got the show started. You're a
Thank you so
legend
much.
and not an easy job to do, and you do it every fucking week. Hans Kim, everybody. There he goes. All right. I'm going to pull another name to wrangle while this person makes their, what I believe has to be their Kill Tony debut. For Out of the Bucket. Now, this is the part where anything can happen. You guys kind of maybe get it, but we're about to meet this person together. Make some noise for Tyler Randall, everybody. Tyler Randall. An opportunity of a lifetime for Tyler Randall.
Hey, my name's Tyler. I'm just kidding. Young, call me Daddy. Have you ever choked on a dick? Well, I have not, because I don't have a gag reflex. Anyway, so my best friend had a baby, and then an abortion, and then a baby, then an abortion, and I think she's finally done having kids now. But for a while there, her and God were just sending each other babies. So I started college again recently, and I'm a millennial, but most of my classmates are Gen Z. And now listen, I'm not saying I condone shootings. I understand why they happen. And I know I look like a spoiled rich white kid, but just like all of my black friends, my dad wasn't around. So there's one thing me and my friend had in common. Well, and we both called each other the N-word, so really two things. I'm joking.
Okay, you can finish it. What was the end of that?
I don't actually have a black friend.
Ah, there you go. Okay, very funny, Tyler Randall. Very funny. Unbelievable. No gag reflex, huh?
If you want to find out after the show.
You know what? I think we just found our newest regular, everybody. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right. You had George Michael loaded up already? Look at that. Wow, amazing. This is my dear son. I've never told anybody about. The apple doesn't fall far from the gay tree with you. Okay, that's enough. Jesus, we work into the sound effects. Hot Fingers Red Band over here. So Tyler, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in March.
March, okay, fairly new. A few months of stand-up. Okay, what made you want to start?
Stage fright.
Okay.
I wanted to get over it. I've kind of like always wanted a career in entertainment, so I was like, oh, what better way than like exposure therapy?
Okay, very nice. Clearly, facing fears is a thing. You must also be afraid of getting AIDS. It appears as though you jumped right into the getting
Because
AIDS.
I said I would blow you.
I don't think that's how you get AIDS, by the way. I'm sure you need an open wound inside of your butthole for that. But who's paying attention? You know what I mean? Not so much. That's true. I study the art form very closely. So you started in March. When you say you wanted a life in entertainment, so you decided to face stage fright first. What type of entertainment are you talking about?
Well, I started taking voice lessons like 5 years ago, and acting lessons, and then comedy, improv. So, whatever happens.
How do you afford all these lessons? What do you do for a living?
Do hair. I've been doing hair for almost 12 years.
Okay. All right. What type of, what's your specialty?
Balayage. So if anybody needs balayage, come see me.
Wow, that is the gist thing you said up here. No idea what that means, but that was gayer than admitting your specialty either. But that was fucking balayage.
What is that?
A little input red band there.
It's color that blends down from your nose to like blonde on the. It's like her.
A little balayage. Okay. Hey, another one.
No, roots. That's usually like.
Okay, Red Band, very active early on in the episode. Here we go. Okay, so let's talk about it. You make all this doing hair, so you're kind of like a wildly successful hairstylist.
I guess so. I'm ready for something else. I've been doing it for a while, so.
Okay, where do you see all this going? You've said in March. Here you are on Kilt. What else? What are some big goals?
I want to move to New York.
Where do you live now?
I live here.
How long have you lived here?
8 years.
Where are you originally from?
I'm from West Texas, a little town called Brownwood.
West Texas.
Yeah.
So, oh wow, this lady's from Brownwood. Wow, this is incredible. Wow, you were Brownwood. Brownwood is all he has after he ass fucks somebody.
Yeah, that's how you do it. That's how it's done. This is Kill Tony.
Have you ever thought about that before? Brownwood in your chocolatey dick?
My Indian friend.
Oh. Okay. All right. So very interesting. Steve, think about this kid.
He said he admitted that he doesn't have a gag reflex. It's not an admission. That was a brag. Yeah. Okay. And what I want to know, what did you charge for?
You can buy me a drink next door after the show.
Whoa.
Like when you do somebody's hair, you know, my get her hair done, and it'll be like some outrageously expensive shit. So,
it's usually between like 300 to 600.
600, and that is for cutting.
Yeah, like balayage, cut, color. Yeah.
Balayage.
It's what I do.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Now let me ask you this. What do your West Texas friends think about having someone so incredibly gay for a son? Are they like tough Texans? Because I'm looking at this lady right here, and she looks disappointed in you, and she's not even related to you.
No, they're surprisingly, but yeah, they like both own a ton of guns, and yeah, they're like small town Trump people, like probably most of this crowd.
Yeah, absolutely. Or big town Trump people, like most of this crowd.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely. Because a good economy and no wars was a good thing. Anyway. No, I'm kidding. Totally joke. Guys, no, let's not get pulled. Shut up. 2024. Anyway, Steve.
Can you could do an impersonation of a not gay guy?
Ooh, good fucking question. I love it. I've been doing one for
It's not that funny.
me see if I can do it.
God damn, that was perfect right there. Oh my god.
I was just gonna say my Tony Hinge clip.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a... After the show. Have you ever done a double bosh before?
Are you asking for you and?
Oh, it's just you're trying to be here, Tyler.
Busted. Buy me a drink after the show.
No way. No way. No way. I haven't paid for a drink in Austin since I got here. It's not happening. It's not happening tonight. What is your drink? Semen? Oh, come on. Come on. It's too easy sometimes.
Splash of blood.
I'll have a cumtini, please.
I don't remember what I ordered at Mitzi's last time I came to the show, but
oh yeah,
they had some
one in the Mitzi, two in the Shitzy. You know what I'm saying, dude? Absolutely, absolutely. You're a wild boy. So let me ask you this: no gag reflex. Can you show us with your hands the length and width of the largest penis that you've ever consumed?
Like this microphone.
Was it shaped kind of cone-like like that?
Just
lady, shut the fuck up for the rest of the night. Control your whatever that fucking thing is.
Long brown shaft.
Okay. Was it a black guy?
When
you say brown, it could be multiple.
Long brown shaft is also his Indian friend.
Hi, yeah. I am long brown shaft. Beef, you know what I'm saying? Some of that fucking Comanche, you know what I mean? Some of that fucking Brown River. Okay. Well, all right, that's enough. Anything else we should know about you, Tyler, before letting you go? Adrian, what do you think about this guy? What do you think about your little brother here?
I think he's great.
I love you too.
If you want to stay in comedy or shows us, what you need to do to take it to the next level is transition. You have the joke. They're so funny already. That would rip you over the edge.
It is true.
I was a rabbit for Halloween.
That's a good start.
Shit. Jessica Rabbit put the carrot in the wrong hole, you know? I'm sorry. Rabbit joke. I don't
Then you really make your parents proud.
It's true. Being a normal gay guy is so 10 years ago. It's time to up it to the next level. You could be like that. You could kind of have a Rhea Perlman look to you. You could pull off something like that. An old reference, but Red Band loves it. Tyler, I'm going to give you a joke book. You could shove this anywhere you want, in your mouth, your butt, anything you want to do with it. There you go. And you can catch it. Much like monkeypox. Make some noise for Tyler Randall, everybody. He's also leaving here with a gel blaster. You don't want to know where that's going to end up. His butt. It's another stuff up his butt joke. Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Coach.
I'm Tyler's black friend. Hey, I'm black and I'm gay. I know I look like David Goggins if his sole motivation was to suck a marathon of cock. Who's going to carry the cocks? And my log. Instead of killing them with kindness, show them how well you succeed. Say hard. Don't stop sucking dick when you're tired. Stop sucking dick when you're done. Stay hard. I woke up this morning and ran 15 miles. A gay demon chased me for the first 2. He got tired. I didn't. Stay hard. I'm black and I'm gay. I'll leave you guys with this. I'm black and I'm gay. Hey, I didn't get HIV. I stole HIV. My name is Kojak. You guys are great.
Kojak, ladies and gentlemen. And this episode is extra gay to start. This is absolutely incredible. It's amazing. 2 for 2 out of the bucket pulls. D Madness is in hell right now, everybody. For those of you that don't know, D Madness is our senior homophobic correspondent. He is blind and he has only one type of person he doesn't like, and it appears to be gay men. Is that fair to say, D? I'm dead. That was amazing. Oh, that was amazing.
Imagine how homophobic he'd be if he could see somebody faggots out here.
Sure, he smells your guys' dicks is the problem. That's right, D Madness. Absolutely. You can do no wrong, D. You're absolutely. How about a hand for D Madness? Everybody. The man, the legend. So, Kojak, you've been on this show before, correct?
That's right.
How did it go last time? What happened?
It went good. I got a hand job at the lake from Nephew Laser.
Nephew Laser.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, there was another on the show.
And you said Uncle Laser was Uncle Laser.
Got okay. And he gave you a hand job after?
No, at the lake.
Right. It was after the taping you were on?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, I'm just trying to understand what you're saying here. It was on the same episode as you?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you tell him that you were going to talk about him giving a hand job to you?
Well, no.
Look at that. You guys just throw each other under the buses all the time.
The back of the bus.
There you go.
Right.
Absolutely. All right.
I'm so black.
Okay. Kojak, we got you. You're black and you're gay. We pretty much get it at this point. How has your life changed since you were on the show? You've only been on once before. How long ago was that?
That was about 4 months ago.
Okay. So what's gone on since then?
Oh, great. I've been getting shows. People know me. They call me. They say, hey, you're black and you're gay. And I'm like, yeah, that's me. Thank you.
That's really your branding. That's your thing.
There's only one, baby.
Wow. Yeah, there's a lot more than one. But it is incredible. It is incredible. He literally wears anal beads around his neck. It is amazing. It takes a specific type of gay man to rock the anal beads. Red band.
Last episode, you were doing the black and gay thing after every joke. Also, is that your whole 15 minutes? Is just doing the black and gay stuff, or do you have any material that's not about?
I did mostly David Goggins stuff.
I mean,
but how long of a set can you do?
I've done 20 minutes before.
Okay. All right.
I've done a few shows.
Okay. Absolutely, Kojak. Do you have any other special skills or talents that we haven't talked about before?
No, but I was thinking that when I was 14, it's the first time I ever went to a stripper bar.
A stripper bar?
Yeah.
A strip club?
At 14, yeah.
You're talking about a strip club?
An actual stripper bar at 14, yeah.
What's a stripper bar to you? What does that mean exactly? Where are you from?
I'm from Philly.
Philly. And then you went to a stripper bar?
In West Philly.
Okay.
In the back of a liquor store.
The back of a liquor store.
When I was 14.
Strippers, and it's a bar.
Yeah, it was pretty ghetto.
Not a club.
Not a club.
Was there a pole?
No, no pole.
No pole. Was there a stage?
Yeah, 2 nasty bitches on stage.
All right.
Heineken bottles.
Is that when you been gay?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 14-year-olds should not be seeing that.
So what happened there?
It was like a club full of imagine a club full of David Jollies and 2 14-year-old boys and go ahead, boy, go in there, get up here. And he pushed us to the stage, to the front. And the ladies were doing stuff, I don't know. They were putting Heineken bottles in each other's vagina. and I don't know, it kind of scarred me. So I don't know, nature versus nurture. I don't know if I was born gay or if that just scarred me.
Did you feel gay before that?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
That kind of really stamped it on there.
Right. Okay, what's the gay thing you've ever done? You're so excited to be gay. Ask what the blackest thing you've ever done is after this, but we'll start with gay. Gayest thing you've ever done before. Really think about it. Take a second to think about it.
I played catch on a nude beach with my boyfriend in front of a couple hundred people.
Okay, what type of catch? What type of catch were you playing?
Balls.
That's pretty gay.
Handball, football. We throw the football.
Okay. Naked football throwing.
Trying to reclaim our youth, baby.
Okay.
So football is the most gay thing you've ever done?
Feeling throwing a football is also the thing you've ever done. So I don't even think I need to ask the second question. But let's go with it anyway. What do you think the blackest thing you've ever done is?
Oh, I make a good baked macaroni and cheese.
Ooh.
Black and cheese.
Oh,
for Thanksgiving.
Wow.
You want to come over?
Nope. Nope. I'm going to stick to my craft. It's a mac and cheese joke right there. Fucking out of nowhere. You got to, sometimes you, all right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, Kojak. Man, so much gay on this stage so far. You guys, anything?
They didn't tell us that you.
Straight as fuck, bro. I'm straight as fuck, bro.
Yeah, so.
Is that it? Is that? The other guy couldn't give you the straight as fuck, bro.
You don't have any kind of an actor or anything like that. It's right, but could you do an impersonation?
Good question. That's a good question. Oh, shit. I saw the gay wheels turn in there. Gay wheels. What is that song? Transformers?
Like, oh my god, like, hey, like, I don't know if I was born gay or like, I don't know, I imagine if I was born gay, I'd be like in the womb and it would cut me up. I'm like, ew, get me out of here, it stinks in here.
All right, that's terrible.
I know.
Adrian, you have anything for Kojak?
I actually like the gay thing you just did better than your joke.
I guess I'll play up to the stereotypes.
I really liked Don't Stop Sucking Dick When You're Tired, Stop When You're Done.
That's right, baby. Stay hard.
Yeah,
that's a good
slogan. Keep that.
Stay hard.
There he goes, Kojak, everybody. Last time you were on, you got a little joke book? There you go. Use it. All right, I'm going to bring somebody up here to take all the gay out of the stage real quick. We're just going to sage it with an extremely straight man. Ladies and gents, the good old straight saging of a man that loves vagina very much. He is an absolute star, famous with children and adults all around the world. Make some noise for the viral sensation, Kill Tony regular. This is Cam Patterson, everybody.
It's been gay as fuck so far, nigga. Goddamn. A lot of people know me now for the guy that likes rocks, and that's cool. But every time I do a set, somebody yells it out. So if you yell it out before I get to say it, I'm gonna tell you something. This was real shit. I was stoned the fuck out your ass. I'm tired of hearing it. Leave me the fuck alone about it. Okay? Like real shit. Now that I got out of the way, I can go on with my set. I was walking down the street today, and the cop had seen me, and I was jaywalking. That's my favorite crime to commit. And I was jaywalking. The cop had seen me. Like, hey, what's your name? I'm like, what? He's like, what is your name? And listen, me and cops don't get along, so I was getting ready to run away. because I was terrified. He kept going, "What is your name?" And I was like, "What the fuck do you want?" And then he went, "Do you like rocks?" And I was like, "You should have started with that, bitch." And I was like, "Yeah, I do like rocks." And then he was like, "You got some in your pocket?" I said, "Yes." And then he arrested me. That's my time. Thank you guys so much.
Boom. Exactly 1 minute. Cam Patterson, I would. Talking about rocks.
Yeah.
It works.
It works.
What you're famous for, might as well fucking stretch it out.
I don't want to talk about that shit, nigga.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I got a big one. This is huge. Somebody gave me.
Whoa. Damn, I met a guy 10 minutes ago. Follow that.
Yeah, nigga.
Away from D Madness. He might try to throw it at him or something like that. End up hitting an innocent audience member. So, Cam, that's fun. How's life going? Tell us about it.
Good, bro. I got clothes now.
Yeah.
You sure I got clothes and shit? Nigga, I'm wearing clothes and shit. And I got shoes on. Yeah, man. I'm getting money for the first time in my life. I don't know what to do with it. I'm just buying dumb shit.
Yep.
Having a good time, man. This is pretty cool.
That is what it's all about. You're making money, might as well spend it. I do believe it was only about 3 or 4 months ago, up here in a plain white t-shirt, sweatpants, and slides, saying, "I'm never going to change." And here you are. It took no time at all. Decked out, polo, full-bodied suit, complete with tennis shoes, like a fully grown adult.
I got that first theater take. I'm like, "Nah, I'm done. This is over."
Yep. We do live that life. We are getting on a jet this week to go to Phoenix and San Diego. Living jet life with our wild Texas friends.
Hell yeah. I can't wait.
Yep.
I'm gonna send dumb video to my homeboy like, "Nigga, we in a jet. Fuck, nigga, we doing it."
Yeah.
We living life right now, bitch. Fuck you. That's not. I'm having a good time.
And it is going to be your first jet ride. What are your expectations in this type of situation?
Nigga, I just hope we land. That's all it is. All I hope is that we land.
That is the most important part. There is no doubt about it.
And you bring me 2 white bitches on the jet. That's what I want. That's all I ask. 2 white bitches.
Yep. Well, there will be 2 white bitch types with you. I don't know. Does William and Hans count?
Hans ain't even white. That nigga Chinese, Vietnamese, and some other shit.
He's neither one of those things.
Korean.
He's no meat. That's right.
There you go. I'm a genius. Fuck you. That's
right.
I know what my nigga Hans is. A killer. Rick Diaz.
The crowd.
Real big fuck Rick Diaz.
The war between Hans and Rick Diaz is reigning supreme. People are taking sides. Nobody is on Rick Diaz's side. He's in Brussels right now, having to just absorb all of this.
Yeah, he a bitch.
Yeah. You guys have seen Cam Patterson before? This sensation, Steve-O, Adrian. Any thoughts on Cam Patterson?
Just do some racism.
Yes, I did. I did a little bit of it.
Yeah, I thought so. I think you're a really good-looking guy. Great energy. You know.
Thank you, your teeth.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
How much do those teeth cost?
Oh my God, which set?
The ones you just said.
You got more? You got different like
Well, yeah, I've been through teeth. I got.
Hell.
It's a fucking disaster, man. My whole body is a fucking disaster.
I can only imagine you do wild shit, nigga.
Yeah. And
you like the most extreme white man of all, dog. You know that, right?
This is true.
Thanks, man.
And you have not seen Extreme until you see Bucket List making its worldwide digital premiere tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely wild. But seriously, how much do you think just on teeth alone, if you had to guess? How many balayages could you buy?
Wow, with all the money I made stapling my balayage to my leg.
Talking about your balls?
Yeah. He did that.
Yeah, drop in the bucket, baby.
Yeah.
That's crazy, nigga.
Yeah. So what do you go to Phoenix for? It's against the game.
With him. Yeah, he take. That nigga take him everywhere.
You're going on the fully grown tour?
Yeah.
That's where,
with him.
that's where he goes to go do racism?
Yeah. We all going to go do racism.
I lock up phones and we do some racism in different cities. People pay money for it, and it's working out just fine. They have added shows to the 2024 stretch in Portland and Boston. Very, very liberal cities, it seems. So very excited of having very, very different jokes in their city.
It's gonna be fun.
Absolutely, 100%.
Congrats, man. I like that.
Thank you so
I
much.
like that.
It's been a trip, bro. I really enjoy it. Thank y'all so much. Nah, Tony, I get to see seasons for the first time because of Tony. That shit was crazy, nigga.
That's true.
Real shit. I see like the leaves change. I ain't never seen that before, dog.
It was pretty wild. Philly, Youngstown, Cincinnati.
Yeah, that shit was cool as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, life is dope.
You're gonna see New York City December 1st. That's gonna be fun. A snowy little winter.
Have you been around
show
snow?
added there?
I ain't never seen snow.
Oh shit!
You've never seen snow before?
Wow.
You're gonna love it.
Is it?
Yeah.
Am I?
Black people love
Yeah. You can't drink in the snow.
Yeah, you could stand on it and throw it.
Yeah. This nigga D-Man said I never seen snow. This nigga.
That's true. That is true. Absolute star. You're fucking unbelievable. Your trajectory is wild. Perhaps one of the strongest regulars in the history of the show. We fucking love you.
Love you, man.
Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Done it again. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise. We're going to meet them all together. Brent Reed, everybody. Brent Reed is next on Kill Tony. Brent Reed.
Hey. I just moved here from Alabama, which surprises people because I look like Rachel Maddow's Bitmoji. Hell yeah. Called my dad today. I was like, hey man, how's it? And he goes, brother, if I was any better, I'd be Dens. Can someone here explain to me what the fuck that means? And my favorite one growing up, redneck dad's talking riddles. My favorite one growing up, he'd be working on something, I'd give him advice, go, Brent, the one fucking this pig, you're the one that down. You ever heard that one? It's like, all right, I'm 6. He just taught me bestiality, non-consensual sex, and metaphor, all in one swoop. I'm getting adjusted to Austin, had my first tarot card reading. Anybody here worship the devil? Yeah, tarot card readings are fun because sometimes you get tired of hearing about why you're sad from a licensed therapist, you know? So you hear it from a charismatic 19-year-old witch. Somebody with some real credibility. My girlfriend's into that stuff. She's into tarot. She's into astrology. I'm more realistic. I'm into things like professional wrestling. I think I'm running out of time. I was talking to a lady recently. Tell me skinny guys have big dicks. You guys ever heard that? That's how I found out. All right. Well, fuck me.
All right. What was that joke gonna be?
Hey.
What was that joke gonna be?
Oh, we're at a wrestling match. She says, she leans over. She goes, "Hey, you know this shit is fake, right? Astrology is fake." It ends with a line. She says,
It's long setup, dude.
It was
Just
too
forget
much.
it. Forget it. I don't even
It's a
want
good
to.
bit.
I don't know. It is.
It was too long.
All right. It is. Yeah.
I'll just. All right. That's fair.
All right.
How's it going?
So welcome, Brent. First
Thank
time
you.
on the show.
Second.
Okay. When was the other one?
Like 6 months ago.
Here.
Yeah.
Right. How did that go?
About the same.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you moved here since then, or have you been here?
Yeah, I've been here for 8 months.
8 months. And what made you move here exactly?
I did comedy for 4 years in Huntsville, and then in Alabama, and then moved here to further pursue it. It's been going better than it is right now. That's been
Absolutely. I love it.
Yeah.
Lady, just from the front, you are absolutely the worst. Stop making that noise. Driving me absolutely fucking. Or you could not make that fuck. What? It's horrible. If you don't enjoy yourself for the rest, you need to shut the fuck up. You're horrible. If you do it again, we're switching you out. And you should know better. You come here all the time and you brought this fucking freak with you. It's so annoying. Live show, it's a noise or in the front. It's fucking horrible. You're so annoying. You're terrible. It's so rare that I hate the audience so much. I figured out a way to fucking pen.
I gotta hear this woman.
We're at a wrestling match. This shit is fake, right? You go, "Hey, you know astrology is fake." It ends with a line as
this was a long setup, dude.
It was
Just
too much.
forget it. I don't even
It's a
want
good
to.
bit.
It is.
It was too
It
long.
is.
All right.
It is. Yeah.
I'll just. All right. That's fair.
Right.
How's it going? Second.
Okay. When was one?
Like 6 months ago. Yeah.
How did that go?
About the same.
Okay. And you moved here, or have you been here?
Yeah, I've been here for 8 months.
8 months. So
Yeah.
you moved here exactly.
Comedy. Yeah, I did comedy for 4 years in Huntsville, and then in Alabama, and then moved here to further pursue it. It's been going better than it is right now. That's been
Absolutely. I love it.
Yeah.
Lady, this fucking bitch. You are absolutely the worst. You have to stop making that noise. It's driving me absolutely fucking insane. Are you cool? Can you not make that
So fucking funny.
It's horrible. You got it? I don't care.
it's too long. All right.
Yeah.
I'll just. All right. That's fair.
Right.
How's it going?
So welcome, Brent. First
Thank
time
you.
on the show?
Second.
Okay. When was the other one?
Like 6 months ago.
Here.
Yeah.
Right. How did that go?
About the same.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you moved here since then, or have you been here?
Yeah, I've been here for 8 months.
Moved here exactly.
Comedy. Yeah, I did comedy for 4 years in Huntsville, and in Alabama, and then moved here to further pursue it. It's been going better than it is right now. It's been
Absolutely. I love it.
Yeah.
Lady, this fucking bitch in the front. You are absolutely the worst. You have to stop making that noise. It's driving me absolutely fucking insane. Are you cool? Can you not make that? What? It's horrible. I don't care if you enjoy yourself for the rest of the night. You need to shut the fuck up. You're horrible. If you do it again, we're switching you out. And you should know better. You come here all the time and you brought this fucking freak with you. It's so annoying. Live show, it's annoying. You guys are in the front. It's fucking horrible. You're so annoying. You're terrible. It's so rare that I hate someone in the audience so much, but you fucking penetrate everything that I hate about an audience. It's unbelievable.
I know her actually. Yeah, she's friends with my friend Heath.
Oh, Heath
Cordis. Yeah.
Whoa. Oh my goodness.
Heath lives on my couch.
Heath lives on your couch.
Yes.
This is incredible. And you've
Yeah.
seen her on the couch with Heath? Wow.
Actually,
okay. Boy. Oh boy. Truth comes out. Has this all been in the past 3 weeks?
Oh
Got
yeah.
famous?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Right. Never there before.
No.
And now here she is in the front row making a bunch of racket. Boy, you were quick fucking figure out, huh? What a slut. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, look at those fucking itty bitty titties right there. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Perfect size for Heath.
That is true. That's a mouthful for Heath. Okay, just move along smoothly here.
Yeah, let's do it.
I think we have tonight's gonna be Reed. What do you do for a living?
I work at the airport making pizzas.
At the Austin Airport?
Yeah, Austin Airport, baby. Salvation shouldn't have said that. It's at gate 11.
Oh,
yeah.
Gate
Pretty
11.
good.
That's a left turn from TSA, though, right? Not a lot of people make it. Red Band buys an airplane ticket just to go there and then leaves to go.
Wheelchair.
That's right. Wheelchair. So, Brent, what do you do for fun here?
I do a lot of comedy. I'm doing a lot. I've been depressed and not doing a lot outside of comedy. I do comedy, go to work.
When you say what exactly does that mean? What are your symptoms?
You're sad and playing video games all the time.
How can you be sad when you have sweet little Heath Cordis on your couch?
No, he's the best. He's the sweetest boy.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
No, he's the best. You're right. He's a son. Getting home from work and having him. Yesterday, I got home from work and he was on the. She goes, "Hey, a nice lady from Australia sent me a picture of her titties today." And I was like,
"I love the up."
I was like, "That is a nice lady. That's nice."
It is amazing. Everyone's rooting for him tremendously. He is a monster. So where did you met Heath in Alabama? Or
Yeah. I met him in Alabama. We weren't close until like a couple months ago. He stayed on to visit, and then he came on the couch. We weren't close before. He's only been 21 for 2 seconds, so he wasn't allowed to get into a lot of the shows and stuff.
Right. Amazing.
But he would crush every time at like a coffee shop or whatever when I saw him. He was great.
Yeah. You guys write together? You guys?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, we write together. We hang out. We smoke weed. Touch butts.
I love it.
It's good.
I love it. Have you taken advantage of having do people with their father and son when you guys?
I think that our neighbors think I'm fucking him.
They're from Alabama.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's that? Father and son.
What do you think? We're not actually related. I'm not attracted to them. But yeah, take advantage.
What is your type? What are you attracted to?
I like my cousin. Good one, sister. I like
a lot of chatty heckles tonight. What's happening out there?
I like a. Oh shit! Go ahead. You do your thing.
No, it's okay. I think they'll get it.
It's because you gave two a mic up here. Now everybody thinks they can do it.
Cool glasses.
If the women in the room pay themselves for the rest of the show, I'll do an ad next week for equal pay. How about that? How does everyone feel about that? Is that good? Is that a deal? Fucking Steve-O.
Into because if you say gay, I would totally believe it.
Not surprisingly, not gay. Not man. I like if I'm with a white woman, I like. But I was with my first Hispanic recently. That was fun. Cool butt, just the best butt. No rare.
No, it's usually square.
Square butt.
Nothing.
Red Band again. Extra Red Bull or something before tonight's show. So a lot of contributions tonight. Square butt white women jokes.
SpongeBob SquarePants is what I usually call Mexican women.
SpongeBob Square butt. That's fun. It's good.
Is skinny guys have big dicks? Is that a thing?
I heard that once and wrote a joke about it.
Okay.
Yeah, skinny guys. Have you guys ever heard that? Skinny guys have big dicks? No?
Yeah.
Got a yes here, got a mean no from over there.
It must be a no because you would have said I have a big dick.
Yeah. Well, the joke is, we don't have to talk about it. It wasn't funny.
Why don't you do the end of the fucking joke instead of the beginning, the middle, and the middle of it?
Skinny guys have big dicks. That's how I found out that I gotta gain some weight. I'm supposed to be fat. I didn't realize this whole time my skinny body was writing checks. My little wiener couldn't cash. You know what I'm talking
There
about?
you go. See that end part? That end part. You don't need any of that fucking middle, dude.
Yeah, yeah.
Try it tomorrow night. Go to whatever fucking coffee shop you're headlining and fucking cut all that shit out and see if it works.
I should have done that first and just opened with that joke. I got
Especially on
nervous.
this
I wasn't even planning on doing the part.
Okay. I don't even know how you make that joke as long as you made it originally.
It was a different joke, I think. I think I blended two together.
Right.
I'm fucking up bad.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. What do you think the white trashiest, most Alabama thing about you is?
My dad.
Oh, tell us more about this guy.
Yeah, I have a blue-collar construction worker dad. You know, which surprises people all like this.
What'd you get last time? A small joke book?
Yeah, small. We're doing small again?
Nope.
All right.
There he goes, everybody. Brent
All right,
Reed,
thank you.
everyone. Fun times. We're going to keep it moving along. We got another bucket poll coming. Make some noise for Nathan Daniel, everybody. Our next comedian is Nathan Daniel. Make some noise for Nathan, everybody. Come on.
Wow, what a great night. Man, you know, it was tough for me growing up being a fat kid, you know. It wasn't really necessarily like the name calling or constantly getting picked on and all that. It was really hard to get kidnapped. And being in Florida, I was around theme parks. I lived a mile from Busch Gardens. Not once did a car pull over. It sucked. But in high school, I got the name Chris Farley, you know, because I was just fat, funny, and high on cocaine all the time. But don't worry, I really wasn't. I have ADHD, so I'm constantly just hyper, and I just used that as the excuse. But I did get a drug addiction, and I found out coke and meth put me to sleep, so that was a real problem. But you guys like dark humor? How much time do I got? You guys like dark jokes? All right, true fact, okay? All right, that's how we got.
Okay, there you go. Nathan Daniel on a very special, either gay or boring white guy episode of Kill Tony. And you're not gay.
You know all about gay, right, Tony?
There you go. We've already done all those jokes. You're 40 minutes late.
Well, my name just got pulled.
Okay, Nathan. Again, this is very, very good. Welcome to the show. Maybe take a breath, Nathan. Take a breath. You've been on this show before, correct?
Yeah.
How did that go for you?
Horrible.
Horrible. How do you think this one went compared to that one?
Horrible.
Right, it's pretty bad. Now, how do your other sets go?
Here, I haven't really been able to get sets here.
How long have you been doing? Not here at the mothership.
No, in Austin.
Why have you not been able to do
Because
so?
I live all the way up in Waco.
Okay.
And
all right.
yeah,
that makes sense.
And
Waco makes sense because your sets are indeed a house fire.
Yeah.
All right. So what's the best joke you've ever written in your entire life? How long have you been trying stand-up?
I literally just started last year, and I have 15 sets in Seattle, and that was doing really well. And so I was like, I had a traumatic life scare. I was about to die.
Tell us about that. Now I'm interested.
Yeah. So 4 months ago, I was actually 320 pounds. I lost 120 pounds.
How did you lose the weight?
Just literally just stopped eating, smoked shitload of weed, and played video games.
Okay. What was your ailment?
What?
What was the ailment?
Fatty liver.
Fatty liver. Is that from drinking a lot?
No, I don't drink. That's the funny thing. It's just because I ate so unhealthy and I didn't drink water or anything. I was just like, fuck it. Soda's got water, like Gatorade, Powerade. It's good for you,